We're in Iceland, no?
I know, right?
Good
Sorry.
morning, everybody. How are we feeling today? Energy up?
I don't think so.
I'm not buying it. It
let's
doesn't feel
let's
like.
let's do that good morning again. Or should we tell them to turn down the AC or put it off completely?
Are you cold? You're cold?
It's just for now. By the time the panel session
we'll
starts,
regulate
the
it.
heat will be.
Exactly, we'll turn the heat up.
Yeah. So good morning, everybody. No, we have not reached, please. We're gonna do that again. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
Like it's only this side. Y'all on this side, what's going on? I know people are not many, but just have mixed. Let's do that one more time. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, that's more like
Lovely.
it.
Yes. So I'm sure you guys are excited. We're excited to be here. But before we go on, we'll just introduce ourselves.
Yep.
My name is Temi Hassan Nehemiah. I'm the business development personnel for Alliance Française de Lagos. And
My name is Zara. I am an organizing member of the Makemusic team.
yes, and we're excited to have you guys here. Thank you for coming early and settling down. Before we go on, we have a few activities for you.
Yes,
Zara?
because like you people are very cold.
Yeah, we need to warm you up,
Do we want to do my head, my shoulder, my knees, my toe? Do we want to do it? Somebody's saying yes. Oh, yeah, let's stand up. Just 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Duni
No,
looks very
please,
excited
no.
to be standing.
Please just indulge me. Indulge me. Have mercy on me. So they will not say that nobody answered me when I said we should do anything. Thank you.
All right, so what are we doing?
Are we ready? Oh, yeah, sit down. I was just pulling your legs. Okay, so the real thing to get us excited. So we're just gonna share some information about ourselves. I'll start, and then I'll look for somebody random in the crowd to, follow suit. Don't worry, it's nothing hard. So, what was the last song you listened to? Don't open your phone. If you know you really, really love music, what was the last song you listened to? Tell me, what was the last song you listened to before now?
No, I listened to an artist, but her name just left my head now. I just discovered her from my Uber ride. And
Okay.
Yeah, she sounded really nice,
Okay.
but I don't remember her name now.
Okay. I listened to Plero. It's a song by Numa Worship Collective. Sorry, I'm a church babe, so let's praise God in the morning. So who else wants to tell us what they listened to this morning? It's an opportunity to share your playlist. Just tell us kind of music you listen to. Anybody? You listen to Xenox. Does anybody know Xenox?
Is he a Nigerian artist? Oh, cool.
Please, everybody look for Xenox in your spare
Yes,
time.
let's check him out.
Who else wants to tell us what they listened to this morning?
Yes.
Odumodu Black. Where don't I see the Bene? It's like, yeah, representing.
He's representing for sure.
Who else wants to tell us what they listen to?
Yeah.
That's a nice throwback.
Yes.
Who else wants to
Evergreen.
give us? Okay. Tough King. Nice. Who else? Somebody on this. You're in the spirit.
Mr. Popular, Six Boy.
That sounds very.
Is Mr. Popular, is it the song or the artist? The song is Mr. Popular. The artist is like
Six Boy.
Okay, check it out.
Tele Dalashe Shaorolu.
Oh, Anikolapo Babies. Who else wants to tell us what they listen to?
Enigma, Gravity of Love
Gravity of Love.
by Enigma.
By Enigma.
Gravity
Sounds like
of-
something
it
I would
sounds
like.
Heavy. Yeah.
Ancient Mother,
Oh,
Written
wow.
in the Stars.
Written in the stars. Okay, that's good. So another question. Do you want to?
No, I'm taking it in so that I can check them out.
Okay. So another question. I know that we have a mixed crowd here this morning. We have singers, we have background vocalists, we have A&Rs, we have music business executives, members of record label boards. Who else? So we just want to know all the industries that are represented here. So if you would like to just tell us your name and what you do, and maybe why you're here, it would be nice to know. Okay, we have somebody at the back. I like the energy coming now from this side. Thank you very much, guys.
Hello, everyone. My name is Teju.
I'm an audio engineer, and I was recently featured in Rolling Stone Africa for inventing Nigeria's first professional audio plugin.
Please,
Oh.
a round of applause. So, okay,
Okay.
he says he's an audio engineer. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
There's someone here.
There's
Sorry, just in front of
Brenda.
you. Sorry,
Oops, I
she
already
raised
said
up her
her
hand.
Hi everyone, my name is Brenda Adigwe. I am a musician and I do like a lot in the music industry. So backing vocals, I do songwriting, and I'm also a music publisher. I'm very particular about copyright administration.
Let's
I
go.
feel like it's an industry that a lot of people are not looking into, and I'm there right now. So
Lovely.
So TMI, I went for an event and I saw her DJing. I saw her DJ. She didn't mention. I was waiting. I was like, if you did not mention, I'm gonna say it. So if you need a female DJ,
Yes, she's your girl, Brenda. All right.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Excellent, and I'm a musician, and I run a project management company. I was the mix director for the late Sound Sultan for
Wow.
11 years.
woo! Please a round of applause.
I'm happy to be here. Thank you very much.
Thank you
Nice to
for
have you
coming.
here. Thank you. Everybody's eager to tell us what they do. I like
Yes,
it.
so plug it.
good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Emmanuel Extol. I'm a singer-songwriter, gospel.
Nice to meet you.
So I sing, I write songs. I'm also a producer and also manage artists as well. So
Okay.
Wow.
Please, a round of applause for him.
A
Please,
man
let's
of
clap
many
for everybody. I know we like to clap when we hear 11 years working with Sultan, featured on Rolling Stone, but everybody is a key player in the industry, whether you know
Yes.
them or you don't know them. So please, let's celebrate everyone.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Okay, my name is Darius Miles. I'm an artist. I do R&B, gospel instrumental songs, and I'm still a real estate consultant. You know, that's what I do for now. Thank
Please, a
you.
round of applause for him. So we'll take two more. The guy on cap raised his hand. Okay, three more. There are two people at the back and then one person in front. Three people at the back. Okay, last. Sorry, sir. You raised up your hand too late, please. Sorry. Ha!
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
morning.
My name is Boyvi. I'm a filmmaker, cinematographer. I'm not a music person, but I want to learn about the music business.
You are
Yeah,
welcome. You're in the right place.
I
Yes,
want
you
to
are.
make networks also.
You're welcome.
Thank you for coming.
Hi, good morning, everybody. My name is T4. I'm a music producer and artist, and I've worked with artists like Lil Kesh, LT.
Let's go.
I feel there's something just missing in my music, and that's the music business part. That's what I don't do, and that's the main reason why I'm here today.
We're here
You're
for
welcome.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, hello everyone. My name is Adika Ogochukwu Augustine. I'm an OAP. I work with Lasso Radio and also a music publicist.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Thank
A round of
you.
applause for him now. So there's one more person. The guy. Sorry. You are the latest person in this hand raising business. No. Okay.
Yeah, the guy in suit was.
Okay, the guy in suit and then the guy on
And
cap.
then you.
Please.
Yeah.
Then.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Oreva. I'm a lawyer and a
Hi, fellow lawyer. I'm waiting
Law
cultivar next month. Sorry, I'm so sorry for interrupting. We didn't hear you. I'm so excited. It's not easy to be a lawyer.
I said I'm a lawyer and an intellectual property law enthusiast.
Please, a round of applause for our big men.
Hallelujah.
Amen.
Hello, everyone. My name is Xenox. I'm an artist, and I'm very enthusiastic about mix engineering.
Oh.
So it's nice to meet all of you. Xenox. please.
Xenox.
Xenox.
Oh, so you were listening to your music this morning.
Exactly.
Clock it.
I like it.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for participating. Unfortunately, we can't take everybody.
Yeah.
That's why we have a networking session later in
Exactly.
the day. So please stay. Don't run away after listening to your favorite speaker. Stay to the end. There's a networking session. There's an album listening event. There's a catalog review happening all today in this same venue. So,
Yes.
Temi.
Yes, thank you very much. Now we would call on one of our artists from the artist community to sing the national anthem, which I hope you know the lyrics to.
It's not Arise the Compassion. It's not
so
Arise the Compassion.
Manil, please come and
Please, a
sing
round of
the
applause for
national
Manil.
anthem. Manil.
Please, let's clap for Manil.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace all battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creations, grant this our one request, to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Thank you very much, Manil. God bless Nigeria. Please continue to pray for Nigeria. Pray for the good of our land. All right, so right now, it's my honor and privilege to invite on stage the cultural coordinator for Alliance Française de Lagos, Ms. Ladoni Lambo, for a welcome speech.
Thank you, Temi, and good morning, everyone. My name is Ladoni Lambo, as Temi mentioned, and I'm the cultural coordinator here at Alliance Française. A little bit about us: we are a French cultural center, and our key focus is the pushing of the education of the French language, but also we are very big and huge when it comes to all things culture. We host art exhibitions, we host concerts, conferences, workshop. We basically really are very interested as well in giving back. And I believe that this is where our relationship with Makemusic Lagos actually stems from. You know, we are very interested, of course, in the business side and education side of things. That is why the Music Business Conference, sorry, I get tongue-tied sometimes because I'm thinking about Make Music Lagos, but I want to say Music Business Conference. That is why this is so important to us as an educational center. It's not just about teaching French, but teaching French. Sorry, guys. Anyways, it's also about passing on knowledge. It could be art knowledge, it could be anything really, but seeing as music is such a huge part of not just the culture of the world, but I believe the culture of Nigeria, this type of conference is incredibly important to us. And I really do want to thank all of the panelists and also all of the guests who are here. It's not just about giving back, but also just showing support and also building the infrastructure of Nigeria where the music side of things is concerned. There was somebody in the audience here, and he was saying something about not really knowing much about the business when it comes to the music side of things. So I just want to thank you all for coming, because we appreciate your talent as musicians, but to support you in legal things or in finance things, this is why you're here. So it's very important for all of us as well to support artists on that back end of things, not just to show your talent. It's very easy to just, well, it's not easy to put up a concert, but it's very easy to show your talent, but it's different to actually harness it and nurture it and protect it, actually. So I just want to thank you all so much for coming. I hope that this entire session is really beneficial for everyone. And again, merci beaucoup on behalf of Alliance Française. And we also have our programming that we launch every month when it comes to our cultural programming. You can follow us on af.lagos to find out more. We do host a lot of accessible events and activities for everybody to be a part of. And also we have an open call that launches in October, from the 1st to the 31st of October every year, where people can apply with their projects or anything that it is that they feel will be beneficial for Alliance to host and also beneficial for yourself. So thank you so much. It's open to artists, it's open to musicians, it's open to people in education or craft, or even as well literature. If you're an author, a writer, a publisher, we really do want to work with you. We really do want to collaborate with you. But anyways, less about that. And I just want to thank you all once again for coming, and do have a fantastic session here with Alliance Française and Make Music Lagos. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Lajuni. Okay, so we're going to move quickly. But before I move, how many of us got the pronunciation of this space? Alliance. Alliance. Thank you. Someone made a quick joke this morning that, okay,
Just to help, Alliance Française de Lagos.
here, please, one more time, a round of applause for her. Someone said this morning when he was coming here that he was saying Alliance is going to my Kadenuga building, Alliance, and the conductor corrected him and said, you're going to Alliance. So let's take note of the correct pronunciation so we don't get corrected outside. So now I'll be calling on the Make Music director, Ms. Adiola Akinyemi. As a director, she leads the program. So please, let's give a beautiful round of applause to her.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? So for me, Make Music Week is my Christmas, literally. We spend about 6 months, well, should I say 6, maybe 12 months, but I mean, it kind of peaks between January and June, trying to organize the World Music Day event, and I'm always so excited. I'm excited for many reasons, just how it brings people together. In Make Music, I've made friends. In fact, on our volunteer team, someone met their long-lost cousin, literally. People find their careers, people have collaborations here that last a lifetime. So I'm always so excited about Make Music. As the lovely Zara said, my name is Adiola Akinyemi. I am the director for Make Music Lagos. I also have a 9-to-5. I work with Showgear Limited. It's an audiovisual sales and engineering firm. So in 2016, we started Make Music Lagos. And the primary goal at the time was just to celebrate the World Music Day. We wanted Lagos and Nigeria to be in the forefront of that celebration because we realized that the World Music Day celebration, which is also called Make Music Day, was very prominent in Francophone countries, but kind of not so prominent in Lagos. And I'm like, Lagos, Nigeria is the hub of music in Africa. Please, nobody should correct me. I'm right. Am I correct? Please, nobody should correct me. I don't stand corrected. I am right. And so it was interesting to see that Lagos wasn't taking that frontal role in celebrating the World Music. And I was like, why? Why is that happening? And so with my team, we decided to celebrate the World Music Day in June 2016. That was the first. So our initial goal, like I said, was to promote the celebration of the World Music Day in Nigeria and in Africa. Of course, fast forward, the World Music Day has spread from Lagos to other cities. Make Music is going to be happening in Abuja, Jos, and I think 2 other cities this year. But in that journey, we realized a couple of things. Number one, Nigeria has an incredible number of talents. I'll say it again. Nigeria has an incredible number of talents. The sheer number, not even just the quality, the number of talents in Nigeria is amazing. Please put your hands together for yourself because you're one of them. From songwriters to musicians to producers, just the number. And we saw this when we started to do artist programs, and we'll ask people, please, could you send your song for, maybe we're shortlisting for radio or for any of our programs, and you need 20 songs or 20 artists, you will get like 200. And out of that 200, you can take a good 100 very talented people. So the number. The other thing that we realize is Nigerian talents are so talented, and they can play on the global landscape very easily. And we've seen it, isn't it? When we started about 11 years ago, Nigerian music, it seemed to take a break at the time because we had the King Sonia days, and then there seemed to be a gap somewhere in between. But now we have also Nigerian artists taking the global landscape, and everybody wants to listen to Afrobeat. It's like the new jollof rice for global jollof rice, literally. So Nigerian artists are not just do we have a large number, the talent is global. When I say global, it can compete with any global music. That's what one of the things that we realize. The third thing that we realize is there seems to be a gap between talents, opportunities, funding, revenue, income. Like the gentleman said, I'm talented, but how do I make money from these talents? How do I move my talent from here to here? So over the years, we had artists who will perform first year in the Make Music, second year of the Make Music, but we weren't really seeing the growth that we wanted to see, because for us, the most important thing was not just the performance, but the impact. We weren't really seeing that growth. Like perform first year, second year, we're like, so when I release your EP, I put something together, so what are you going to do next? So we realized that there was that gap. And then the other thing we realized was that there weren't enough people bridging that gap. There are not enough people bridging that gap. So we wanted to do our part. We wanted to do our part to bridge that gap between talents, opportunities, income, and so on and so forth. We wanted to see people in year 1, and by the time we're meeting them in year 3, their EP is out. They understand the business of the music. They know how to license their songs. So that's why the Music Business Conference started. And we're so glad that, over the years, I think this is the 6th or 7th Music Business Conference. I'm so excited that it has come this far. And we truly have seen talents grow. We've seen collaborations that have become lifelong. We have lots of projects on mix. So it's not just the World Music Day, not just the performances. We have artist collaborative events like the My Song Is Your Song, this is a global song swap. So for the My Song Is Your Song, artists from across the world submit their songs and then we swap them and they do covers. So we do the covers, it's a fun thing, it's a collaborative thing, and 2 years down the line, we're hearing that those artists have put together an EP. We have a story between an artist in Malaysia and an artist in Nigeria who have an EP together, and we're like, oh wow, this is amazing. So these are some of the things that we do, and we're so happy. Thank you. Thank you, my supporters club. You get a free Make Music t-shirt. So thank you all so much for coming. One of the things that would really make us happy for this project is to see the impacts. That's something that really make us happy. And sometimes, when you doing something like this is like what the Bible says, casting your bread upon the waters. You just do, and you never really know where it goes and how it goes. So you try to measure, but it's a little hard and can be a little hard. So what I would like you guys to do is, as you leave this place, whatever you've learned, we're going to create an opportunity for you to give us feedback. So whatever give us feedback is tell us your story, what has changed, what you have learned. You want to be able to capture those stories and to really say that Make Music and stakeholders are making the impact that is required. So thank you. Today is going to be interesting. We have 3 panel sessions. So today is going to be really interesting. So bring out your notebooks, your pens, anything you want to learn, and just soak and soak and soak, and make sure that you don't come here, learn, and just disappear. Network. Your next $5,000 may be sitting beside you. You're not aware. So network, connect with people. So please be open. Don't be shy. Sometimes it's just one person between you and that next opportunity. You never know. Finally, before I leave for the day, so we're still going to have a concert. We're going to celebrate the World Music Day. Who is excited? I don't know if they can put it. We're going to celebrate the World Music Day. June 21 is the World Music Day, in case you didn't know. So we're going to have a concert, the finale concert at Balmoral on the 21st by 4 p.m. So please join us. So after all the learning, we can come and, really, how do they see now? Have a good time. All right. Thank you so much. You're welcome.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Adiola. You've been a source of strength and inspiration for so many of us. It's been a privilege working with you and learning from you. Thank you for all you do. All right. So we would move on now to have the keynote address by our honored guest, our keynote speaker, but I will just read his profile before we call him on stage. I'm going to try with this name. So today our keynote speaker is Mr. Obodoye China. Okay, Mr. Obi Asika is the Director General, the National Council of Arts and Culture, NCAC Nigeria. Obi Asika is a visionary entrepreneur, a thought leader, and public speaker, widely recognized as a principal architect of Nigeria's creative and cultural industries. For over 2 decades, he has expanded Nigeria's soft power through strategic innovations across music, film, television, sport, technology, and public policy. He currently serves as the Director General of the National Council for Arts and Culture. Millions across Africa know him as a judge on Nigerian Idol. He was a judge during 2020 to 2023. One of Africa's most watched music talents. But Asika's deeper impact lies in building industries and platforms and policies that unlock creative economies. He founded the Omniverse in 2023, a multi-sector collaboration platform integrating storytelling, technology, and creative industries. As the founder of Storm 360, the Storm Records, Asika helped launch Nigeria's first wave of globally successful artists and pioneered major TV productions over 20 years back, including Big Brother Nigeria, The Apprentice Africa, Dragon's Den Nigeria, Glow Niger Sings, 100% Niger in Channel O, Amstel Malta Box Office, yep, and Vodafone Icons in Ghana. That is remarkable, guys. Through AMPN West Africa, he secured and produced the Voice franchise for Nigeria and Africa, as well as Football Legends and The Winner Is. He is he is executive producer of the Calabar Christmas Festival and Calabar Rocks. And, exactly, it's so cool. And producer of Soccerex West Africa in 2012. In sports, Mr. Asika served as sponsor rights director of FIFA Under-20 World Cup Nigeria in 1999 and the World Cup of Nations Nigeria-Ghana in 2000. He was also executive vice chairman of Kwara United FC in 2003 to 2005. He chaired Social Media Week Lagos in 2012 to 2021 until it sailed to Adwek and co-founded the Nigerian Entrepreneurship Summit and Honors, NESH, in 2017. Now, let's go to his governorship. Governorship and policy leadership. In 2015, Mr. Asika became Nigeria's first presidential senior special assistant on digital policy and social media. He served on over 15 government committees shaping national strategy, including chairman, Technical Subcommittee, Federal Government Audience Measurement Committee in 2019. He was also the chairman of Technical Working Group Culture, Creativity, Hospitality, and Tourism in Nigeria Agenda for 2020 to 2050 Agenda, the National Development Plan. Global Influence and Thought Leadership. Mr. Asika has served on Advisory Board of Africa, No Filter, and the board of DAAR commissions. He co-convened the Africa Soft Power Project and founded Iba Aije, a cultural arts and innovations hub in Onitsha. He is and has been the keynote speaker at Harvard Business School in Wharton, MIT, London Business School, and the Corporate Council on Africa-US Africa Summit, the Nigerian Economic Summit Group, and many others. He remains a non-executive director of Sport Nigeria and a non-profit SPV. His awards are so many. We have the African Leadership Network honoree in 2012. He was awarded also Black Enterprise of 100 Modern Men in 2016, Afrobeats Hall of Fame inductee in 2022, Cannes Lions jury member for music in 2024, Top Charts Africa Leadership Recognition in 2025, is the chairman, Entertainment Jury Picture Festival of Creativity in 2025. My goodness, aren't we honored to have Mr. Asika with us today? We would like to please, with a standing ovation, kindly welcome on stage our keynote speaker, Mr. Obi Ashika.
Thank you so much. Please sit down, sit down, sit down. This is ridiculous. I was sitting there thinking, I thought I set the short bio. Like you tried with the names, or it's okay. First of all, good morning, everybody. Morning, everybody. Some energy. Yeah, thank you. This is a music business conference. First of all, I'd like to thank the Alliance Française for hosting, and for hosting. They've been hosting this thing for at least 10 years, I think from the beginning. And I'd like to thank your host for chasing me down. She's been chasing me down for 10 years, actually, if not longer. So I'm very happy to be here finally. But I think I've been here before, a couple of times. Have I not made it before? My God, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. But it's good to be here. So everybody here is in the music industry, or trying to be in the music industry, or you're in it already. You're in it already, or you're friends of the industry. No, it's good to be a friend. We need friends. Everybody needs friends. It's so funny because when I was listening to the people speaking before me and I was thinking about my presentation, I was getting really worried. So I was like, I didn't really think about the audience. I should have spoken to Adiola about this, but she was stressed so much about whether I was actually going to show up that she didn't give me the context. But I'll still try. I mean, I have a presentation here. So if I'm losing you at any point in time, just put your hand up. Because this might get a bit technical, but it's a good opportunity. And we are in Alliance Francaise, and we are looking for partners. And Alliance Francaise, I was very happy they were here because what she actually said is actually true, because education is a huge, huge part of the conversation. A lot of people talk about the music. Everybody, well, I hope everybody here likes music. Good, good. It's good to keep the energy up, by the way, because we're talking about music. But the thing is this about the music is that, and this is really what this is about, you know, you're having a Make Music Business Conference. I mean, the headline here is the building our music economy from the inside out. There's something that she said earlier that I like to hang on. Nigeria has incredible talent. Can I get a yes? Okay, that talent is not just in Lagos. Can I get a yes? The talent is in every inch of Nigeria, yeah? Okay, so now when you first understand that, but talent is not enough, right? You have to develop the talent. There was something that your host spoke about earlier, which is basically incubation and discovery, which leads to the actual honed thing you call a finished artist or something. But the thing I want you all to understand is that no artist is individual. They don't stand alone. So if you're, are there any artists in here? Any? If you're an artist, put your hand up. Okay, about half the room. If you don't have a manager, put your hand up. Same amount of people. Okay, everybody in here who doesn't have a manager, introduce yourself to the person you're sitting next to. Tell them, I need a manager. Right? And the reason I'm saying I need a manager is because you need a manager. Okay? All right? Now, let me tell you something. Because sometimes artists get worried, oh, I can't afford a manager. If you think you can't afford a manager, put your hands up. Yeah? Somebody put their hand up. You can't afford a manager, man. Without a manager, you may not have a career. Do you understand? But let me give you an example. Let's say Alliance Francaise is having an event. Today is what day? Thursday. Let's say they're having an event tomorrow. And they want to book one of you who's an artist to perform. Who are they going to call? They're going to call you, ba. So what happens when 7 people want to call you and they can't get you? Right? How do I find you? What genre of music do you do? Who does Afro house here? Nobody. Who does Afro pop? 30%. Afro beats. High life. Juju. Wow, there's Jujus in the building. Apala. No. Fuji. No. Ogene. No. Hip hop. No. Oh, there's a rapper here. We've got 2 rappers, 3 rappers. Okay. 4 rappers. Somebody put a hand up late. The point is this, right? Music is wide. And don't allow anybody to tell you you have to do this particular thing to be successful. When we were doing this thing, a lot of times people would show up and tell us, I were in the studio somewhere and they were telling us we should sing this hook in Yoruba because that's what's going to work this week. You know, or the classic thing is artists coming to your office and telling you how they're going to take you to the Grammys. Then you have to tell them I've been already. That's not really my target, right? So the point is this: be original, be yourself. Don't project other people when you're talking about yourself. So don't come and meet me and tell me, oh, I'm the next Wizkid. We have Wizkid already. We have Burna Boy. We have all the, we have those guys. So your identity, your brand is critical. So that's why I'm diverting from this thing to talk to you guys direct, because artists have to have development, okay? And development means boot camps, writing labs, rehearsal, breath control, performance. You see all these things I just said? That's what makes it look easy when you do your 3 minutes on stage. Yeah? If you don't do all that other stuff, by the time you get on stage to do your 3 minutes, you're going to be out of breath, out of step, and you miss the big moment, the big opportunity. Because the key in life is you have to prepare as if they're going to call you on stage right now. And I almost felt like calling somebody on stage, but let me not stress you guys. Can I have the next slide, please? If somebody's got the slide pointer. Okay. So the music is going viral, yeah? Everybody knows that. The music is global now. So we're not doing validation anymore. We spend a long time doing validation. Validation means when you walk into the building and you say you're from Nigeria and you're talking about music and they look at you like you're mad. Where are you from? 20 years ago, I remember being in London and talking to labels about, hey, I have a whole bunch of sex symbols from Nigeria, and we're trying to take these guys out, and these people are laughing at us. Sex symbols from where? Nobody's laughing in 2026, right? So the big problem is that the infrastructure to monetize what we've built is not really built yet. So it's not a creativity problem. We have talent. That's not a problem. Nobody's arguing about talent. But you need infrastructure and architecture to get you to the real opportunity that already exists here. Now, a lot of people keep talking about global, global, global. But can I give you a secret? There's only one road to global. You know what that road is? Anybody take a chance? What's the road to global success? Huh? Finance? No. Money can come, man. You can have 100 million naira in your project and just be listening to it with your friends. That's facts, right? So it's not money. Anybody else? Huh? Who said that? You? Why am I missing you? Stand up, man. Take a bow. Say, please give the guy a round of applause. It's not easy. Some guys fumbled that answer right there. So listen, the point is this, right? If you sit down, man, please. If you don't build your own community, you will not have an opportunity. Does that make sense? So in the old days, they had fan clubs, right? This is way before most of the people in this room were born. There's some people that are close to my age somewhere, but I'm not going to point them out. But you had fan clubs. Now, in the days before technology and platforms existed, to build a fan club was a very difficult thing. Today is not that difficult because you have these platforms that have dashboards. You guys are all artists. So you have the dashboard that has the insight that tells you who's listening, where they're listening, what they're listening to, why they're listening. You see all those things I just said? Your manager used to be on top of that stuff. You need to be on top of it, but your manager needs to live it. So he knows that when we go to Ibadan, in this part of Ibadan, they like this. Do you understand? Right? That's A&R, artist and repertoire. The guys that do the work that makes the talent look good. Next slide, please. These are just some numbers for us to look at. And one of the things about this is that when we got into government, one of the things we did is that we need to elevate the conversation around Nigerian music business and turn it from theory to data. So we worked with a company called Regent Stone Capital. We did a report called Baseline to Billions, which is the first official music intelligence report from the Nigerian government. And we published this last year. This is just some of the highlight numbers that came out of it in terms of the revenues that are going on in Nigeria in 2024. And the funniest thing about it is, as big as the revenues look, the gaps we already saw, which was now confirmed by the report that came out 3 weeks ago, was $230 million. And that $230 million is money that's already been generated that we cannot capture. That's why I talk about infrastructure, right? So you already, imagine you earn that $230 million. Your music industry, you're sitting here, you have $230 million. There must be somebody here good at maths. How much is that in Naira? Quick, quick, quick. Come on, man. Somebody must do the numbers. There are no numbers people here? How much is that in Naira? Can I get a number? Nobody's checking. How much? 317? 300? only 3 billion. $200 million is 3 billion. Naira. Now check that number again. $230 million times 1,400. Check the number again. How much is that? It's not 300 billion. Isn't that 300 billion? Yeah? Yeah? Anyway, it's more money than any of us in this room are holding right now. Abby? But that's just the money we were not able to collect. So I'm not even talking about the money that was generated, right? So this money is already being generated. We can't collect it. That's a structural issue. So what that means is the point about it is you need to get mad and get emotional and think about it like this is my money. And somebody's holding this my money. Whoever this somebody is, we need to find him together and unlock how this money gets to the artists and the creators, right? So that's the work. That's why the business is important. That's why it's not just about singing on stage. Your lawyer is critical. The accountant is critical. The ratings are critical. Measurement is critical. Do you understand? All of these things are important. Otherwise, the business is not sustainable. Then you have to go back to doing something else. You know, music, everybody who's a musician, that's their first dream. But you know how it is. You have a degree. You have to go and do 9 to 5 and earn your money. Some people are here, maybe they took the day off work. Do you understand? That's the way it is. So, next slide. So, this is just talking about the copyright levy. This is being gazetted. It's about to come live. And just gives an indication of what is coming. The copyright levy originally was mooted over 20 years ago. In the process, there's never been any payouts to creators or rights owners, and it's not just for the music industry, it's for the entire creative economy. Because basically what it is, it's something that a few nations have. And basically what they do is they estimate, right? There's an estimate done by, negotiated with the customs to say that for all the sectors involved here, so you have a company called Repronic, which does the collections for the book industry. Anybody here who writes? You have AVRS for the audiovisual, for films, documentaries, things of that nature. And then you have MCSN for the music rights, right? So basically, what it is that there's an agreed percentage to be paid by these companies as a sort of fee back to the central government in compensation for assumed piracy, okay? In the sense that there's been a mathematical computation done that if you bring in any machines that reproduce music, film, television, you pay this levy because we know there will be piracy, and it is agreed that there will be, so this levy is paid. Unfortunately, this levy had never been paid, but federal government started collecting the levy, I believe, in late 2024, and this year, payments have been made, and right now, I can tell you that in the coming weeks, for the very first time, at least since I've been around, and I've been around for a bit, they're beginning to make payments, I believe, in the coming weeks. We're waiting for a press statement from the Nigerian Copyright Commission, who we worked with closely on this, the Federal Minister of Justice, and my minister, the Minister of Arts, Culture, Tourism. Time last year, going to the Nigerian Governors Forum, talking to them about the fact that all the assets in Nigeria actually sit in the states. So if you talk about tourism, the tourism asset is sitting in a particular state. It's a subnational that owns it. They have to make the primary investment into your asset, just like in your life, in your business. If you don't invest into yourself, you're not going to get anything, right? So if you want to get something out of these assets, you've got to do that. And what we have said is that there's almost no state in Nigeria that does not have a music or entertainment superstar. Can I get any agreement on that? Yeah? So if you're a state and you want to bring attention to your state, it makes more sense to partner with a superstar. Say, Burna Boy, why don't you do a festival in River State, Port Harcourt? They haven't seen you properly since you became this new version of Burna Boy. They need to see you. You know you're going to pull out 200,000 people. Let's make it make sense, right? This is the sort of thinking we need to get into so that you get collaboration at that level. The talent bring the attention that the state government can never get, right? The state government can handle the logistics, the infrastructure, the security, you know, all those hard costs. Together you build and you make money. So these are the things I want you guys to be thinking about. Syncom Publishing, it was there on the site before. So we talk about that. The rights registry is happening right now. The ministry is working with something called MOFI, the Ministry of Finance Incorporated. You may not know this, but MOFI is a vehicle of the Ministry of Finance through which they invest into businesses, assets, whatever, on behalf of the federal government of Nigeria. Just to let you know how seriously this is being taken. So MOFI is working with our ministry on a national intellectual property registry. The intellectual property is critical for all of you. Does everybody in here know what intellectual property is? If you're not sure, put your hands up, please. Okay, some people are not sure. We'll talk about it. So, the Syncom Publishing, digital products, right? Everybody knows Area. You know Area Markets, Abba? Yeah, you know that's where the clothes come from, right? They make the boxers, the sneakers. Of course, you know Computer Village here in Lagos, Creator Merch. So as NCAC, we've been working with the organized music industry, and Discover Niger hopefully will come later this year. That's a DSP, and it's coming as a national DSP, really run by the music labels, the big labels in Nigeria will be operating it. We're supporting them, but what that's going to do, the first vertical is music, but the rest of it is going to be about 12 verticals for creators, right? And of course, the playlisting and all those services that you see from everywhere else. We'll be partnering with some of the biggest players in the world, a big telco and a big what's the word I would use? Probably the biggest global DSP for independent music. So I believe one of these things, for those of you who are independent musicians, look out for Discover Niger. If you're an independent creator, look out for this. In the coming months, you should begin to see something about this. And this, again, will also have boot camps. We'll be looking to work with people like Makemusic Lagos, because the boot camps, definitely, these are the things, because you need the boot camp to even know what you're doing. And with this, part of this strategy as well, there is a strategy for hubs, because if you think about it like this, the DSP is where you publish, the hubs is where you work, and then we create a virtual circle. Keep going. Next slide, please. So talking about the branded state festivals, I'm just giving you some ideas, some suggestions. I'm sure some of you know you have artists and choices and states that we haven't even thought about that are not on this slide, but just give you the idea of what we're talking about. I'm sure you know Drake has a festival in Toronto. This is not some new idea, but it is something that can fly here. A few have tried it, but maybe they didn't do it the right way. It doesn't mean that your generation can't make it work. Next slide. So they're talking about the base infrastructure that you have already that I was talking about. So what you want to try and build on top of this, how do we get to a national touring circuit? I mentioned the Lagos Arena. I've already talked about some of these things on the slide, but it's good sometimes when you look at these things and say, hey, you know what? It's not like I'm just shooting in the dark. There's actually some things I can shoot towards. How many people here know Jarek? Okay, a few of you, right? Now, I mention him because his track is kind of the track I find very interesting. Not from Lagos, built independent, sold out stadiums already in a region in Nigeria. Seems to be the one place where hip hop is really doing well. These are things you've got to track, right? Whether he can make it happen across the whole country, that's the next thing to watch. I already see he's got over 1 million or whatever it is on Spotify a month listening in. And so just to know, we're tracking the data as well. It's not like we don't know. So you've got to stay on it. Next slide. So this is what we're talking about, yeah? I mean, you guys are the international, the independent artists. Some of the numbers I was seeing, even from last year, and some of the things we measured, it looked like Nigerian musicians were dropping between 5 and 10,000 songs a day online, every day of the year. That's a lot of music. If it's 10,000, that's like 300 and something thousand songs. And of course, finding the music is the hardest thing. Discovery is the hardest thing. And this is part of the stuff we're trying to address with Discover Niger, just to look at how can we, because it's difficult out there. That's why I said that being an artist is not an easy thing. For me, music and film are the two hardest ways to make your money. Because if you don't see your favorite actor for a long time, don't think they're just rich at home. It means they didn't get a job. Nobody hired them. They didn't get cast. And I'm not talking about Nollywood. I'm talking about Hollywood. It is the fact worldwide. So these are hard industries. The decision you already made to be in this industry is not an easy decision. So anybody that's telling you, oh, you're just there enjoying, you know the difference. If you're doing it for real, you know you're not just there enjoying. And this is something that's very important because a lot of people just see the highlights from outside and they're thinking, oh, these guys are living life and lifestyle and then a private jet. Man, I'm telling you, flying up and down is not fun. It's tiring. It takes a lot out of you. And that's not necessarily what you actually want to be doing, right? Next slide. I think we're almost done now. So just talking about some of the things we've been doing. The Baseline to Billions report, we'll give it to Make Music. They can share to you guys. We also did a Nigeria Creator Economy report, the first one. IDICE Fund, I can tell you, is finally coming. ICE Hubs, that's from us. That's Innovation, Creativity, Entrepreneurship. We have about 22 locations in Nigeria. We're looking for funds to convert all of them to creative hubs and make them open to people like you guys that you can basically come in, record, use, distribute, push. Because for us, the building is empty, the building is empty. But if you guys can come and use it, traffic, that's the way we activate, right? And animate these things. The Niger Awards is to do with the music infrastructure institutions. We met extensively with Spotify. They are reinvesting back into the ecosystem in that way. We also have a partnership with the UK Enhanced Trade Framework, which is also music is a big part of that. Music, film, and fashion are the three core drivers for this. In 2028, there will be something called the Season of Change between the UK and Nigeria. 10 cities in the UK, 10 states in Nigeria. A lot will be happening. So these are things to watch out for. Keep going. So these are our hubs that I was talking about. This is basically what it's based on, what the hub provides: recording studios, mixing suites, rehearsal and performance spaces, all of these things in the middle, and then that's the output. Because at the end of the day, what we're trying to see is how we can build value chains that support people, right? Right now, it's all family and friends, pretty much, right? If you're an independent artist, before you get an investment, it's going to be tough until you get an audience and you can show the label that, hey, I'm doing 200,000 streams, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Then, in the old days, they might sign you and say, we're going to develop you. Very few labels are doing development at this point in time. Yeah? Okay. We're almost done, I think, last slide. Yeah, so these are some of the things we're talking about, some of the things we're trying to do. We have our Lagos office here, which is by the National Theatre, where we're about 15,000 square feet. We're trying to partner with certain institutions to do a creative campus there, put in a hub. So that would hopefully that will open up in 2027, by the end of 2027. And this is just these are some of the things that we think, as we begin to put them in place, then it enables all the other things that have already happened. Because what has really happened in Nigeria, the industry had evolved without any institutional support, just by entrepreneurs pushing privately and government really not understanding, right? I'm in government, we understand, we came from this. So now it's got to be a situation where we collaborate and work together to push forward. Keep going. Yeah, this is just, you see the difference, like what we could get to by 2035. So by 2035, we could get to that 3.5, and not just as a number, but as actual cash, right? I didn't want to put it in Naira because then it becomes too big and everybody starts thinking they're coming for you. But just to give you an indication, and this is not theory anymore. These are hard numbers based on hard data and based on us making the right investments. If we make no investments, you still grow. But then the question is, we want to move from being trend to industry. It's a big difference. So from influence to industry, we have attention, we have influence, but we need to institutionalize the industry. Once you do that, then we're not talking about who's hot now. We're talking about how's the industry doing. That's a totally different conversation. Keep going. Right. So yeah, this is pretty much how we look at it in terms of the digital side and in terms of the stack, like how you could go. And this is part of the stuff that we've been architecting, just to say, okay, if we are able to bring all these things live, what do they do, right? Africa arts and crafts. Nigeria has something like multiple arts and crafts markets. You can't access them, you can't see them. We have mandate for that. The same, I mean, also with ICE gigs, we've seen, I'm sure you know, a lot of you know, maybe you've even participated, a lot of training programs, a lot of skills programs. But then to find the person with the skills is a problem. And all the gig services are outside Nigeria. Nobody's focused on inside Nigeria. So we want to do that as well. Jara Plus is about creator merch and influencer merch. Ahia is about digitizing markets. Niger Season is about exactly what it says, 24/7, all events in Nigeria. If you know Eventbrite or Ticketmaster, it's that kind of platform. Culture TV is what it says. Origins is about global Black connections, and Discover Niger. You already know what it is. And so these are the sort of, this is what we call the unified digital stack that we're looking at in terms of the platforms that we're already working with partners to bring live. And if these come live over the next year and a half, then we begin to see how it gives us more opportunity to measure the ecosystem, and hopefully they're successful. Keep going. So these are just some of the things when we think about the different stakeholders, you know, what are the things we want to see from different places? Well, how do those things make things happen easier? And then, you know, from there, how can you build, right? Because these are all just different opportunities. Some of these things are things for you to think about. If you haven't thought about it before, it's things you can engage at that level. Next slide. And that's it. It's not a trend. We want to have an industry. The music is going viral. The architecture must now sustain it, monetize it, protect it, and grow it into a sovereign industry that lasts beyond the trend. With that said and done, thank you very much. It's a pleasure. I hope I didn't take too long. Wasn't too boring.
No, I want to take a picture.
Oh, definitely.
Please, I would like to take a picture of Mr. Obi. I'm fangirling, I'm sorry. One second. Excuse us.
The audience can get in on this.
We want to take a selfie so everybody can be in it. Okay. Everybody say cheese. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, did you? Okay. Right. So, bef- this was a very enlightening session, and we're really happy and grateful to Mr. Obi for coming. Before we move on to the next panel, I would like to invite my co-host, Trust Roy, looking dap as usual.
Wanna clap for me now?
As usual.
Sorry, I have a slight cold. I might be sounding a little bit late. So good morning. Happy to be here. The room is very cool, and my heart is equally as full.
Yes.
Yeah, because like every time we have like conversations, we're saying, "Oh, music people should come and gather. Let's talk about music." The room is primarily almost empty. Let's just quickly do this. How many persons here are artists? Yeah, well, how many persons here are execs? You see, this is what I love. The artists are playing today. Please put your hands together for yourself. Because every time we say we dey do music business something, artists come out now, wahala. Later, they'll not start going to call Leko Bamidele to come and fight for them. They've collected advance that they cannot go and finish paying for. So it's really interesting to have you guys here. It's my pleasure again. My name is Trust Troy. I'm an MC. I also happen to work in the music business as an A&R associate at Maven Records. And it's always a pleasure to come out here every time to support Make Music Lagos. We
1 second. So our keynote speaker is about to take his leave, so we would just like to invite the Make Music team and the Alliance Française team to come take a picture with him, please.
Please give us more music and let's the thing just be sweet.
Yes, before you leave, sir.
Music, music, music. Thank you.
Much, sir.
Okay, now we're done with that. I see make our DJ play music for us, single they play blues. You know what they do here. Oh. No, no, it's an Afrobeats people that ain't gather for here. But anyways, our first panel is about to kick off real quick, and
Yes.
this one is powered by Lekon Bamidele and Co. Now, Lekon Bamidele and Co. is a Lagos-based law firm established in 2018 and is providing innovative legal and business advisory services to individuals, startups, and corporate organizations. Now, we're excited that this law firm is doing the Lord's work, and they are an integral part of Make Music Lagos the Music Business Conference, and we're excited for them. And to introduce the moderator, are we ready?
Let's introduce Lekon Bamidele
Oh,
first.
okay.
Yes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Lekon Bamidele as he comes up on stage here and he talks about his welcome. While we're waiting for him, Bamidele Olamilekan is a household name in the Nigerian entertainment sector and legal space, and he has carved a niche for himself with a career spanning over a decade of experience and expertise. He currently serves as the principal partner at Lekon Bamdele and Co., a 360 legal advisory law firm in Lagos, Nigeria, focused on intellectual property and co. Intellectual property, media, tech, sports, and entertainment law, thereby shooting him into the top 20 young CEOs in Nigeria as of 2023, according to the Scream Africa Awards. Now, Olamileke also serves as an alternate chairman of the Media and Advisory Committee of the MBA Lagos branch. He holds a mini MBA professional certificate in marketing and communications from the prestigious International Business Management Institute, IBMI, in Berlin, Germany. Now, his presence and noteworthy contributions to the social media sphere in Nigeria and Africa generally at large cannot be underestimated. So, please, ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding applause, put your hands together for the man, the myth, the legend, Olamileko Bamidele.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I would like to say a big thank you to everyone in the hall here, but also happy World Music Day to everyone in advance. I think we're all here because we trust, we love, and we believe in the future of what the Nigerian creative space would look like. And that's why we've decided to invite a few of our friends at the firm, a few of our clients at the firm, a few industry OGs. Thank you to Mr. Kesolo for being here. You know, he's been here for almost 2 to 3 decades. That is a lot of length in the entertainment industry. Round of applause for him, please. A round of applause. And I also brought, some of the coolest lawyers in Africa, if I do say so myself. The other cool ones, I think they're in Lusaka, Zambia for something else, but the really cool ones, they are here. So shout out to Okena, shout out to Adokie, shout out to Unique Oliver and everybody in the hall. We're discussing music today, and I want us to pay rapt attention to the two panel sessions that we're having today. We've decided to invite people who they work in the full ecosystem. Either you're an artist, you're an artist manager, you're an Afrobeat, connoisseur, you are a branding expert, whatever it is that you've done in the space, they are here to share from their wealth of knowledge to the people here. And based on the registration links that we saw, we have artists, label execs, producers, songwriters in here. And I'm really hopeful that this session is super insightful. And Toko Salami, thank you so much for joining us too. He's the one that's chopping all the money. If you're a producer, please ensure that you link up with him before he leaves here. He'll most likely help you buy a house before the end of the year. I don't know how he does it, but he has a way of doing this thing. If you're also an artist and you're into publishing, meet Oliver before he leaves. He has a way of also making people turn millionaires overnight. But I think to proceed with this session, I would love to call up on Tega. Yeah, I think, where's Tega? Tega is there, right? Okay, cool. So, Mr. Trust Roy, do I hand over the microphone to you to then invite Tega? All right, then thank you so much. Please enjoy the session and then have fun.
Okay, as Leka has rightly said, we want to invite Sapele Tega Emmanuel to come on stage. Ewo. Now, ST is a multifaceted professional who is known for his analytic precision and creative insight. Now, he continues to bridge data, talent, and experience to build lasting impact across industries. He's an A&R, executive, talent manager, and music business strategist. He has developed a reputation for discovering, nurturing, and positioning emerging artists for success. With a higher national diploma in statistics from Yaba College of Tech, he applies data-driven strategies to music marketing, streaming performance, and artist development. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Tega.
Um, Good morning, everybody. Trust we're all doing good. Trust we're all doing good. My name is Tega, like I was rightly introduced, and good to be here. Hi, Orelua. Good to see you. So, jumping right into the business of the day, I'll be moderating the panel about partnership, platform, and the ecosystem of our music industry. Because Afrobeat to the world has been the order of the day, regardless of the new conversation on the internet. It does not change the fact that we are still taking it global. And for us to go to the global market, there's need for us to talk about platform partnership and, you know, the ecosystem. I'm not the only one here. I'm just a moderator. So I'll be inviting the panelists to join me. And first on my list, so sorry guys that I'm, going the traditional way. The internet in here is a bit Nigerian. So first person on my list is Lucky Freeman. Um he's an amazing person, exceptional in our A&R, worked with 1 RPM, onboarding Zlatan, Belashmoda, Vector, and a remarkable rate of talent on his roster. So and while he has achieved that with 1 RPM, he's also the founder of the Urban Disco. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Lucky Freeman. The next person on my panel is Amanda Uzoagba, aka Bracket Mandy, um, an exceptional talent and lawyer, strategist, brilliant at what she does. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me make welcome Amanda. The next person on my panel, guys, please, when I introduce this person, I would appreciate if you can have a standing ovation and a round of applause for him because he's nothing short of a legend in our industry. And I'm talking about no other than the Baba himself, K Solo. Beyond, hold on, guys. So beyond creating hits, beyond creating albums, he has something that a lot of us are not aware of. How many of us are aware of that Indomie advertisement? Tantana, tantana, tan 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 tan. That's the man behind it. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome K Solo. So and the next person on my panel, but not the least, which is the last, is an amazing lawyer. Um Funny enough, this person happens to be, I'm feeling like a proud dad right now because he's one of my trainees. I'm proud to say that. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Adokie, fantastic entertainment lawyer. You're welcome, Adokie. Gee, should I? Okay, guys, jumping right into it. I think there's one more person on my panelist. I don't know if he's here. Jim? Can you zoom around? Okay. So we'll just proceed. So talking about the business of Afrobeat, and we want to talk about platform, partnership, and the ecosystem. How important it is for artists, executive, and everybody in the ecosystem to understand the importance of partnership, to understand the importance of platform as well. So my first question is going to go to Freeman. You know, um, you've been around long and as well short enough to understand this platform. And beyond being an A&R, you also understand the digital streaming platform, the DSPs. How important is this platform to the growth of the ecosystem and artists, the reach, and connecting with the audience as well?
Hi guys, good afternoon everyone. Everything I'm going to say here, all from my personal experience and not from anyone else's. So, I really don't see, if you ask me, I don't see a huge role DSPs play in making artists. Rather, um, the artist team plays a huge role. Now, when you speak of partnership with these platforms, it's important that you know or get in touch with people who play key roles inside those platforms or those rooms who can, stand up for your artist and do all of that. At least that's what I understand with partnering with these guys. If you want to go big on partnering with the platforms themselves, it's hard and it's a long thing. It has to do with motion. Your artists having motion before they can come to you and all of that. So if you're saying Apple Music and Spotify will help my artist get recognized, that's a lie. Um, you will have to know some key people there. At least that's what I know. And then for them to come to you, you have to have built to some certain points in the artist career before these people can come to you and make up the huge part of the partnership that you seek and support that you are looking for.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Freeman. So, I'll take it to Amanda because there's nothing we can talk about in terms of partnership without discussing the legal, understanding and perhaps implication. So, I'll take it this way. So, I am an artist. I'm working with Freeman. We've been able to achieve a decent level of success or milestone, and we have these people reaching out to us, be it recording deal, distribution deal. So artists often have to choose between keeping 100% of something small or giving up equity for something bigger. In today's market, what is the smart play?
Hi everyone. Good afternoon. So I think it can be one of the other. I know everyone is saying that you should own everything, but it doesn't make sense if you own 100% of everything and you don't have the funding or the investment to push it. It's just going to sit down and grow weary. But at the same time, I'm not of the opinion that you should just let go of what you want or let go of what you have because of the instant gain that you will have. So, what I would say is first understand what you're going to give up and what you're going to get back. Now, within any recording deal, distribution deal, whatever type, not distribution, any recording, funding, investment deal that maybe you have to give part of your intellectual property, ensure that there's a reversion clause. At some period of time, let it come back to you. So, in as much as you're going to give up ownership now, maybe to get a certain thing, because maybe you don't have the funding or this particular people can take you further from where you are currently, there should still be a plan along the way for you to get back what you've created. I think that's the most important thing. Now, we also see a lot of artists take up or collect advances and collect enter certain deal because of what they want to enjoy right now. I think at the same time, you just need to understand how the business works and understand how the money around the business works, what has to give, what you have to get, and all of that before you make a decision. Your intellectual property might be worth nothing now, but down the line, based on the investment and based on some other things they're going to do, it might be worth something. At the same time, it's possible that it's worth something now and down the line, it will not worth anything. That's just how dynamic the business can be. But I would think, above all, just understand fully what the scope of the deal looks like. Don't collect more than you can possibly. You see people taking $10,000 and your music is never making up to $3,000 in 2 years. How do you pay back? Don't collect more than, so don't bite more than you can eat, if that makes sense. Be very, like, understand very well what you have to lose and then decide. It's a case by case basis. For certain artists, if you've built a lot independently, then maybe ownership is the way to go, or limited ownership for a period of time. And then if you're an artist that you probably have not done anything in like 5 years of owning 100%, then maybe consider letting go of certain part of your intellectual property just to gain something more for the next 10, 20 years.
Thank you, Amanda, for that insightful feedback. Guys, I think she deserves a round of applause for that. So, to the veteran. So, sir, as someone who has won multiple awards as a producer, as a recording artist, and now as a social commentator, in the ecosystem, from your experience, what do you think has changed, and what do you think the new generation should embrace in terms of platform and partnership?
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Apparently, I'm not a veteran because that word is a word they use when they want to relegate you. They call you OG and all of that. Please don't allow. I'm not a veteran. Um, I don't know how long, how long do I have to speak? Am I timed?
Let's do 90 seconds.
I'm saying I'm not gonna say anything now.
Okay, 2 minutes because
Okay, because I have a lot to say, and based on the question, first, during my time, we were not much more. We're not concerned about. We're not concerned about the algorithm. We're more concerned about impacting people, and that's the reason why maybe today you can probably say I'm a veteran because I started when there was no internet. We did direct marketing. And I always try to encourage every other artist right now to make sure that you build a realistic number, visible people. Don't always forget that all of this platform belongs to somebody. Just as I said, the Spotify and the distros it belongs to somebody. They might shut down tomorrow the same way Jack went mental and decided to throw away Twitter for X. They can do anything. And anybody they sell it out tomorrow can decide I want to put down every black on that platform. So what happens to your catalog? So in the middle of trying to get money, sell, and get all of this, please don't forget that you need to build what is realistic. Build the real numbers. The real numbers is me and you looking at ourselves like this. Don't get lost in the social world because at the end of the day, it's just like a tool, just like a vehicle to take you around. At times it might be yours, at times the vehicle might not be yours. At the end of the day, it might probably be an Uber that will go its way. But at the end of the day, what have you been able to create for yourself outside just I have the social media numbers? And don't forget, Wizkid shares the same fan base with Davido. When you attack Wizkid, he has a bad song. Davido's fans goes check. Let's go listen to that wax song, indirectly giving him numbers. The same thing happens to the other one. You understand? So we're more of the we're more of the streets than the streams then, and like I said, I am not discouraging it, but try as much as possible not to throw away that physical, that real life, because at the end of the day, it's the real life um, that holds your career and holds your personality in the industry or whatever you do.
thank
Since you are
you.
giving me 2 minutes to, I have so much to say.
I'm coming back to you. I'm coming back to you, sir. Thank you so much for that insightful feedback. So to Adoke, so this question is so new generation because you're a new generation lawyer doing amazing things with the new school artists. So in today's world, artists are required not to just make music only. They're supposed to be content creators. They're supposed to be, brand influencer and all of that. Entrepreneurs as well. Has the law evolved enough to cater for this so much other venture that these artists are required to be?
Okay, I think the correct answer to that would be partially. For example,
the bulk of intellectual property is governed by the Copyright Act, which is 2022. When you compare it to like the 1999 Constitution, you would say we're not doing so badly in the entertainment business. But then when you talk about an artist now being an influencer, being a brand on his own, being an entrepreneur, I don't think the law still protects us enough because there are issues such as image rights that are not addressed under the Nigerian Copyright Act. So you cannot, as an artist, like you have issues of billboard put very dark man's image on a billboard, and now in a clear foreign jurisdiction, we're going to be relying on image rights, like you're messing with the rights to my IP, which is an image right. But the Nigerian Copyright Act doesn't cater for that. So as a lawyer, you have to be creative even with interpreting the law. Then we then rely on things like passing off. So these are the little elements because when you understand cross jurisdictions, and luckily for us practicing in the entertainment world, you deal with a lot of jurisdictions. It's easier for you as a smart lawyer to carve out something from our own laws that at least tries to defend your position to a very good extent.
Thank you so much, Adoki, for that feedback. Thank you. Back to Freeman. I know, not that I noticed, because you're my very good friend. I know you quite well. I know how much of work you put in on boarding the likes of Zlatan, Bella Shmurda, Vector, and all that to 1 RPM. So as a boarding artist, so I just had my first viral hit, and I'm looking for the next platform to work with. And I'm not talking about the Apple Music, the Spotify. I'm talking about a distro company or a label to work with, to help me upskill to the next level. What do I need to do as that, viral sensation?
Hi guys, again. First of all, when you're having a viral moment, these guys come to you. So it's up to you to choose who you want to work with based on what she said. Don't just jump in bed with anyone. If it makes sense to you, then that's good. But some of the things you need to look out for are getting back your stuff, getting back your catalog when it's time. Because some of these platforms, they just come. I dealt with one, I think that was last year. They come with 50-50, they come with perpetuity, you can't even get your stuff back, and all of that. So, and most of them pull money barely what you are worth. Because by calculation, uh, the way DSPs, distribution platforms do deals, based on what you're making by the month. And if I'm making 5K, for example, by the month, and as I'm an artist, um, you do that by 24. What it gives you, DSPs by 24 means two years. So these guys, they would give you less than what you are worth, and they will demand for more in licensing period, more in exclusivity period, more in keeping your catalog with them and all of that. Some of them might tell you, we'll do this deal once, just for on a project, and then that's it. Some of them might tell you, oh, what you release during this XYZ period of exclusivity belongs to us, whether you recoup or not. It's a lot of bullshit out there. So if, for example, you're my artist, I would tell you to continue to stay independent. Staying independent is hard because you don't have the funding that you need. Sometimes most artists just look out for bookings, so that's why you see some artists taking bookings from every Tom, Dick, and Harry, and probably not positioning themselves well to get the right money that they deserve. So they just do that to pack money so that they can be able to invest properly in their marketing. So if it makes sense for you to get money from distribution platforms, then that's fine. If it makes sense for you to stay independent and grow your stuff, that's fine. Because after that one viral hit, what happens to the next? We've seen it over and over. What happens to the next? What happens to the next? So I'll say, when you have a viral hit, do it another time. Be sure that you can do it three times. First viral hit, second follow up, third follow up, then you have a hit. But if you don't do that, and you, because of excitement, oh, I won't just collect this bag, make I deal okay, make I get my house and all that thing, bro, you might end up sitting in that bed or lying in that bed alone, like she said, for a longer time. We've seen it happen over and over. There are people who are still going through that can't release music right now because they signed the deal off of excitement. So I would say do it one more time, do it another time, do it another time to make sure that I have this. And then you're able to sit down on this table and tell these people what you really want and how you want this deal to go. Only then would you have the power to decide how it goes. But if you just jump in bed with them based on excitement, here is your case. Thank you.
Thank you, Firma, for that. Okay. Um. To Amanda, I am that new viral sensation. Everybody's listening to my record. I'm feeling like the new big thing, and I have offers on my table. Is there anything like a fair deal?
um, yes or no? I think that's a fair place to stay. So I would say there's no fair deal, and at the same time, there's no bad deal. The reason why I say there's no bad deal is, like you said, people jumping into things from excitement and based on no understanding. At the end of the day, except if someone forced you to sign the agreement, you signed it. For you to have what is called a fair deal, even as a viral artist, you have to come to the table with something that you can leverage on. So basically, you're viral. Do you know your numbers? Have you sat down to do your analytics to know where your numbers are coming from? To know that the marketing decisions and everything that you're making and you're creating is actually based on an informed decision, not just vibes on vibes. If the once so I handle licensing for a DSP. Once you come to the table and I ask a few questions and I realize that you're answering based on what you think or based on what your social media looks like, you've lost the deal. At that point, there's no negotiation or there's no conversation that we're going to sign or we're going to have that you end up getting what you want. Because at that point, I know that you have nothing at hand. And sadly, that's what it is. So you need to, the moment you know that you're already having some viral moments, have your team come together, put your numbers. If you're going to meet anybody to have any conversation or any negotiation or any meeting, you're coming correct. You're coming that this is where it's coming from. I have a lot of my fans coming in from East Africa. This is what our next plan is. If you come on board for this deal, this is what I want based on the numbers and based on analysis. That's the only moment you can sign something that is close to a fair deal. Because sadly, I'm coming from the point of representing whoever I'm representing, be it a DSP, be it an investor. So my primary concern at that moment is business. Sadly, it's not about whether you're going to blow tomorrow or not. It's about if you put this money in, are we going to get the money back? It's simply that. So everything I'm going to push for, whether I want to call it fair or not, would be to secure whatever investment or whatever conversation we're having. So for it to be fair, you need to know what you want based on the analysis you've done, based on all of those viral moments that are not on vibes. And then we can both then get something fair out of it. We can both get a deal that is balanced. Is that balanced deal, that deal that is mutually beneficial, that at the end of the day we can call a fair deal?
Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Okay, to Baba Keselo himself. Um, how important it is for an artist with that viral moment to change his sound scope to penetrate or to scale up in his growth, because oftentimes during your viral moment people feel like maybe you got lucky with that hit, you understand, and there will be criticism from um as much as you're getting the applaud, there's also criticism that okay, you got lucky with it, this music is not all that, and how important it is to want to upscale that sound, you know, to penetrate further.
There's a lot that is behind that. First, I'm one of those ones that actually like to support talent, especially when you're trying to experiment, you're trying to come up with new ideas and all of that. The only problem I have is the fact that a lot of young boys are leaving their route. The route is what keeps you at the long run. See, the word Afrobeat, I am not the fan of Afrobeat, you know. I'm not a fan of Afrobeat. It's just like a name put just to pack all of us inside one basket and just keep you there. So I believe instead of Afrobeat, maybe just African music won't be bad. African music, and African music is rich. You have Fuji, you have Apala, you have Agidigbo, you have a whole lot. Nigerian artists became very lazy at a particular time. They all, I don't want to mention them. How can an artist do a full album? And from track one to the end, only one track you guys listened to and you loved. And that track that you loved was actually a sampled track that has like over 6 to 7 different artists that have used that same sound before. But you later cleared it and used it for yourself, and you seem like you owned it. Where you're still paying the owner. I'm sure a few people know what I'm talking about. Now you do a whole album, I'm a piano. And I ask myself, are you trying to glorify that sound when you have rich sound? Yeah. See, you see, I don't know how old I might look. I am I'm in my late 40s, and um I get so tired to listen to radio. And when I want to cool off, I listen to sound from my generation again, because that's the only time I feel like okay, sounding good to me, because everybody is recycling the same thing in the name of I want to trend. You're forgetting the power you carry. You actually dictate what people listen to. If you say this is what, see, the people that actually get me upset most times are the ones that they call themselves A's and big threes. I call them is mirage, because they're actually using that name or that niche to kill young ones that are supposed to stand up and become like A. If you put up A, Ruga should be in A, but himself, his mental, has been played on, and he feels is B or C. Someone that drops a song every year and the song tops. So it's a major deal. It's not become a menace to even DJs in Nigeria. No disrespect to all the new DJs. A lot of them are, I call them mix DJs, because a DJ that will mix a song that is 90 BPMs, and the other one that is 139 that year, because those two songs they blew. That one was if neighbor, it was fast, and you had a a very slow kind of song, and you had to mix it together. It was hard work. But right now, DJs will close their eyes and mix like 28 Amapiano songs in less than 2 minutes. You'll be saying, I heard that sound. That sound sounding like that one for Rema. No, that one sounded the one like for the video. In like just like 2 minutes, like 8 songs have been mixed. It made them even lazy. No innovation, no creativity. See, Afrobeat that they called it is diving like this every day, and we are not saying it. When you say it, they say you are eating. No, you are lazy. Walk, walk. Now, see, that's why you see somebody comes out with a new sound, and it sounds so new, and you are jumping at it because it sounds new, because there's so much recycled sound. You know the worst part? Producers that are my own, let me tackle them now. They are not that minions in the industry. Very lazy boys. For real. I know what I'm saying. No disrespect to, I'm just saying it as it is. You use the same sound for 5 artists, the same beat, the same progression. You probably see at my time when I was it was by my beat you know the song. Now you will know the song by the artist's voice, because all the beats sounds the same.
Thank you so much.
You want to stop me, Abby? You see what I'm saying, guys? You see what I'm saying?
I'm not
I
trying
will
to
stand
stop.
up. Oh,
No, okay, okay. Finish up.
it's the problem. So we are skydiving down, as in we are coming down, not to so these are major things that we should look out for, and for um investors that want to invest. See, I want to mention another one. I've just talked about DJ. I've talked about producers too. That have been very lazy and say, when you see them, their bio, music producer, and all of that. Please, can you stand in the midst of when music producers are standing? Do jobs, work. You have the information outside there. Why are you lazy? Creative. Now to the next ones. OAPs. OAPs are another problem. Their stomach, it has affected their brain. Yeah. They bring sound that you know that this sound does not deserve to fly on our airwaves, but because of your pocket, you let it fly. Yo, my name is this. You listen to 97.7 FM. This is brand new. And tell me when I tell you this is brand new, tell me it's brand new. This is brand new and off the oak. Bro, in your between me and you know when the artist walks by, you're just like, come on, it's not rubbish, this guy playing, come on. That has been one of the major problems. So, this how do we take our sound to the next level? At my time, producers of my age were friends, were not competitors. I produce a beat and I call Kabasa, listen to this beat, Alpha. I say, can you add a little reverb to that snare? That's how we work. Because it was a together, it was the idea was to take our music to the next level. We didn't have the idea of selling ourselves to the diaspora or make us big in that place. But the metaphor of all this is fact that those hard works we did was what actually finally sold our music. See, listen, they didn't come from that place to want to appreciate our sound because we were copying them. They appreciate our sound because we're original. Now we have lost the originality. We are now copying them. So are we not losing it out? So everybody has one important role to play in this agenda. Because if not, we'll sit down here next year. We'll still talk about the same thing. And it's not a function of Kesolu talking alone. Everybody should do the same job. And it's not a function of you like, this guy is my guy. I want to support him. I don't want him to feel low. Bro, talk to him. You see, when he's rising or when he's falling, he looks back like somebody said something to me. I think I can do that thing. So that keeps you at the end of the day. And for those ones that are A, please don't over celebrate A. We are killing the industry. Let's give space. I gave space for Young John. I gave space for Fuse. I gave space for I personally trained Mastercraft. I trained VTech. I trained Terry G. You understand? These are poor people that grew. These are boys that grew from me. You understand? So we give space to people, and if you get these names that I mentioned, you see that they actually evolve. They have that same spirit. They're not sitting down and like, okay, no space, you must shift me before you move. Now, let's give the room to break new artists every year. Let that be our objective. Please, we're talking about this government recycling old people. So what the big three you guys have created are doing? They have created an imaginary fan base that does not exist. I've been I've been in groups whereby you see somebody's an FC. One FC has like 15 accounts. Only one person runs. And when they want to attack, you think it's like 1 million people from the diaspora doing it. Nobody behind that thing. Don't let them box the talents that's your friends. Don't let anybody use the name of fan base that has now been turning gradually into music cults. Don't let them dominate and make your artists not fly. Do you know what they are doing to us? They are killing the industry. Investors cannot come in again. Like, how much do I want to put inside this industry that can bring down that vibe of FC, that vibe of 30BG, and the rest of them? Between me and you, we know the ones that are talents. We know the one that is not talent in them. At least FIFA can tell you. Guys,
Honorable
guys,
Minister,
guys,
Honorable
guys,
Minister, sir.
if you need me to drop the
Honorable
microphone, if you want me to drop the microphone, say nay.
Minister,
If you want me to continue, say yay. The
Honorable
year is
Minister,
half it.
sir. Honorable Minister, sir.
But let's take it easy. Let's take it easy.
Honorable Minister,
But in the
sir.
real sense of it, guys, every of these factors play that role that will take us to the next level or keep us on one spot and we keep recycling the same. See, you can't use old keys to open new doors.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. so, so to Adukin, um, looking at your portfolio that you've advised talent across music, sport, and entertainment, um, what are those key clauses that that viral sensation should look out for from that big deal of that big contract that looks like what's going to upscale them to the next level?
Hmm. Okay, just to elaborate on this here. As a lawyer, I can advise him to sign a contract, and I'll tell Mandy not to sign that same contract. Because at the end of the day, it's about understanding what you want for yourself. Now, everybody has access to the theory of like reading stuff. So let's just work with practical examples. I've been in a situation as a lawyer whereby the agreement stated that the artist had to give out the masters to a song. It was a one song deal, and you don't own the masters, we own it. And I'm advising that no, don't do that. You need your masters back. At the very least, let there be a reversion, let it be a license. You get. But the artist is intentional that no, he's paying his sacrifice now because when he gets into that room, he's going to be the one that is saying what he wants to do or not. 4 years down the line, that is the truth. Like nobody knows about the fact that he doesn't own the masters to that one song. He got himself into the room. He got himself on the table with Warner, with Sony, with Universal, and now he's running his own label and he owns all his masters. Everything is about intentionality. What is your grand game plan? I think the issue becomes when you're carried away and you think that you deserve what you don't. Because there are artists that have turned down songs because it's too much for me. I don't know how to pay. Like you might question their mind frame and everything, but like these are people that know their numbers, they know what is going on, and they don't want to wake up feeling like I owe somebody $1 million. And that's okay too. The most important thing in all this is the community that you build originally, because every other thing can just fade away. And as an artist, when you face depression, it's worse than the common man's own, especially when you've had that viral sensation. So if I'm actually going to just give an answer to this for the sake of giving an answer to this, there should be a time period. Whatever engagement you're going into, it should be for a defined timeline. You should know that okay, at the end of this period of time, I'm back to having my shit. I'm back to being me. Forgive the words. Another thing is that the ownership of the works, intellectual property. You need to outrightly understand who owns what. Do I own my masters or do they own it? Do we co-own it? Then there are some funny clauses that are usually included in contracts. For example, automatic renewals. You get to find out that okay, yes, there's a time period like this deal, this record label deal is meant to be for 3 years, but you're not realizing that the label has the sole right to extend this thing automatically. So then you then find out that oh, you were meant to give a 3 months notice before the expiration date, and it has rolled over for another 18. They are just so I don't mean to like pitch lawyers, but shout out to lawyers, and you actually need a lawyer to look at the contract because even trying to break it down to you, I promise you, I'm going to miss out some key clauses that you need to look out for. It matters. Like you might be signing a contract, and the dispute resolution clause is in California, New York. Now, when you're disputing what you're disputing $15,000, and you're talking about arbitration in California, it's going to cost more than the sum being owed. So there are so many ways that they can just nudge you off your chair and you don't realize at the point of signing that this was a mistake. But then 3 years down the line, you're finding out that damn, my hands are actually tied. And lawyers come in different shapes and form. Not every lawyer is expensive. Some people even just pay into your dreams and they just want to invest in your brutes. So as an upcoming lawyer, I equally urge you to take risk in people because some people they'll make it to the top and you'll still stand beside them. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you, Aduki. Um, so right now we want to go into Q&A. We want to take questions from the audience before we wrap up. And in the course of this gathering, I want to consider myself an audience too, and I have a question, which is for Freeman. There's this conversation that I've been seeing on the internet concerning decline of Afrobeat and not breaking new talent, that we have A&R problem. So can you kindly comment on that? Do you think we are part of the problem?
Um, from my point of view, I don't know what other A&Rs are doing. Because if you're an A&R, you are as important as the manager is, and yeah, more important, yes. And in most cases, you work directly with the artist, even way further than the artist himself, manager himself. So, in my scope of work, my scope is discover who you don't know, uh, develop them by investing money in getting studio time and all that stuff, making the sound right. In the case of First Class, I discovered First Class in 2021. And we're running a social media test to see what we can do around our ideas. And that's where you guys, yes. Yeah, so we had to sit down to think about what our next 10 years will be like, not even 5 years. We had a conversation, and that was about the time I was still running points at 1 RPM. I told him, hey, just be doing your music, but we'll get in the studio and get a sound. It might not be now, but maybe some years we'll be able to start rolling out. And he listened. And the first song we dropped to see what the soundscape or how people accept him was a song called Ogini. It didn't really work out, but did it help us see what we wanted to see? Yes. Um, the next one we did Gen Z Fuji, and that was the time he just recorded it with the men in. Yeah, we did that, and we saw that, oh, this sound makes sense, and let's test it. And we went against all the industry thing and release on Friday, do this. We dropped it first week in January when everybody, you didn't know what you wanted to listen to. We were still waking up from the past year, and we dropped that, and boom, everybody started eating up First Class. And we went by that and by that, and now he understands what sound is, right? And by that, I spent a lot of money developing him, getting him studio and all of that. He was living with me all through that year before you guys knew him. All the time he was standing on one corner shooting and doing covers. He was living with me, but it wasn't time for you people to know. Anyways, but hey, that's a long way of, that's how it takes me, how long it takes me to develop an art, find an artist, develop an artist, and then bringing an artist into the market. um, then finding investors or worthy investors that will actually do the work and not come tell me we'll give you this XYZ money, and then they go down to sit and start watching you do the work, and at the end of the day you don't recoup. If you don't do the work, how will the artist recoup? So A&R for me is scouting, discovering, pushing out, investing in the person. I'm probably the first manager in Nigeria or Africa that my artist owes me money. Like I've invested in my artist. Buff owes me money. First Class owes me money, right? And I do that so it goes quicker. I can't sit in my house and be thinking, oh, I need to do this, I need to do this, and I'm begging people to do it for me. I have to be able to move with my own funds to make sure that I achieve my goal. The artist can owe me. Sometimes they could just tell me, oh, we know they do again, and they will go and they still owe me money. But that drive, that passion is what most people lack, and they call themselves A&R. You have to be able to invest in your artist as an A&R and as an artist manager. Um, I went to when London when we're doing Buff Store, and someone was talking to me about getting in rooms and all that stuff. I'm not interested in getting in rooms. I want the rooms to come to me. That's why I'm making it possible for my artists to get to where they need to be so they can move the room to me. Getting in writers camp is also not my P. Like you won't see me anywhere. No problem. You won't see me anywhere where there's no value for my artist or value for me like personally. So when you say getting in rooms. No, bring the rooms to me. I will do the work, but bring the rooms to me. So if you're an A&R and you're not doing any of these things that I mentioned, I don't see any reason why you should be calling yourself an A&R other than the admin side, because that part is also different. You said something about discovering and onboarding these guys. It's also very, that part is also different. I sat in that office for 4 years and I lost my life and I lost myself. It's a very hard task over there. Onboarding these artists, that scope is, oh, the artist is buzzing, let's get him. And then you give them what they want. And along the line, you're finding out the artist is not even recouping. Then your job is on the line. And then your bosses are white and they are breathing down your neck because they just want you to, their own is get it done, get it done. They don't like the mental toll, they don't tell you what the mental toll is. So you just keep onboarding and onboarding and onboarding instead of onboard one, work on one, use one as an example, build your record, and then more will come in. But then they want you to one, two, three, four. That's literally your track record. They want you to keep onboarding until you don't onboard anyone. But they don't care about the relationship you're losing or the bridges you're burning with the artists that you've onboarded because you're not focusing on making them making it worth their while or pushing them further. They're focusing on get us more talents that are streaming, right? So you can keep your job. But if I if I if I have to keep my job and I have to be able to connect more with the artists and give the artists what they want and make the artists more popular so they can stream, that work alone will bring 10,000 more artists freely without even going to sit down on the table to say, David, how far now? Make I give you 250K, make you come. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's a different task. So the administrative part of it, you have to understand it. The execution part of it, you have to understand it. So many of these guys, the A&Rs I've spoken to, so many of these guys that want to work with you, sorry, so many of these guys, they just talk like it's all talks, but ideation zero, execution zero. So what are you telling me? So if you cannot do the work, you need to remove the title from your kidney because
Thank
nobody is
you.
going to school to learn that. We learn it on the streets.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, I want to quickly ask you a
Okay.
question before you drop the mic. Um, outside being an A&R, you've invested your money into a lot of them, like you mentioned. How did you make money first? Hmm? Before you're able to have that capital to be able to invest in an artist? I want to know. That's one. And do you actually agree that a lot of A&Rs are broke, hungry, and that has actually made them destroy the lives of a lot of artists? Because an artist that actually pay the bills, house rent of an A&R, when the artist comes to the studio and say, listen to this song, you give it a. In your mind, you know that song's not supposed to fly. Because once you say that artist might probably not pay your bills again. So please, how are you how do you make your money? And for the other ones that actually do stomach infrastructure, A&R, you understand? Yes, in case you guys don't know, before a song flies, any around have to approve it. Like, okay, this song should fly. So you know your artist, this sound they irritate you for a year, but because you don't say your pocket is involved, you don't say anything, and it gets there, you are facing the balls together. So how were you able to make how do you make your own personal money to be able to invest? Because I know a lot of people have the idea of being an A&R. They have good years, you understand, but they do not see anybody to employ them, you know. So when you have the money, you can speak, you can pick up an artist and say, okay, let me invest in this person as well. Please, how are you able to make money, have your own capital to be able to invest that money?
Okay, I can't tell you how I made my money, but I'm a young man. I save a lot, and I have dreams and things I want to do for myself. So, um, um, you walk into no by update too. So yeah, yeah. So I've been in rooms where the person with the money makes the decision and says, "Now this song will go drop. I fund it," and that song is shit, right? That's not what you do with your artist, the artist that you want to actually grow. There are labels in this our industry that has killed lots more careers than they have brought up, but they have money. Um, Secondly, you have to. For me, I have artists that listen, and I speak to them like brothers, and they are all my partners. First class has a platform. I'm a partner. I'm coming. I'm a partner. Buff has a platform. I'm a partner. So it makes it easy for you to work 247 for them, right? And then I want to capture your second question. Stomach, yeah. So many of these guys seek validation. I don't care about validation. So if you want the truth, you call me. If you want somebody who will lie to you, don't call me. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So our time is fast spent, and nonetheless, I hope that we've been able to, impact knowledge, give information as well. But just before we leave, we'd like to take a question or two.
I don't think we have the time for that anymore, to be
Oh,
honest. Yeah.
so
Okay, you have 3 more minutes. That's just two questions.
okay.
Select, my guy. Choose.
All right. Thank you, sir. My name is John. I'm a music producer and a film score producer. So I think to Godfather K Solo, sir, I just have two short questions, sir. So you said the first one is
Sorry, please, let's do one question because of our time.
Please let me ask the two.
okay, the 2 to 1.
Yeah.
So being a producer, what is one thing you wish every young producer understood about the music business before or spending years in the industry? And the second question is when you're being original, based on the current trend, no one isn't really interested like in your originality. So then how do you craft out something unique for yourself and build a community for yourself?
Okay, let me give you a simple question. That's a very good question. First, um, the mistake I made was I didn't do anything official. I was doing it with love, and I didn't make money. So one of the mistakes I made was that make sure you deal with these people. Make everything official, even if you want to do it for anybody for love. Because Yoruba they say "Owó ló ń dá àárín ọ̀rẹ́ méjì rú." You know, when money start coming in, you start seeing the real friend that you never saw. Now, the other part of this is this. When I discovered Timaya, I was called for a talent on by Ilda Dokubo in Port Harcourt. I don't know if you know her. You know, it's called Street to Star. And he lost his voice at the final, and of course, he can't be the winner. So I was on that. I was one of the judge. Me, Basoj Tara Jr. I don't know if you know him. He's a veteran comedian, MC, and also Sound Sultan of Blessed Memory, who were the ones that were the judges. So he lost his voice, and Basoj said to me that day, "This guy is sounding well. We can help him." I said, "Okay." I said, I don't have a studio, but let's out. And he said, okay, let's speak to Daniel Wilson. Daniel Wilson's is a veteran artist too, has a studio, and said, okay, let's work with him. That was how I picked Maya. Now, fast forward to when I started recording him. He's an artist that cannot sing in the studio with an headphone. Once he sings with an headphone, he goes off beat. He sings eating his chest like this to give himself the timing. That is a problem when you are editing his vocals because he needs to put himself in beat. He cannot sing on beat. Now, he grew to know how to do that. But fast forward again to when I was done with his album, his first album. I did his first, second, and third album. His first album, I wanted to start doing the promotion for it. I went to my friend Olisa Adibwa. Like, I need a song on Beat FM. He said, okay, we'll start spinning. The next week I called and like, Kesolo, I'm sorry, this song can't fly on our radio. We have a part time, we have kind of music we place. And that time they were all about the Yankee kind of sound. So I went back, did my findings, and I went back to the mainland. I went to all the radios on the mainland. I shared the song. The song was not even released in the market, and the song blew. And everybody thought the song blew from Port Harcourt. Or, that was how we blew. Then call me Timaya and then Mama and the rest of the song. We did it then. Now, what am I trying to say to you about your creativity is before I did that sound, I was almost pushed to go do all the single ladies kind of style, on Timaya. But I sat down. How did I get this creativity? I was in the studio the night one particular day. I found out that when we got around 2:33 a.m., The DJ has already played almost all the trending Yankee sound. They now went to so from that 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. they were playing all this Makosa kind of sound. That's why I picked the creative sound that built Timaya. So if you listen to his sound very well, you'll see a lot of rudiments of that in the sound. Now, that was my creative part. Now, the second part is nobody want to support, just as you said, because you are not probably doing what is trending. Now, you must have somebody who believes in you and loves you and know that you guys can do it together. That's why I agree with what he said about these artists, people who are listening to him that can work with him. But the problem with all of you producers is like you're chasing after ace. May, should I remind you, Timaya is not my fault artist. I produced Angel of My Life foreplay. That was me too, chasing after big names. You understand? I did Oluka, the wedding song. I did when even Sonny Najim migrated into R&B when he did the Off the Hook album. I did when I did that's Forever. It was supposed to be for one radio presenter called Alibi that year because we had the sense that let's collaborate with somebody on radio, help us get that name and all of that. Then Pop Place took that beat and said, okay, instead of giving a alibi, let's do it together. What am I trying to say in essence is this: you have to have a strong stand, and the strong stand is having who believes in you. Don't chase after big names. A lot of you producers have devalued yourself because you want to work with big names. And should I shock you? Instead of paying me that big money, they'll pay you that stipend. And all you get from me is just that I take picture with him and put on your social media. That's all you get. A lot of young producers are broke. You understand? Because of that. So I'm only sharing what's made me broke. I didn't do I didn't do official. There was no agreement. You get what I'm saying? But at the long run, we got to understand publishing and all of that. So how come I get my money? So I don't even need to talk to you. I don't even need to know you or we speak anymore. But at the end of the day, you're making your money. So in all of this, bro, stand your ground. Pick who loves you, who you can create with, and see. There's something inside of you. I know it's burning. Bring it out. It will stand. You see, like that song they did for this your boy did First Class. They picked a sound, the old sound, renewed it, and bro, don't let's talk after.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, because of time, we will not be able to take any other questions. So sorry, guys. So, you can meet our panelists. They are approachable, they are friendly, but do not disturb them, please. So, thank you guys for your time and for your attention.
All right, that hand of applause is not applause, you know. Please, we'd like to take photos with you guys. Please make music Lagos and Alliance team. Please join us on stage so we could get photographs. And please, I would like you guys to hold on for a bit. They have some presents to and present to you, every one of you. Please, can the Lekon Bamidele and co team join us on stage as well? Thank you. Can we have just the panelists alone now?
Sorry. My boss, please. We just have something small to also do before you all leave, please.
Hello, everyone. On behalf of Lekon Bamidele and Co., We want to say thank you very much that we called you and you answered us. So the first award of recognition is for Amanda. Thank you so much, Amanda, for coming. Oh, sorry, come. Give me blue eyes. Thank you very much, Amanda. Thank you. Okay, so we need to move fast. This is for our legend, Mr. Kesolo. I do want to call your real name. Thank you so much for coming. Next, we have hmm, interesting because this is one of the most brilliant minds to ever walked past Leko Bamidele and Co. And we are very proud of him. Adokie. Yeah. Thank you. And lastly, a friend, a brother. We've been doing this for so long. Freeman, thank you so much for every time you cut your dreads. Now you started with your hair. Okay, let's come here. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. My G, look at you. Last time I saw you.
All right, that's thank you very much, Lego Bamdele and Co. Now, the next panel we're about to get into real quick because we're pressed for time. It's still brought to you by Leko Bamdele and Co. We just want to still remind you that while we're here today, the Music Business Conference is brought to you by Make Music Lagos, Alliance Francaise de Lagos, and the French Embassy in Nigeria. Now let's get into street conversation, and this is where someone walked up to me real quick just now, and I said, "Oh, she has a question she wants to ask." And by the time she asked the question, I was like, "Yo, calm down. The next panel is going to practically address your question, right?" Now we're going to be talking about the new age of Afrobeats from the streets to the mainstream, and this panel will be moderated by the one and only Imisi Oluwa Ode Dokun, also known as Ace. He is a creative marketer, community builder, and storyteller who thrives in the mix of culture, brands, and people. Now, his work in digital marketing, experimental events, and community engagement has seen him collaborate with diverse brands like Lagos on a Budget, GTCO, and audiences to create memorable experiences and meaningful connection. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Imisi.
Good afternoon, every one of you. How's everybody feeling? I don't like this energy. How's everyone feeling? Are you hungry? Don't worry, we'll go share food for now. Happy World Music Day once again. We are here to, speak about where the sound was, where we are now, and where it's headed. I would be your moderator for this panel session. The new age of Afrobeats from streets to mainstream. Um, I need you guys to fully immerse yourself in this experience. Things like these, they don't just come after 2 days. Most of the time we have to take 1 year off to get this done. So I need you guys to pay full attention. Trust me, it's going to be very entertaining, educative, and most of all, informative. A round of applause for yourselves, please. Thank you. And to introduce the panelists that will be taking this conversation in the right direction, first on my list is not a newcomer to the entertainment and music scene. Fresh off saying "I do" and taking social media by storm with his beautiful marriage and his excellent wedding. He holds the world record for producing the most viewed Afrobeats music video of all time with Rema Calm Down. He's the CEO of Novel Films. Please, and founder, by the way, please make welcome Femi Dabson. Make some noise, please. Make some noise. Amazing. Thank you so much for honoring our invitation. It's not easy. How's the married life treating you? As I can see, excellent. Love that. Next, we have A man that wears many hats is considered an A&R, a PR experts. You need to understand the fact that these people, they have spent time, energy, and resources to get into the stage where they are now. He's the CEO of Fun Village, a PR-based advertising company. Please make welcome Olusegun Timileyin, also known as Candy Timmy. A round of applause, please. Candy, how that Ruga show for UK now? Candy, how that Ruga show for UK? He's done great things, trust me. Next panelist on my list, his name shouldn't be strange because his generation spans back the legendary Peter's name, with his father being the legendary Shino Peters. He has done great things in the world of music. He has worked with international brands like Barcelona, Spotify. He's also the CEO and co-founder of DSE Africa. He's termed a culture strategist and he's shaping the global sound of Afrobeats. Please make welcome Oreolua Peters, also known as Mr. Rollouts. A round of applause, please. A round of applause. Thank you for honoring our invitation. Next panelist is a very unique character. He has worked in the most popular record label of Nigeria and Africa as a whole in the music publishing and licensing departments. He has done great things with the indigenous publishing and licensing platform known as Afro Soundtrack. He's also licensed to practice law in the country Nigeria. Please make welcome the unique Oliver. Make some noise, please. Make some noise. Amazing. Next panelist on my list is a very creative filmmaker, storyteller, and visual identifier. He has done great things in the world, and his works has been displayed in the US, UK, and globally. Please make welcome Emmanuel Ilori, also known as Manny. A round of applause, please. A round of applause. Thank you. Thank you. Such a fresh young man. Thank you. Thank you. There it's. Next on my list, his name is Jim Donetz, also known as Jim Emancipation. He understands the fact that artists just don't need to drop music, and they don't need to drop music with a lot of noise. He understands the importance of rollouts, he understands the importance of promotion, and he understands the importance of branding. Please make welcome Jim Donetz, also known as Jim Emancipation. A round of applause, please. A round of applause. Thank you. How's everyone feeling? Femi, how you doing?
I'm doing great, but how are you?
You're doing great.
Been amazing.
Amazing stuff. Just to go around, I'll just like just to get the juices flowing. I'll just like every member of this panel to tell me what music means to them, just in one word. Starting from unique. Don't be shy.
What's the question again?
What music means to you in one word?
Yeah, so I feel music is realization. And when you stay in Lagos, you know that every now and then you guys are figuring out one or two. So in one word, I'll just say realization.
Thank you. Relaxation. Femi?
Spiritual.
Spiritual.
Hello? Yeah, I actually wanted to say spiritual, but yeah, peace.
Peace.
Yeah. So yes, music is an expression of culture.
Expression of culture.
Yeah, so for me, music is oxygen.
Oxygen.
Yeah,
So it's the air you breathe.
I swear.
No be lie.
And I'll say music is an outlet.
An outlet.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Just to piggyback off what Aureolua Peters mentioned, what did you say music meant to you?
Oxygen. I said music is an expression of culture.
expression of culture, and you term yourself a culture strategist. Could you explain what that means? You know, it's not you're not termed a PR or an A&R. You term yourself as a culture strategist. Could you explain what that is so we get the bigger scope? And before you do, please tell us the history of Mr. Rollout. How did you get that name?
Okay, let me start with the Mr. Rollout. I think I would say my first major campaign or first major rollout in quote was Tenny the Entertainer's Wonderland. And I remember while working on it, a friend came in and he saw, the way I was, it was like someone cooking in a laboratory. I had the boards, I had papers, I wasn't sleeping and all of that. And he was like, man, this guy are the king of rollout. And I was like, huh? I was like, no, 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 Mr. Rollout. And, that name just kind of stuck with me from time. And it's something that I've just put out there and people have just seemed to um, get used to. Then, secondly, when I mean cultural strategist, so first of all, a cultural strategist is someone who studies people and how they connect to certain communities, certain movements, certain other forms of expression. Could be through music, through food, through fashion, through sports. Why? How? How does this relate to this? Because for me, the way I have come to be or pretty much grew up, I was a kid. I put this on my LinkedIn. As a kid, I would go from watching MTV, Sound City, or to watching Dr. Nell to one on E, to watching E on the red carpet and go to TLC and then go to Fashion TV. And then I'll go back and watch MITV or an STV and watch cartoon there. And then this just helped to show me different forms of expression that it's not only through music, there's film, because I will end up even watching Mnet and African Magic, or MBI, and come back to the local TVs or DBN back then, where you have to stay up till 12 midnight to sneak in and watch watch what they call it, watch foreign films or channels, back then. So for me, going through those different forms of expressions made me see things as a whole, not just parts. Now, in the fact that everything sort of relates, even down to politics. I remember also watching stuff like CNN, Christmas Business. I watched Christmas Business, and they're talking about a film on business. I'm like, how does this relate? Or I watch Larry King Life, and he's bringing different sorts of personalities in different, forms. And but the thing is, it has always entertainment has always obviously I was born into it, And I mean, I used to say I did not realize I was until like years later. But I also growing up, I would go from listening to Juju, to Afro Juju, Sashina Peters, and then when I got to Lagos Island, I would listen to Fuji, Pasuma, and also because Lagos Island, I'll hear a lot of Arabic music, Wabilahi Taufiki. I remember, those artists, those songs, and also growing up also at Jogule when I went to the mainland, Marvelous Benji, African China, Zulezu. You had Daddy Shoki. I used to love Daddy Shoki a lot. And then and then when I time I moved to no, never Agege, I moved to Alagomeji. And then that time, nice, you had nice. Nice was hot. You had a lot of Ajasa. You had too was it too fat? Too fat. You had too fat. You had ID Kabasa already building something with coded tunes, and then had the bet of Olamide, and then I go to Agege, and then you have Teriji, you have Clever J. So when K Solo was here, I related so much with it because there was a burst of, it is different subsects, and then Fino comes in. When I hear Ghost Mode Olamide, I'm like, what is this? I'm going crazy on NGNG, no Ghost, no glory. I'm like, what is this? This sounds crazy. This sounds epic. So I've come to see local music, local art, local expression meet global expressions. I remember watching the Grammys now. And then back then I would try and watch the Grammys because they always do it very late. I remember. And then I'm like, how come I used to ask as a kid, I'm like, how come I did not see maybe at the time maybe I would see maybe 2008 I mean Moits were hot, but I'm like I'm not seeing Moits, I'm seeing them at the Mamas, But I'm like, these people I met, they're superstars now. I remember Mohit at Silverbird doing their autograph signing, and it was the first time I've ever seen stars signing and all of that. Even though I came from a superstar, you know. But at the same time, I remember, but at the Grammys, I'm like, I'm not seeing these guys. At the MTV Awards, I'm not seeing these guys. But I remember the feeling I felt when I watched the two videos. I watched Mr. Endowed remix, Snoop Dogg. There's a feeling I felt. I was like, yes, we have arrived. It just felt like that was the that was the entrance, and then Oliver Twist, that Kanye moment, and to sing Kanye and the band. I'm like, yes. So that is how, in terms of culture, that's how I see it. I mean, some people say pop culture, but me, I see it even beyond pop culture because there is a relationship with all of these different forms of expression as a human being. Thank you.
This is a man that truly understands the Afrobeats culture. Candy, over to you. You and Oreolua are in the same line, in terms of PR, A&R, strategy, and to be on brand with the theme of this panel session, the new age of Afrobeats from streets to mainstream. What truly makes an artist global? We understand that the streets, that's the indigenous sound, we understand from the streets of Lagos, like First Class from the north, we understand the streets. So what makes an artist truly global? Is it the numbers? Is it the touring? What exactly does that?
Hi everyone. So for me, yeah, I think I'm going to be speaking based on my own perspective, yeah, and my own personal relationship with artists. So for me, I won't say talent because obviously Nigeria is blessed with talent. So right now it's beyond talent. Right now, what I look forward to in artists, how disciplined you are, because aside the first what is it called, attention will obviously be okay, your vocal range, how you can write, how you can play with words and stuff like things like that. But the other things I look into when I want to, have personal relationship with you is going to be how teachable you are. Do you listen? If you have a conversation, if are you flexible in terms of maybe when you're in the studio, how you relate, do you understand? So those are things I feel like makes you, I mean, you build on, right? Then from there the global thing comes in. Do you understand? Because when you are able to not just stick to one thing in terms of artistic, right? If you are able to, be disciplined, and you are also being able to tell your story, do you understand? And another thing I will say is how you are able to build your community. Do you understand? Because when you are able to tell your story, obviously emotionally you will see people you get people that will connect with you. Do you understand? And those are the features, those are the factors that contribute to how you are able to say, okay, this artist is a global, he has or she has a global features. Do you know? So for me, those I think I look forward to be like, okay, yeah, with this artist, not just talent, because like I said, everybody has talent, and talent is just one thing. Those factors I just mentioned now helps you to be sustainable enough. Do you understand? So yeah, those are things I look forward to decide a global artist.
Um, when you spoke, I was hearing a lot of words like how teachable you are, how collaborative you can be. Femi Dapsin, whether you like it or not, you're a world record holder. Are you aware? A round of applause, please. It's not easy.
Thank you.
So, that record you set out of Nigeria, right? How were you able to get that project done? Just to collaboration, how teachable you can be. Could you just give us a backstory on how all of that happened?
A backstory on how we produced Calm Down, the video.
Yeah.
Um, so I mean, we're privileged to listen to the song. Good afternoon, everybody. Sorry, forgive my manners. So for Calm Down, I was I'm trying to remember what year this was, but yeah, 2021. Yeah, 2021. So Um, we listened to the song, I think, like maybe like 4 or 5 months before the video dropped, before it came out at all, right? So we listened to a couple of songs, me and the director, and we really vibed with how different Calm Down was. It was really, really simple. I just vibe with it. And for the video, we're trying to really go for the same vibe as the song. Make it as simple and relatable as possible. Because the song is just, it kept saying things back to back. So it's simple. If you hear the song like twice and you're walking outside, it starts to ring in your head. Because it's really easy to remember. So for the video, we're just trying to make it as, simple as possible so that it can cut across. Everybody should be able to relate to it in wherever you are. Let's say you're in America, you're in Nigeria, you're in Australia, wherever you are in the world. We want it to be a video that just, speaks one language. And we thank God that happened. But that's pretty much it.
How intentional were you in trying to tell the African story? Rema is a global artist, right? So how intentional were you in trying to tell the African story and trying to export our crafts to the global audience?
I mean, very, very intentional. There's not one piece of framing you see in the video that was not intentional. From the styling to the people in the party to the color they were wearing to the set design. You see all African elements. And then we even took it to the streets. Wanted them to show. We wanted to show. Okay, he's having fun, but he's not having this fun anyway. Because from the beginning of the video, you might think, oh, this is maybe not Nigeria. But when you tell no, this is happening in Nigeria. So we took it to the streets, and I was on a bike with his girl. So we're really intentional about saying, yo, this is Rema from Africa and it's about to go global. It's not Rema. Don't mistake him for when this song blows up. Don't mistake him for someone from a different country. This is someone from Nigeria. So that's it.
Just a side note, I need you to understand, everyone in the audience, right? I need you to understand the fact that we need to stay true to our roots. The sound is traveling, is going global now, but I need you to understand we need to stay true to our roots because our roots is what got us to where we are today. A round of applause for yourselves, please. I know you guys are having fun, right? Amazing. Jim, your time at Sony Music West Africa, um, I know you did great things, right? But how much? Oh, you're still at Sony. A round of applause for that, please. So he's definitely doing something right. Um, how much of an impact has PR done, for the global sound? Is it the music that is making the sound travel, or there's a lot of intentionality in public relations, in promotions, in advertising?
Yes, there's a lot of intentionality in everything, not just the sound. Sorry, good afternoon, everybody, first of all. Yeah. Um, it's yeah, you're right. It's everything, it's all encompassing. The intentionality in the sound, the intentionality in the artist branding, and then the intentionality in how, the music is being promoted. Take, for example, I've been privileged to work with a lot of the greats, Whiskey, David, Thames, Oxley, Jackie, Ruga. The list is
Round of
endless.
applause for that, please.
A flex for me before Mr. Oro obviously would know this. He's my boss in the industry. When I started, I was very lucky to be one of the few who started in the industry, and had the privilege of working with a lot of the greats. Yes, I used to be editor in charge at Two Exclusive. Some of you might know. And from there, I transitioned into a role with DMW as head of media and new media and PR. And then I'm now at Sony as head of media strategy and publicity administration as well. You can put your hands together for me. Thank you.
Okay, perfect.
Yes. So it flexed for me before when people would, ask me, oh, who are the artists you worked with? I would say, tell me an artist you know, and then I'll tell you if I've worked with them or not. So my role with a lot of these artists I've worked with has either been in maybe lead capacity or in team capacity. It's interesting that Mr. Rollout is on a panel. I'm on a panel again with Mr. Rollout. This is the second time this is happening, and it's interesting because we've done some work together, on artists that he's been in position to manage, and there's a lot of intentionality that goes into he knows, Mr. Ore, please corroborate. We are on endless calls, meetings. Sometimes the artists have to join. I know how many group chats I'm on, and just to put to rest the notion, I know some of us heard some of the things that were said in the first panel, but obviously some artists are really doing it right. Some artists are putting in structure and in fact parallels in place to make sure that how the business of their music is propagated is done the right way. I'm on group chats with David, on the group chat, asking questions, asking what is this, asking me to explain, the idea behind this media strategy, or why this, PR look, or why this PR activity. We've never really sat with Thames, but obviously we've sat with Wale and Donny One, and then obviously they are communicating, you know, um, what am I going to call it now? They're communicating her desires, what she wants the Born in the Wild campaign to look like, and why, for those of you who got free food from, what's the name of that food? No, not Chowdig, from food court, why, you know, it wasn't just rice. I mean, it was jollof rice to a lot of you, but there was a place of significance why the menu was created the way, it was. Even when we're doing billboards for some of these artists, when we're taking them to certain, why this podcast's opportunity and not this, why sometimes we're not doing anything and then we're waiting for the album to drop. So all of the PR activity and all the engagement around the marketing events, waterfalls when the EP project drops or when the album project drops. Why, for example, a lot of people had complained at the time, oh, Ashake, the music sound, it was very monotonous, he's feeling stuck and all of that. Somebody sent me something very interestingly. I'm just going to read it real quick. And he was talking about Iris Star, and he sent me some, I think it was a tweet, and then the person was talking about how Colorado features Iris Star. It's one of her biggest popping sounds on the streets. Whoever the A&R person behind that, blah blah blah. And I'm like, valid point, but from a place of sentiment, not business. Because remember, these guys are signed to record label, platforms. And I said, what does Colorado popping on the streets do for Ira Star's brand right now? As fans, a lot of us are very, very sentimental, and it's coming from a place of, or let's call it myopic, because really the extent of what you know is really what you know. We understand, for those of us probably sitting here, we understand where or how Maven is pushing the Ira Star brand right now. There is nobody at home that will say they don't know the name or the brand Ira Star. So with everything that is going on with Ira Star right now, you can say it's intentional about her breaking into foreign markets. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on that.
A round of applause for that, please. Manny, as a videographer, filmmaker, how do you understand the direction at which artists want you to take? Is it that you honor their requests, or you just do what's good, or do what you feel like? Like, take us through that journey, from your mind, ideation, execution, and all of that.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. So to answer your question, so it goes both ways for me. There is a place where, I ask the artists if they have like, creative direction in mind, because you have to be flexible. And sometimes, most time people say, oh, these people, they don't know what they want. I agree. But sometimes still, I still try to pick their brain. Like, okay, do you have like a direction in your head, or what do you want to actually achieve with this? And also, I have my own process as well, creative direction I want to push for that project. But in recent times, yeah, as we all know, like music video projects are very, very expensive now. And I mean, labels, everybody are very, very uh picky and choosy with what project they go ahead with. So for me now, the strategy has changed. Right from time, I mean, music video like form of storytelling format. But right now, they are becoming like a marketing material, so to say. So like most times my onboarding process seems like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? And I talk to somebody like Jim on their team. Like I've heard from the artist, I've heard from the label, you want to film it, yeah, good, right? I talk to somebody that is in strategy, like guys. So what's the brand archetype of your artist right now? Just like you were saying about Ira, like what's your projection right now for this guy? Like what are you going for right now. It's not just like a random 2, 3 minutes camera dancing around again. Just like Femi said, so everything was intentional in Rema's calm down. Like I need you guys to know that it's from this place. It's not just a random idea. People sat down and be like, I want to set that projection across. We want to sell that to the world, you know. So right now, for me, that's what it looks like. What do you want to achieve for yourself as a brand? And what point are you right now? It could be like just a branding material for some people. Like there's this thing about me that people still don't get. I want this video to just project it, put it in their face. Let them, when they think about this thing, let them think about me. I mean, it could be a lover boy persona, and you've been a street boy. I'm like, no, I'm not a street boy, you guys. What can you do? Like these days, music videos can be like such tools that you can use to convey that kind of message, you know, subtle branding, messages as well. It could be strategy too. Maybe you are looking to pivot entirely. Like, look at Rema. Like, bro, see, even the most random IG reels, like you record with your phone, that guy dropped, like there is a message in it. It's not random. He has gone beyond that. And that's actually where, you know, I'm imploring you guys, like if you're an artist, yeah, that's what you should look at now. Even though it can be like, you know, make it simple. You don't have to think too much about it. But like at the same time, still think a little bit about it. Like, what's your projection? Who are you trying to communicate to, and what do you want them to feel about your brand, or what do you want them to feel about your music? So pretty much at this point in time for me, other than asking, picking the team's brain, like, okay, what do you want to do with your artist? Do you have ideas yourself? Most importantly, I asked that very, very important question because people are putting like thousands of dollars in music videos, documentaries, and all of those. I shot the documentary for Empire with Fola Ayomav and a South African DJ that's on
A
their
round of
roster.
applause for that, please.
Yeah, and it was supposed to be just another documentary, talking heads, bureaus, and I'm like, bro, guys, so what are we trying to do? Like, what's the intention? Like, what are we trying to do? And they said the catchphrase was where they are from. All right, where they are from. All right, okay. That already gives me like an inspiration. So just to further answer your question, like, okay, where they are from. All right, no problem. Africa's next, where they're from. All right. How can I best tackle that kind of project? I don't want it to be another random, you know, build a fancy set, talking heads, 2 cameras. Okay, where they're from. The selling product, I mean, the selling part of this documentary for me would be to actually go back to where this guy came from, film them in their like natural element, go back to the community that raised them, hear the stories that, you know, made these guys. And they were like, oh, that seems like a pretty much a good idea. And that was how we filmed our project. We took Ayamav to Bariga, where he came from. We went to the church where he used to attend. In fact, we shot him on a funny hour. I don't know how it happened. The producer and the AD, we got Ayamav on a Sunday. So immediately we got to Bariga, straight to his church. His pastor was there. His mom was in church. Like you can see how real the story is already. Like it felt authentic and natural. Like we entered the church, everybody was shouting. I was telling my camera guy, just be recording everything. Like this is it. This is where they are from. For Fola, we went to Apata in Ibadan, where he came from. Went to his dad's house. We interviewed the dad. We were just passing through the street. We were just walking on the street, and I'm like, "Ah, guy, if this is your dad's house, that means your secondary school is not far from me." He said, yes, no, it's just down there. Let's go. That's where you're from. Funny enough, too, we met the principal. Oh, yeah, he was in my class. I taught him in DS2. Like, and we were filming all of these things. And when we were done with the rushes and we edited and we sent it to them in the UK, like, guy, this is fire. So there's intentionality. What are you trying to project? This is not just another rodeo. We're keeping it random. Like, it has to be very intentional. So yeah, intentionality too. Yeah.
Round of applause, please. Just to put you on the spot, what's one truth about the music industry from your perspective, right? What's one truth that's going to shock everyone in the audience?
Ah, come on. It's not, no, it's not a truth, yeah. It's just something like I disagree with. Like when people say it, it's like I don't want to hear that. Man. It's a big fat lie. When people say it, I mean, a lot of social commentators and everybody say Afrobeat is on a decline. I don't want to hear that, man. I really do not like. I'm passionate about this particular phrase. Like I've seen people with like influence. They've spoken about it. Like, oh, you guys be careful. I'm like, guys, when you asked me the other time what music means for me, music is oxygen to me. I mean, later on it became business. It's like a cultural mode of outlet for some people and all of that. But for me, that's it. I listen to music because I actually like listening to music. Before people start sending me like music to film for and all of those stuff. So I do not agree that Afrobeat is on the decline. Number two things for me. What are you listening to? Yeah. What are you listening to? Look at these guys now. Artists, talented guys. Like, you can't tell me that there's no music in Lagos, in Nigeria. I cannot believe that. Do you get? And also, probably on the label and investor side, like, okay, who are the people you are putting resources behind? I'm going to name drop right now. Like, bro, there's Emma Oniga that has been on fire throughout this year. Are you guys listening to him? I mean, if you choose to celebrate the victory, good for you. But don't tell me Afrobeat is declining. There are talented people all round, all year round. There are people like, if I ask this guy to send me their untitled pages, so SoundCloud pages, like, bro, you will not live here today. Like, fire music. So, like, what are we paying attention to? Like, that's the question. Like, okay, you cannot have conversations around, okay, all right, labels, investors, okay, all right, let's work with like A&Rs, like people, let us dive deep, like, let's discover people. Let's actually discover real talent. What do you mean, like, we are not breaking artists every year? Like, bro, are you guys giving the right people the platform or paying attention to the right people? I I don't believe Afrobeat is on decline.
Thank you so much. Moving on to the business side of things. Unique, you have claimed royalties for over 100 people. Over 3,500 works of life. From Snapchat, TikTok, and all of that. What exactly is a royalty? Where does that money come from? Because I'm sure there are a lot of artists, music producers, and all of that in the audience. Where's the money coming from? So please.
Okay, that question, where's the money coming from? You're just asking where's the bank.
Exactly.
Yeah, there can be money inside the bank, but it does not mean you can go and collect the money if it's not yours. For me, I think I've always relied on one major principle ever since I said, okay, this my law degree, say one side, let's go to the business side. Is whenever music is being played, someone gets paid. So the question is who gets paid? So we let's talk about infrastructure. We talk about, oh, we don't have this, we don't have that. One of the things me and my team sat down and said we need to do is we need to know who is claiming this money. So we figure out that in Nigeria, you get things like, oh, collecting society, go and register with collecting society and everything. But that is for Nigeria. But what about the money in the United States? What about the money in the United Kingdom and every other places? So we have to ask ourselves, we need to make sure that we need to collect all of the money that these guys are receiving on behalf of Nigerian creators that we represent. But for us to collect it, we need to know where is the money coming from. So when we talk about publishing, we're referring to the composition. So the composition, you're referring to the songwriter, the producer, or the section musician that has contributed to the composition. So we have to see that like, oh, 85% of this income, they are online. So what it means that people are collecting, songwriters are collecting income from DSPs. I don't know if you look at Spotify now, there's the video part of Spotify where you can easily watch videos too as well. We discovered that there's TikTok too, that people are creating reels and they are user generated content. We figured that okay, TikTok is also paying songwriters. We figured out Snapchat is also paying songwriters. There's what they call soundtrack your brand in the US and the UK, where you go to a restaurant and you are able to like eat and music is being playing and they log it in and they're able to pay royalties. So we discovered that oh, music is going fully digital. But the problem is the average Nigerian music creator that is not affiliated with any of the big establishments, they are unable to receive that royalties. So we have to ask ourselves, how do we track it? What is the technology tool involved in? We figured out the technology tool involved and we paid for it. We did everything. Then we started collecting the royalties in. So the average music producer now affiliated with us is able to say, yes, I've worked on this song, but I'm not just the person that produces them, but I've been able to see my analytics. I've been able to collect every form of digital income that exists on that song just by going to the platform, log in. This is where the music is coming in from. This is where the territory, where the money is coming in from. This is the kind of income. This is what they call active income. If you stream song in January, the songwriter gets paid, let's say September. That's like 6 to 9 months. You know where it's coming in from. You receive an income based on someone that streamed your song in 2022. You are not the artist or you are the producer, but you receive that. We call that retroactive income. That's back claims. All because we're able to figure out that infrastructure to make sure that yes, the average music producer that may not be able to sign with a publisher that puts a logo at the back or anything, they're able to still receive their income. So we have to keep asking ourselves, what is the next level of music? Now we're talking about AI here, AI this. Our one question is that who is the person using this AI? How are they generating income? If you're going to use the underlying composition, the lyrics and the melody, the people that contribute to that lyrics and the melody deserve to be paid. So our work is you use, you pay. You use in France,
you pay to us in Nigeria, they get their money. You use United Kingdom, they pay, they get the money. So it's us keep asking ourselves, with technology coming in, new platforms are being introduced. Now it's easy to see adverts on WhatsApp. Now you can add music to WhatsApp, right? So meaning that that songwriter now that wrote on that song that you're adding, that producer that wrote on that song that you've added to WhatsApp now is able to receive income for every time you're able to upload it. So gone are those days that we're saying, oh, it's infrastructure issue. Now we've had to ask ourselves, if you represent these people, you have a legit contract with them. Your goal is to just go and collect the money for them, and they're able to see it. So music or Afrobeat being on the decline, maybe on okay, investors coming in to invest blindly, maybe on the decline. But in terms of people streaming Afrobeats, in terms of people using Afrobeat for their social media platforms, I would say there's a continuous increase. And for every time there's an increase, it means that someone is playing the music, right? Everyone who contributes to the music is getting paid, and that's what we are here to do. So if you notice in the first session, we're talking about what the public sector was doing. That's the first session Mr. Obi did, how they are trying to fix sync and publishing. We on the private sector and we've moved from like, oh, trying to fix. We've tried it, we've seen the income, we've seen it all over and all over again. So the goal is let's have more people all over the world continue listening to Afrobeat, and let's make sure that the income keeps coming back to them. And it's not just for now. Copyright right, the lifespan of copyright is the lifetime of that person and 70 years after. So imagine someone sitting on this panel telling you that, oh, he produced this song 20 years ago. Our joy is like, oh, he's still collecting his money till today. And that's what we've been doing, and that's what we'll continue doing. Thank you.
Round of applause. You mentioned being able to get money,
Yes, sir.
from years ago. Years ago, artists that sold the most CDs were the ones that were popping. But now it's like artists with the most streams,
Yeah.
artists that owns their masters and all of that. In a few years to come, who do you think will be making the biggest bag? Is it the artists that have the hits, the ownership of their masters and all of that? What do you think?
So yeah, we talk about ownership, but to me, you can own something and not make a dime from it. So what's the whole point of owning it? Is people that have been able to create the proper administrative pathways. For example, as a songwriter, when you write on a song, you are not saying you are transferring the ownership. You are still credited as a songwriter, meaning that for life, as long as you are affiliated with an administrator, you will forever receive income. Except you sit there and say, oh, this right, I'm transferring it. I don't want anything to have anything to do with it. So meaning that now we have passed through the era of CD, now we're streaming. Tomorrow it can be AI platforms that we use music. As long as you have people, whether from the older generation or the younger generation, they listen to music, music is being played, that person is still the winner because he's getting paid. So once people stop using music or listening to music or doing anything with music, whether even I've licensed over 100 tracks, Afrobeat tracks into movies and everything. And one of the things that we've always done is for every time that song is being played in the movie, we make sure that it's what we call a cue sheet. A cue sheet is just simply saying that, oh, this particular song is in this movie. For every time someone is watching this movie on Netflix, Netflix is supposed to pay the collecting society. And administrators like us, what do? We reach out to the collecting society. This movie is being played in your territory. People are watching it in their private room because that music has been played. Despite the fact that you paid a one-off synchronization fee, that's the fee you pay for any time music is being played in movie. This person deserves to get royalties. So the winner is not whether the format, the winner is the person that his music is being played. So we move from CD to streaming. Tomorrow it may just be us having more film platforms, more Netflix platforms and the likes. As long as music is being used, whether it is $1, whether it is $2, whether it's $500, as long as music is being used, the average African music creator is getting paid. That is what success looks like.
Nice, nice, nice. Femi, Unique mentioned something about, AI taking over and all of that, right? As a music video producer, how has AI helped your journey? And what skills do you think up and coming music video producers could, learn, and to advance with the times of AI?
Um, I think first, what skills they should learn. I think they should learn because right now, I mean, AI is going crazy, bro. So, I feel like they need to learn how to work with it and not use it. It's important, because I strongly believe AI is just here to make things easier. Before, if you wanted to do a treatment, for example, manage should be able to relate. If you want to do a treatment, for example, for a music video, it might take you might even have to pay someone to do it for you. So you can do like a proper presentation. But now you can do that on Claude by yourself in 5 minutes. If you're able to just, put the prompts properly, you know. So I feel like AI is there to help us make our jobs faster, right? Like there's a new software that I discovered for editing, right? You know, before editors they have to line up all of the clips and then start to. It's a long process, but now you know we did an entire music video for um an artist featuring Oxlade, right? And we shot on the Google Pixel phone, and we use this technology that what we just need to do was upload all of our clips, right? And when we're looking for a clip that was shot on set, we don't need to start going through all files one by one. You just need to type in keywords and say, "Oh, I think the artist was wearing white, or it was saying this," and it takes us straight to that clip. And once we upload, you know, here in Nigeria, editor can be anywhere in the world and edit. I'll be seeing it in real time. That's how it's easy. Now we're able to cut across easily. Do you understand? So AI is not here to fight. It's here to make your job way much easier. And I feel like you need to just adapt to it so that, I mean, if you're able to learn as much as you can about it, you know, different AI tools, I think you should, because it will give you that edge. Because either you like it or not, AI is here to stay. And in terms of real life, right, the things are able to differentiate people that just don't focus solely on AI. Because there are some things that are um, AI can't direct people in real life. Do you understand? But when you combine your own directing skills and AI, some other ideas or some other stuff with AI, then you're unstoppable. You
Thank you
understand?
so much. Thank you. Mr. Rollouts, what makes a good rollout? What are the elements that has to be involved and brought together to actually make a great rollout?
Okay, first of all, I would say intentionality. It's very, very important to be intentional about what you're trying to tell people, and that's what brings us to storytelling. Every human being is a story waiting to be told or waiting to be shared through the way you tell it, either through film, through whatever medium, is now your own way to tell that story. So it's how good or how good and how well do you want to tell that story. So intentionality and storytelling, and now the medium is now important. Where is your target audience? Where are they usually at? How do they think? The behavioral analysis of the target audience, what, even down to who the people they follow, even down, is as crazy as even down to the food they eat. I'm telling you. Okay, let me use an example, a great example that I would use now, and it all boils down to what we're talking about: street to mainstream. I won't say there is a new Terry, but I would say there is a new archetype of Terry, which even across the world. Do you know this? I go make money, and I know, and F like F man. Trust me, it's not even about him being the new Terry G. It's just an archetype. So that you have to also consider when it comes to, you know, your rollout. What is the character that you're trying to, put across? It's like, yeah, he's the new madman or the new crazy guy, but to be honest, he's the new disruptor in obviously from the street. And I mean, we had that years ago with Portable. You understand? But with him, it's like, okay, it's also connecting. Another thing you have to also consider is you also, and that's what a lot of people don't also, know. They say to stand on how they say it, to look at the future or something, and stand on the shoulders of the giants that have done it before you. It's like cheat. It's like someone has already done the work for you in the past. I'm not saying copy, but be inspired. Look at, okay, what did this person do? When they try to do this, what did they do? Did they succeed? Okay, what did when they succeeded? What did they do? What can I do to surpass them? It's like Michael Jackson. I mean, Michael Jackson studied likes of Fred Astaire. When he said he wanted to be the biggest entertainer ever, he's not saying, oh, he wanted to, it's beyond, he just wanted to act or he just wanted to do. He wanted to be the greatest entertainer. He learned from film, he learned from dance, he learned from art, and that's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to roll out all of these things, intentionality, storytelling, looking at the target audience and the medium you want to reach, and also the type of character that you want to sell through the music. Even in the lyrics, this character must be sold. You understand? So yeah, F, I would say, is the great example of that. Even the lyrics, he's saying he's crazy, he's here to like break through, he's here to like scatter everything. And that's what and that's pretty much, and it's also capturing the, how will I say it now, the situation around now, which is like everybody's like, oh, I'm not saying country is going down, but we have to like break through. And trust me, wherever we are at this point in politics, in economy, down to even music, we're here, let's say in the 90s. This happened to the Juju guys when hip hop came. The country was in tatters. Abacha. Everybody knew that. The economy was terrible, but it survived. But that's why Afrobeat is not on a decline. I feel like Afrobeat is just about to, in the just about to evolve to another, and on net new talents, new faces, and yeah. Thank you.
A round of applause, please. Thank you so much, every panelist on this panel session. You have been insightful, educative, and entertaining. A round of applause once again for Jim, Manny, Mr. Rollout, Candy Timmy, Femi Dabson, and Unique Oliver. Without wasting much time, I need questions from the audience, please, with a show of hands. Okay, one. Okay, just one question, please, just for time. So sorry, so sorry. Right after this, I'm sure they'll be, willing to accommodate your questions and, pick your brain.
All right.
Please introduce yourself, what you do, and your
Right.
question.
My name is Zidat. I own a production company. As well, I'm an influencer and a content creator as well. So I want to ask a question, right? So I heard them speak on a lot of things, but I feel like this would have been like a better question for like the previous panel, but like I'll still ask either ways. So I feel like I'll most likely be the youngest in this room, if not the youngest. And obviously, like I'm tapped into the Gen Z, the music scene there. And I feel like everybody should be privy to this already, except if you live under a rock, obviously, that there's an underground scene in the music industry currently. And these boys are doing so well for themselves. We have like artists like Scotty Olori, Z Level 10, Atsagol, a whole lot of them actually. And then now my problem is that these boys have managed to build like a community for themselves. They have managed to build names for themselves. I mean, I think Scotty Olori dropped a song 2 weekends ago and he had, I think, 250,000 streams in a week. That's crazy. Some legends are not even doing that. Like, no shit. And my question just goes that I have a problem. These boys, they have built a name for themselves. They have a community. Why is it that when mainstream artists want to tap into, what those boys have going on, they don't like to pay them? Like they will tell them, "Oh, do this for exposure." It's weird because like these boys are all independent. I think only Z Level 10 is signed to like some UK boys. He has a label backing, but the rest of them, they're all independent. And when artists, mainstream ones that have broken into the market, and like when artists that they have label backers, they are under a corporation. They expect these boys to do these things for them for free, tell them, oh, my question is that how is that community? How are they supposed to grow if they keep doing it for free? Or should they actually keep doing it for free? Like, how would they buy GLE if they keep doing it for free? They will continue Ubering themselves from one panel, from one session to the other, one studio to the other. So it's like, I'm genuinely trying to understand what's going on.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, hi. Wonderful question, first of all. I feel like everybody sitting here has probably something to contribute. Very, very valid. Very valid. However, maybe not in these times that we are. I work with a Fortune 500 company and we represent a myriad of talents. I have talents that have written songs. You don't know their names, but I know them. They've written songs for the likes of Davido. They've written songs for the likes of King Promise J5, Skepta. They are in recording camps with all these people when they travel down here and, come for like collaborative efforts. And I can tell you for free that for some of these companies, for example, my company, Sony Music, that represents the interests of some of these young artists whose names are not, the Adekole Goats and the Simis or, the Naramalis or whoever that some of us do know, it's I mean, you probably would know this, Unique would know this. It's a headache. It is a big issue. We will go back and forth for as long as we can on split sheet, 4%, 8%, 15%, until we meet at the point where we know and we can certify that this, percentage or this contract or this split favors my talent. Again, I mean, you mentioned a lot of the great guys, Z Level 10, Emma Oniga was mentioned earlier, Scotty Olori, there's Tensky now. A lot of these boys are already breaking bank. I mean, maybe not breaking bank by whatever metric of breaking bank is, but the fact what you said about Scotty Olori making 250K streams, in a week was actually something that was discussed at our label strategy meeting, last week, because we have tools or platforms that help us analyze like data, and then we are also actively seeking out talent, looking for the next big thing. I can tell you for free, Mr. Ore also would know this. Deal structure, even Kanditime would know this. Deal structure now is changing. Before, a lot of us were looking for how, oh, come and give us the advance so that we can go and, buy GLE and, go and collect house in Banana Island or something. But that is changing now. We've seen a lot of the clips of Donny One talking about, how Thames refused. Thames first was signed to, okay, obviously one of the Sony music labels. It was called Keep Cool at the time, that was being managed or that was co-founded by one of our Nigerian brothers. But now, based off of the success of that deal, and how they were able to show workings from what they asked for, Thames is now with RCA. RCA is one of the biggest label platforms with Sony Music, and she's in a joint venture agreement with RCA. So leading Vibe in a JV with RCA, while a lot of her counterparts are still on licensing deals, you know, license for 25 years, license for 12 years, and all of that. So, like I said I was having a conversation with Candy Timmy when we are sitting at the first panel. We said the knowledge you have is as far as what you know. But thank God for platforms like this where you can now hear from people like this that can tell you what is really going on, behind the scenes. But like I said, very, very valid question.
Thank
Let
you
me just add
so.
something on the data economics. For example, now you may have 250K streams and you just assume that, oh, yes, people around the world are listening to him. By the time you check the back end, you just discover that 250K streams may just be 99% people from Nigeria. 99% people. I've seen this so many times. Someone tells me that, oh, my publishing income is supposed to be more than this. And I show him the back end, see it's 99%, they're all from Nigeria. So sometimes you need that partnership. Let me call it partnership now. Let me not call it big artist featuring the small artist. Sometimes you need that partnership to get to the next level, to open you to new markets. In Nigeria, I don't know how much streams are paying now, or how much we are paying. Maybe we're paying 2,000 naira, for example, and you have established territories that are paying above 10K. So it shows that there's a very, very strong 10K naira. That's like $99 rather. So it shows that there's a very, very, very major shift. But what's happening now, which I must really says that we are having an gradual increase in number of premium subscribers, meaning that Nigerians are getting to stream music legally, meaning that premium users is improving. So the fact that it's improving means that the average artist will keep asking himself, how can I market my music in such a way that people that use Spotify, people that use all of these platforms are listening to it and it's generating income. So it's not enough for us to say, oh, 250K streams is big and everything. Most times they are always ad funded users. That's people that use the premium, no, freemium version. So the goal is the more we have more people embracing that, oh, it's normal for me to pay subscription fee, the more we keep building the ecosystem, the more we can even have independent artists like this do very well without having to rely on major artists, because now the world is now borderless. So I don't need to be active in LA now to get a sync placement. I just need to have someone that's an agent that can make me get a sync placement. A song can blow up in UK without you being there. So I think we just have to leverage on the borderless structure of the world right now and keep doing business.
Okay. Okay.
Money.
Can you? Okay.
Yes.
Just to add to what they've both said, yeah, I will, I will say this: keep encouraging those guys and keep supporting those guys that you just mentioned now. Do you understand? That's number one. Number two is one thing for you to, like he said, the more you see, the less you know. Do you understand? Those guys you just mentioned now, like I said before, building community and positioning yourself is a key thing. And now those guys are building their community right now. Trust me, in the next 2, 3 years, you will be wow with their growth. A good example I will give you is Marvel, right? I've known Marvel like for, let me say, 2, 3 years before. Shout out to Babes, that is his manager. Now Marvel started with building community, and from there now you see almost like the top three artists now has song with him. Do you understand? So when you position yourself and you also build you have a community, existing community that anything you put out, even if they are not there yet, anything they have community that can listen to their songs, stream their songs. Trust me, those artists you just mentioned now, Scott Laurie and the other guys, you will be wowed by the results in the next 2 years. So just keep supporting them and make sure that also if you have relationship with some of them, having a team that can build with you, position you to having the value whereby even those guys will be the one begging you, or not begging, but having you to say, oh, let's have a song with you. I think it will also be a better thing to do.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
so much. Manny, please.
All right. So I will. Okay. So I was going to ask you. You sound very very passionate about that question. You're probably like a friend to them, or you manage, or you know somebody that manages them. But yeah. So let me be very very practical with you, because when I heard that question, I'm like, okay. First off, I would have said like, don't do anything for free. We are all in Lagos. You understand? Nobody's here to count bridges. That aside, but because of where they are, you need to understand the place of leverage. Do you get my point? So just find a way to manage that kind of situation. A practical example for me is, all right, get done with the project. But now everybody in the house, that's where you need a smart manager and a very smart lawyer. You have delay combat delays. You get what I'm
Shout
saying?
out, shout out.
After you committed to that kind of project, find a way to seek for favor in perpetuity. Do you get my point? You can smile to the bank too. Like when you're done with it, you make some requests, like send some split sheet to them. Like, all right, bro, all right, we've done this now. Like, but I need something that I can hold on to in future. You don't know what can happen. So that can be your own leverage too. But where I will tell you that you can sign out and you're like, you know what, sorry, sir, or ma'am, we can't do this, is when they are not telling you that they cannot commit to all those kind of things. Like that means it is not symbiotic at that point. That's fully parasitic. Then you can tell them to F off. Yeah.
Thank you so much. A round of applause, please. A round of applause, please. Thank you so much to our panelists. Please, if you have any questions, meet them as they leave the stage. I'd like to call on the Lake Bam team for a group photo. Thank you.
Um, Thank you so much for the session. I think we'll just present our awards to our panelists, take group pictures, and then we can do the fireside chat to wrap this up. Yeah, so presented to Jim Donnet, thank you so much for being a panel at the Make Music Lagos X Alliance Française X Ecobamdeli and Co. World Music Day program. Thank you so much. Um, but we still have good pictures, please. Okay, and then to Emmanuel Ilori Mani, aka African Giant for a reason. So round of applause for him, please. Thank you so much for joining us for the panel session. Um, Olusegun Timileyin, popularly known as Candy Timmy. Thank you so much for being a part of our panel session. Thank you. Oreolua Peters, aka Mr. Rollout. A round of applause for him also, please. The unique Unique Oliver, as Mizzy always calls him. Thank you so much. Thank you. And the last and definitely not the least, Simi's husband, Mr. Femi Dapsin. Thank you so much. Group pictures, please. The Make Music Lagos team, please let's join our panelists on stage so we can have pictures. Lekon Bamdele and Co team also, please just join them so we can have our pictures on stage with our speakers. I hand over to the incredible Mr. Roy.
Pictures. So all the panelists that done taking their pictures, we just want to remind you that we're not done. We have a fireside chat coming up for 15 minutes. And
Money don't go.
okay.
If you have that long.
Yeah, no, no. So while we're prepping for the fireside chat to begin, I just want to remind everybody that the French embassy in Nigeria, supported by the French Ministry of Europe and Foreign Affairs, have sent 5 important French senior execs to be here with us. So if you're looking to have conversations with them, ask important questions, if you're a manager, you're a publisher, and you're interested in the French market, I think that this would be your opportunity to have direct access and ask questions and have conversations with them. And that will be happening just after the fireside chat. Now, who knows where we're going to be on Sunday? What's happening on Sunday? Who knows? Who's aware? Thank you. God bless you. So the shutdown concert is happening on Sunday at the Balmoral Convention Center in VI, and we're expecting to have people on stage like the Caveman. Johnny Drill is going to be there. Very excited for that one. Dottie the Deity. There's Madequity as well. Rotimi Keys and Ife. Mama, let me ask you a question. How many editions of Make Music Lagos has Johnny Drill graced? 10. So basically, from the you see, so he has been a very loyal, collaborator for Make Music Lagos. So if you're excited to see him, please come through. He has recently just put out a new album, and I'm sure that you will love to hear him perform songs from that. It's me promoting my market, like it's. You understand? Okay, can we have the guys from the fireside chat coming real quickly because we're pressed for time. We need to wrap up real quick. Lake Bamidele and Co. Please, can we have your guests for the fireside chat real quick? Really give us small soundtrack so that we can be body. Thank you. Thanks to my fellow compatriots that are in the overflow. Unfortunately, this place is very filled up and we couldn't accommodate some of you. I mean, there are some empty seats now, so you might want to just come and peep and see if there's somewhere for you to sit down, but you might as well remain in that very cozy place, where you are having fun watching us. We just want to acknowledge you. If you have questions, please, you could write them out and give it to the attendants where you are so we can get it across, to the panelists and ask as soon as possible. Or you can as well just come out, and say hi to the panelists. Are we ready? All right, that's cool.
I didn't know you didn't know. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. I think. Good afternoon. Thank you very much. My name is Miriam Giwa. I'm practice manager at Lake Obamidele and Co. And I'll be hosting the fireside chat segment. So for this segment, I'll be inviting a few of our friends, prodigies, clients, and we'll be having a very interesting conversation for about 15 minutes. So the first person I'll be bringing up is a lawyer, and he's been doing this music business thing for sorry. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That will be it, right? I actually sat here last year as well. But then I had a big belly. I had a baby in my belly. Okay, so I'll be bringing up a lawyer. He's been doing the music business, entertainment lawyer for a while. He's quite popular. If you've had to clear a song or do a contract or um, collaborate with some of the big names in the industry, you probably would have um, met him at least 10 out of 12 times. So please, a round of applause as I bring up Tokwe Salami. He's the founder of DX, the YDX, yeah, anything for that matter. Um, of UK, US, Nigeria is still there, right? Yeah, UK, US, and Canada. Okay, just opened in Canada as of recent update. Round of applause. It's not easy to be running a firm in about 3, 4 countries. Okay. So the next person I'll be bringing on board is a talent manager, a talent exec. He's been in the game for a while. He's managed talents that are behind a lot of the viral songs and sensations you've seen. So put your hands together as I bring up Delima. He's been doing this a while. We brought you OGs, real OGs. Think Small Doctor, Think Kid Baby. He's the one running the show behind the scene. You're welcome. Now, my personal favorite. Yes, I have a personal favorite because this is very dear to my heart. I'll be bringing on board Okena Oyelu. He's a astute lawyer, one of the most brilliant and promising mind that has ever walked through the doors, that has ever come through the doors of our firm, and he's currently at Kenna Partners, and he does a lot, and he's very passionate. I can tell you for a fact about IP, copyright, music, contract. Is the guy, and he's been doing this a while. He's learned, so be ready for a knowledge pack session here. Okay, so let's start. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Now, this is very interesting because I'm very happy on this stage. We don't have the artists, we don't have the execs, we don't have, you know, the talent here on this stage. We have the actual brains, the ones who do the behind the scene. You guys know, what it takes. Every now and then we see a lot of um controversies. We see a lot of conversations around, oh, I signed away my rights, I signed away my name, I'm not the owner of my masters, my song is being dropped from this, that. You are the guys that know, how all of these things come to be. So those are part of the conversations that we'll be having because we think it is very important to have, this kind of conversation. So I'll be starting with you, okay, now. because of course um so there's this popular saying where they say um music is 20% talent and 80% business. So as a lawyer who is behind the scene of how I know, we do all these royalties, this. So do you think statement is actually true? Okay, use mine. Oh, it works.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Yes, I think it's true. Um, First of all, let me just quickly congratulate the Make Music Lagos on 10 years of this. This is actually my first time here. And
10 years.
yeah, it's been 10 years. So congratulations to the team. So yes, 20% talent, 80% business. I like to say something that talent, the talent and business are a means to an end. And the end of talent for me is satisfaction, an applause, or a fulfillment, a sense of fulfillment. But the end of business is money. And if you want to make money, right, you have to have your business right. You can have all the talent in the world. We've heard today that there's no lack of talent in Nigeria, in Africa, and all over the world. But what distinguishes some from the others in terms of what's in their bank account is how they take care of their business and how they protect their rights. So yes, I very much agree with that assertion that the it's 20% talent and 80% business. If not even, well, it depends on your goals. Some people do music for just to feel good, but I want to believe that everyone here is here because they want to make money out of this music business. So it's important to know that the business aspect of it is the most important part of it. So yes, thank you.
Okay, so still talking about the business part, when they talk about music business and all of that, we hear a lot of intellectual property, intellectual property. Some people don't even know what, intellectual property really is. There's the copyright, there's the trademark, there's the, intellectual property itself. So when we are talking about that as an artist looking to build a career, what should intellectual property mean to them? Because it could mean a lot of things to, different stakeholders in the business. So as an artist, what should intellectual property actually mean to you?
Okay, so intellectual property, simply defined, is the result of creative endeavor. After you have spent some time creating something, whatever it is, it can be your song, it can be a beat, it can be your image, it can be your name, it can even be how you look. The result of that effort is broadly what intellectual property is. There are several aspects of IP or intellectual property. There are copyrights, trademark, patents, trade secrets, even competition is a form of IP. That's competition law or fair practice. Um, what IP means for us in the music industry is the property, the intangible property that we own and produces the value. Everyone is holding a phone, a camera. I'm holding this microphone. These are all tangible properties. But intellectual property is an intangible property in that you can't really place your hand on what it is, right? I mean, we can hear songs and all that, but it's not your phone, it's not land, it's not any of these things, but it is property in the real sense of the word. You can sell it, you can will it to your child, you can buy it, you can license it, that's renting it, you can make money off it, you can do everything you can do with a regular property with it, right? So what then further means for the industry is that the entire industry is really built around IP. If there was no IP, then to me the industry would be um, for glorifying talents. There will be no business to it because there will be no money to be made. IP law is the reason why you can make money off your song. It is because the Copyright Act said that somebody cannot use your song without your permission that you can make money off that song. If we go down to the nitty gritty of it, if the Copyright Act, if there was no law that says that if you do this, then you are wrong, then you can sing a song today and anyone can take it and you can't complain. You can't leverage it. You can't say, give me this amount of money to license my song. It's because of these IP laws that you can, value, that we can value what we do as creatives and all that. So, just in a nutshell, that's what IP means for the industry.
All right, thank you very much. Now to Mr. Tokwe Salami, because of where I'm picking up with okay now. When I was introducing you, I just said you're a lawyer, and you're a lot of things beyond being a lawyer. Over the years, you're my friend. I know. You've done law. You've managed artists. You've had to be an A&R at some point. You're also an entrepreneur because you run your own, company in about 4 countries. So, was there any moment that you probably sat with yourself and you thought about the African music industry, and it just occurs to you that our talent, our stars actually need better systems?
So, so, good afternoon, everyone. It's good to be here. In answering your question, every time I wake up daily on a daily basis, yeah, I usually, and I still hold the view that we need better systems, not just in the music industry alone, but in the creative economy, you know, uh, yeah, in the creative economy. And that is because we've been to different places, we've seen how things are done, we've seen how accountable two elements are: the element of the government and the element of the creatives. Sometimes, last year, it was all over the news that, oh, some governments in Obodo Ibos were giving artists grants. They were not giving them loans to repay. They were giving them grants. And if at all I don't know of anything, at least some files passed through my table. And I was amazed at how accountable, how reasonably transparent, because no system is one. In fact, no system is 99%, transparent. Meaning that um a son to Said at Mushin, whose mother is probably selling popcorn by the side of the road, whose father is probably a drunkard that has no job but steals from the mother. But because the boy or the girl has certain unique talents, yeah, this boy or this girl can key into the system of the government. Now, it doesn't stop at that. I'm using this as an example, yeah, so you can understand the fact that when certain things are put in place, the world will be a better place, a better space, for everybody. Who knows if that boy or that girl is the one taking his generation, out of that poverty line. After dealing or after seeing a point from the angle of the government, there is also the angle representing creatives, be it you sing, you write, you act, you produce movies, you're a producer, etc. Now, if these two angles, if these two key or vital roles, yeah, are not functioning the way they are meant to function, yeah, definitely the system would be there, dancing around a circle, and everybody will be saying, yeah, we are making progress, we are making progress. You are not making progress, so the only thing making progress will be those things dancing around that circle. Now, you are making progress, but you are dancing around the circle. At the end of the day, we would say the same thing the following year. At the end of the day, I mean, we've been looking for similar solutions to the same set of problems from or at the inception of the post golden era. Yeah, the golden era would be the era of them K Solo, ID Kabasa, Popley and Co. But the post golden era is this era where a music producer can boldly say, oh, I'm doing this, I'm not leaving my roof, and I'm cashing out legitimately every year. To answer the question, yes, the system is messed up. The system needs to be uh, better, but it needs to be sincerely better. Not that, oh, somebody is dropping more money. I'm sure you guys have seen the fight between MCSN, NCC and Co. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy because some of us still again, yeah. Sometimes last year September, Chris Brown was touring North America. He did 2 days in Toronto. I was there for day one. I I became a proud Nigerian. I became a proud African. Do you know why? His set was just his set list had 54 songs. The last 8 songs, or maybe the last 5, were songs done by our brothers. And imagine being in a strange man land under the rain. I was tearing. Of course, nobody
Passion.
would know the reason why I was tearing. Why? Dude performed a song I single-handedly cleared, a song that I sent the stems. And when we were doing it then, we didn't know, personally, I didn't know I would be where I was last year. I mean, we are just
I
here
still have a question
talking.
for you in that.
Yeah, we are just here talking. If we have anybody close to the governmental stakeholders, yeah, we need a sincere improvement
System.
system. Yeah, a sincere system, not a system they are putting in place because they probably want to campaign or use it to campaign for the next, in the next 4 years. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So Mr. Delima, I have a question for you. So in your experience as a talent manager, you've been doing this for a very, very long time. You've managed talent across, music as well as um creatives generally, right? So what do you think separates people who become cultural moments? I mean, we know that you manage Small Doctor from those who build lasting career, and Small Doctor has also been around, for a long time. So, what do you think separates them?
Okay, thank you for
In
that
like
question.
3 sentences.
Oh, okay. Good afternoon, everybody.
That's
First of all, I must appreciate the great privilege to be here. I'm just like you. I'm a human being the same way you are. What differentiates us is the little knowledge I've tried to or I've gathered over the years. So I appreciate, and you guys should please give yourself a round of applause for coming down here. Okay. In 3 sentences or in 3 words, what?
like, just tell us what separates people who become cultural movements from those who build lasting careers. And let me add something to that. Also, while answering that, tell us what mistakes you think emerging talents make once they start gaining traction. And the reason why I'm joining these 2 questions is because for you to be a cultural moment, you're the wave of the moment. And there are some people that, their career spans. I mean, there are some people that some people say, oh, this person is a one hit wonder. So tell us what separates that one hit person from someone who has a lasting, career. And then tell us the mistake, talent tend to make at the point when they start getting traction. I mean, they are blowing up. So the kind of mistakes that you think they make. Some the,
Okay. The first thing I would say is, as an upcoming, like I used to say, future stars, you need to build from your roots. Like that is the first and foremost thing you should put into consideration as an artist. Building from your roots,
can be classified in different ways. It could be from where you are from in terms of streets, in terms of the area you grew up from. Building from your roots could be in terms of like your institution. Building from your roots could be like in terms of the community that witness that your little growth. So how do you build from your roots? It is first of all giving them that huge sense of belongings. Now let me tell you something that I think a lot of artists missed out on. No matter how talented you are, no matter how brainy you think you are, no matter how musically gifted you think you are, there's something that if you put into consideration from the get-go, even when you are trying to fall, maybe through making a certain type of mistake, that thing will hold you strong. It will hold you firm. If everybody at you, if everybody, talk down at you, if they look down on you, if they don't want, at some point, they feel like, we know they feel this person right now. There's something that will hold you strong. It is that your roots. For example, if you look at a small doctor as an artist, he has built a career that you cannot mention a small doctor without even knowing where he's from. Wherever you see small doctor go, he mentioned Agege Wow. So it is not just a coincidence, it is not just a mere saying. It is him building that backbone. And he's been doing that for the longest. Now, I think one of the mistake a lot of artists make. Now, if you in the situation whereby you do not build from the start, you do not build from your roots from the start. Let's say you begin to get some certain traction, begin to get some certain listenership, people are beginning to feel you. Maybe you just trend through TikTok. Now, a lot of people, the first thing they are looking at is, if you ask them, what is your goal in the next 1 year, 2 years? They say, I want to perform for O2 Arena. Or, I want to do this. I want to do that. You've not done something, even 200 people concert, you've not done it where you are from. And you are already talking about wanting to perform at O2 Arena. It's good to dream big, but then you see that your roots, if you start from there, it kind of give that originality, give that cultural belongings with the people. Now, I'm saying cultural belongings because you can be a tush artist and where you are from is Raz. You understand? But you are still giving them that sense of belonging. Say, we gather day now, will be the same. You understand? That is the kind of love money and huge promotional budget cannot buy. Do you understand? So for someone like Small Doctor, that is what he's been able to do. So as an artist, one of the things you should work on is building from your roots. You can start small. You can start. See, let me tell you, most artists they want to start big. That's the problem with majority of the future stars. You understand? They want to start from the top. No, you can start small. You can do a concert of like 50 people. Majority of the people can be your family, your friends, people that you play ball together, that you grew up together. It can be free. Do you understand? You can partner with people to give you those platform, get the speakers, get even if it's public what do they call it, address system. Now you go use perform, you understand, you put those pictures and make sure you document your growth process. That's the second part I'm going to talk about. For somebody like Small Doctor, again, I'm referencing Small Doctor because I think that question is like a perfect case study to that question. So aside from building from your root now, make sure you document every of your growth process. Don't wait until you perform at a hotel or you perform at one big stage before you put out those little pictures or videos. No, like even if you did your street. Sorry, I'm trying to make this relatable, so I'll mix with pidgin English. So if you did your streets, you did with your people, normal boys that are not as privileged as you are performing your songs to them. You make a video, you put it there. You can sponsor those videos. Don't follow. See, we tell ourselves a lot of lies. You don't have to follow a certain rules. Most of the people that are daring to be out there right now, somebody like Portable, somebody mentioned, one of the panelists mentioned F Moon. I was actually at his listening yesterday, and he's managed by one of my clients. So, like, when I look at that boy, is daring to be different. So as an artist, you can also dare to be different. That's the third point I'm trying to make. Dare to be different. Don't let anybody box you. Don't follow any industry rules. Fine, it's good to follow rules and it's good to tread carefully. You have to tread carefully, of course, but then make sure you are not boxing yourself. You are not saying, okay, they say I cannot wear two clothes, or they say as an artist I cannot be jumping. They say as an artist I cannot roll on the floor. You go kill my steez, Baba. You go hungry, go catch you. You understand? So that's all.
Thank you very much. So, okay, now one last question for you. So, what advice would you give any artist in the building right now? If you could advise an artist, what advice would you give them?
Advice would be to, I would say two things. One, respect intellectual property rights. We often complain from the side of the person whose rights are being infringed, when some of us here will infringe on some people's rights. So my first advice is to respect intellectual property rights, because we think Nigerians often think that the law does not work, and this is largely because the political system has, kind of giving the law a bad rep. It seems like judges don't know what they are doing, or the law does not work. But I promise you, that's for the political space. Outside the political space, which the law, I think the law works there, but outside the political space, the law actually works. If you are, if a person wants to enforce their intellectual property rights against you, the law will work and you pay dearly for it. There are a lot of high court decisions that came out this year on infringement. So protect respect intellectual property rights. And lastly, so sorry, I know time is fast spent. Um, never say, never believe the myth that there is a standard contract. I know most of you will hear it or have heard it when a company comes to you to either a publishing deal or a distribution deal, and you're flagging some clauses and they're telling you, no, no, this is a standard distribution deal. This is a standard publishing deal. There's no such thing as a standard deal. If you want to put in your contract that I want you to give me 10 cows once we sign, you put it there. It's up to them to say no or yes. So there's actually nothing like a standard deal here in the contract. So fight for what you want, say what you want. It's for the other party to say yes or no. So thank you very much.
All right. So to round up this session, Mr. Tope Salami, a very quick one because our time is up. So I know
Right.
you created the YDX because you wanted to solve problem for creatives, and I also know that you've seen technology, transform the music business and distribution. And like I said, you've worked in talent development as well. So my last question will be, because of the artists in the house, the producers, talent generally. So what qualities do you look for beyond just the talent? In a talent, what are those qualities you look at? And then when you started the YDS, what problems were you trying to fix? And lastly, I mean, we've seen technology, how it has helped music distribution, music discovery. Now you can enter a room and just Shazam, or TikTok has helped a lot of grassroots artists, blow up. So, what next innovation are you excited about? Just give us that briefly, and then we round up the
Yeah.
session.
So from the creative side, I'm going to make use of a producer called Blaze Beats. Yeah. When I saw Blaze Beats, aside from the talent, I realized he was hungry for the present and the future. Yeah. He had that intention to say, now production work I won't do. Hunger. Hunger is very important. Yeah. He was hungry for it. And it was easier. It made my work easier because while doing the networking, nobody say I go meet the talent and the talent will be like, no, I don't come on that zone. No, 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 no. So I saw that. Then also, I mean, for the YDX, like play, started in a parlor. And what did we see? We realized that some people or some persons were actually monopolizing what was not meant to be monopolized, ranging from the publishing aspect to the A&R aspect to the middleman aspect. Yeah. And we entered the market, played the right card, and everything is cool. So, sorry, na time day up. Oh. I've got so many things to say, but that's fine.
All right, thank you very much. To hear more, let's be here again next year
Sorry,
around this time.
sorry. The newest technological stuff.
You're
Yeah,
excited about.
I'm excited about. I mean, I won't. Well, it's part of AI. Yeah, but maybe tomorrow we can have a robot in the image of Two Face singing Africa Queen. They play.
All right, thank you very much. I mean, time is not on our side. There's a lot to say. On behalf of Lekomba Midele and Co, we're very grateful to you all for answering our call. And next year will be another. Hopefully, next year we'll get like 4 or 5 hour slots. I will have music, performance as well on this stage, sponsored by Lekomba Midele and Co. Thank you very much. You've been an amazing audience. Due to time, if you have questions for them, you can, meet them outside of here, outside. Please don't bug them too much, but I'm sure they'll be very happy to answer your questions. Thank you very much. And we have, let me quickly do this
Please put your hands
presentation.
together again for this wonderful panelist.
Oh, this one is for my brother and friend, Mr. Tokwe Salam. I'm serious when I say he's the one you should hold. Oh. Okay. Please, the whole Eko Bamidele and Co team, quickly for a
Can we have
picture. Thank you,
can we have members
Kina.
of
We're so
the
proud of you,
Leko
always,
Bamidele team come and take photos?
Leko Bamidele and Co. Where's Mr. Leko? Call everybody. Oh, sorry. Adele Abijo, our very esteemed clients. Thank you for all the talents. Thanks for coming. Yeah. Okay, let's take a group picture and then. Oh, I was going on with a group picture with the Make Music team, Leko Bamidele and Co team. I can see Mohammed. Okay, let's come. The legendary thing.
So while they're taking the photos, if you're part of the artists that submitted your music for catalog review, please kindly step out because that was selected, not submitted, because the selected. If you were selected for catalog review, please kindly step out. And on that note, we have a 10 minutes break on our hands. And when we're back, we'll be speaking with our 5 delegates from the French government here to talk to us about the infrastructure that exists between the French and Nigerian government that we can all tap into. So if you're a manager, please be excited for this. If you're a publisher, be excited for this. If you're an artist as well, please be excited for this. My name is Trust Troy. It's been fun doing this with you. See you in 10 minutes. It would be great if we could have some music, for this our break that we're having. Thank you very much.
in the Bentleys. No Hennessy, trying on my tens, missing on the dollar bills. Feeling down in Bentleys, but I got plenty money, money paid in the world. Killing in the biz, just like Justin Bieber. Cause I got the money, I don't care. If you can put that on my visa, tell me like what season. You know that we could be champion. So far from where we coming from, and we don't stop until it's done. They say money don't buy you happiness. Money can't buy you. Money can't fill this empty. But I want any money in the world. Money don't buy you happiness. Money can't buy you. Money don't fill this empty. But I want any money in the world. I want any money in the world. It's for stars if you get it today. You know you got it only you try. There is so much to live for today. Without a doubt, we'll be okay. Oh, live it up, things in my way. Now me the king, now me the kingdom. It's for stars if you can today. Then switch it up like yeah, it's so far away. Coming from, and we don't stop till it's they say, money don't buy, money don't buy. This is my decision. This is my decision. I don't think you listen. You listen. I don't think you listen. For me to go far, it must mean I'm not the top. It must mean I'm not the same. It must mean I'm not okay. For me to come out, because I'm not the top. I want to show you my world. Give me guy, change, make you believe, make to receive. Give me something I'm not, I don't know. You are my everything.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You are welcome to the final panel session for the Make Music Lagos Music Business Conference. Can we have the music dialed down a little bit so that we can hear ourselves? Today has been quite a very interesting day, I must say. Can we get the sound guys to kindly dial down the music a little bit more? Yes, thank you so much. What has been your takeaway from the panel sessions today? Is there something that stood out for you?
I think I really like Kesolo. Yeah, I really enjoyed when Kesolo was speaking. It was too real. And also the gentleman. Good.
Hello. Okay.
This is good. Mm-hmm. I really enjoyed listening to Kesolo. Really, I think it was the highlight for
Sorry, can you
me.
guys hear her?
Oh wow! I really enjoyed. Is it better?
Beautiful.
I really enjoyed listening to Kesolo and all he had to say. It was really good.
I think for me, the strongest thing I took away was when Freeman was speaking. If you have A&R on your bio and you're not doing the work, you know that there's one function, there's edits on your Instagram or your Twitter. Just go there
And edit
and
it out.
edit the thing, and remove it because we know that you are not part of the people that are doing the job. So our next one is about to start off now, but I just a quick icebreaker, right? I just want to feel the pulse of the room. This is a season of celebrating music. I want to find out like what you guys are listening to at the moment. So I'm gonna jump right down and then I'll ask you guys to recommend music to me. I want to know what you guys are listening to now. Please recommend good stuff for before I go and listen to one that I would just follow them and agree that Afrobeat is dying. So okay, let me ask. Just tell us your name. What you listening to currently?
My name is Real FM. That's my brand name. What the nice guys call I'm a future star. So I'm going to recommend a third party artist and another artist. But first of all, let me recommend myself. I have singles, so you can look up Real FM, Apple, Spotify, Amazon. My real name, oh, Real FM, Real FM, Real FM. Real as in this is for real, real. And FM together, no space.
What song? What song?
Okay, so my favorite song is My Year by Real FM. I'm gonna drop my EP July 31st. That's a month plus from now.
Thank you very much. What are you listening to? So I'm actually creating a Spotify playlist. I can share it. So recommend good stuff.
Good afternoon, everybody. I go by the name Nezlayo. I'm an artist. Yeah, presently you can check out God in Charge. That's one of my
What's the name
EP.
again?
Nezilayo, Nezilayo. Nezilayo. Layo. Layo. So check out right one. Thank me later. God bless you.
All right, all right.
Hi, my name is Kachi, and I'm currently in love with Wait for You by Kemi. So
Oh yeah, I
Chemmie.
know Kemi.
Oh,
Yeah, I know
nice.
Kemi. She's really good. Oh, this is Kemi. Yes, I remember. We showcased you at
Kemi,
Bachelorette
how's your
last
name
year.
spelled?
Yeah.
Okay, Kemi.
Chemmy. Kemi.
Hi,
MIE.
hi. My name is Seniga. I'm a music exec and a techie, right? I would like to recommend Lies by Anel, Aniel. Lies.
Wait, Anel, A.
Niel.
Uh-huh. Added to the playlist.
Okay, and also Buju Benson by Brahim Sings.
Ewo. Buju Benson. Braye.
Hi, Brahim
All
Singh.
right.
Okay. My name is
Now, but
Brian.
they choose easy name. Which one why they search Brahim? I never see the guy.
I've seen him actually.
You've seen him?
Yeah, yeah.
Brahim Singh. Who's the next person?
All right. My name is Prime the Vibe. I'm here.
Your name is what?
Prime D Vibe. That's Prime space D space Vibe.
Okay.
Then the title of the song is I'm Okay.
Okay, seen it.
Okay, we'll take sorry. We'll take just one more person and then we run.
Hi everyone.
So I don't even know where the mic there right now. That's the problem. Okay, so sorry, my bro. Let's take
My
from
name
you.
is Amma, an entertainment lawyer, and I would like to recommend an artist called Renee. Renee is spelled R3NAY.
RT and okay, Rennie.
R3NAY, and he has an EP called Rebirth. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Seen it.
Thank you very much. And that's the last one we're going to take. Because we don't get time now. Okay, this guy is Spain. So let's just take one person. I got your support. Should we take the last person?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm crying.
All right, my name is Abika Gochuku. I'm an OEP, Red Catchy of Lagos. So I have an artist, Tarin the Hustler. Check out Jagaban featuring Young Do. And there's this song that's blown up on TikTok, Jibet Hardest Truth. I love that song. If you've not heard it, you should check it out. But
How's Tarin spelled?
it's spelled Taurine. Spotify, Taurine, then Tha, the Hustler. You understand? It's a song titled Bewa, Destiny Calling, amazing guy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. No, you don't do. They agreed just one more person, so
Yeah, thank you guys. But
let me
just
not
so you know,
disappoint.
every year for the MBC, we usually
Please put your hands together for yourselves for
we make
participating in our small exercise.
but we make a call every year for new releases, new albums and EPs, and we showcase them here. So for instance, this evening by 5 p.m. EPs by select artists. So even if we couldn't hear from you today and you have new bodies of work, please feel free to submit and then let us showcase you. All right.
Okay, so it's time for our final panel for the day. And interestingly enough, I will be handling that panel session. So please, clap for me. Yes, let's do this together. So we'll be having some of our French guests on the stage with us, and I'm going to greet them in the French language that I learned in secondary school. The only one I still remember. Guess what that is? Exactly. Bonjour. So, guys, this is going to be pretty much interesting. I need to sit down for this because I need to give everybody context into what this panel session is about. Right now, the panel is the public centerpiece of the first ever France Nigeria Music Trade Mission. It's a 5-day program organized by CIFA Limited in partnership with the French Embassy in Nigeria, and is supported by the France's Ministry of Europe and Foreign Affairs. Now we have these amazing 5 senior French music executives that have spent the preceding 3 days in structured company visits around Lagos, Nigeria, most significant music and creative businesses. Now, this panel, it is not a conversation about potential because we can all agree that there's potential, even in this room, right or right? Exactly. Now, the French Nigerian music relationship already exists in streaming data, in diaspora and audience, in the Nigerian artists who tour Paris, and the French labels that distribute Afrobeat catalogs. What this panel is about is infrastructure. Right now, the formal agreements, publishing structures, distribution pathways, and management frameworks that turn cultural affinity into structured commercial exchange. if you are a music business exec in the room, a publisher, a manager, an artist, this is your direct gateway to ask the important questions. We're going to try as much as possible to keep this short so that we can have ample time in our Q&A session. Now, without further ado, I'm going to invite my first guest to join me right here on stage. And this is in a person. Oh, let me tell you Saito first. He's an African music business manager at Trace Global. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Joe Wino. Bonjour, Monsieur Joe. Now, next up, please put your hands together as I invite the director and founder at Volta in the person of Oriana Convelbo. Welcome. Bonjour. Next person I have on is a project manager and head of management at Bach Handelium Music in the person of Bokris Ekwa. Also joining us on stage is the Director of International Development, Wagram Music, and the person of Florian Abesira. And finally joining me up here is a project manager at Bleeze, BLZ, in the person of Niels Bodon. I really hope I got that pronunciation right. Did I do justice to your name? Ça va bien, merci, et vous? Hey, my French lesson noist. Thank you very much for joining us today. How's Nigeria been in the past few days?
Oh, it's been great, very great, great. So for the first days, like we were at the shrine and we've met Femi. So it's been good. The food is good. I eat some amala and a goosey soup. So yeah, it's been
Oh,
good.
interesting. All right, now, how are you? I think you asked it, Tony.
Yes, it's working. Perfect. I'm really good because the food is good. I add amela. And yeah, it's beautiful. Thank you.
Florian, have you enjoyed Nigeria so far?
Fantastic. The food is good. The people are good. The energy, the music is good. So can't complain.
Here's yourself.
Yeah, great. Great music, great food. I'll pick Eforiro.
Mm.
Yeah. Everything's been nice.
Choose yourself.
It's very, very good. Just your food, it's very spicy.
Now, I have you on stage, but unfortunately for me, which is it's all this thing they say you have to buy cow to go and appease the gods. But unfortunately, I don't have cow. So, sir, please, apologies. Can you introduce yourself because I don't have your name on my list here.
Okay, my name is Olakunle Peter, and I'll serve as the interpreter. If they have to speak in French, I will help you to interpret in English.
Thank you very much. So let's really dive into what we have here. My first question, and I think this one I really want to get perspective from Florian and Florian, yes, and Joe. Let's start with an honest assessment. What is the France-Nigerian music relationship like right now, and what is it not yet? Let me start from you, Florian.
Good question. I think there is a already quite good existing relationship in between France and Nigeria. The French audience is quite sensitive to some of the Nigerian acts in terms of engagement, listening, streaming, live performance, charter play, etc., etc. And I'm speak for nowadays, but it also has been the case in the past years. So the relationship is existing and there is a strong interest, I will say.
Joe.
So I will say that Nigerian music is really deeply present in the French ecosystem, and France is one of the biggest market for Afrobeats. So right now, if you go to the gigs, the clubs, and every party, they cannot do like a party like without the Nigerian music. And today you can see the act like Burna Boy, Rema, Davido, like saying that big venues like Burna Boy just sell out Stade de France, which is like 80K capacity, and it's not just not Nigerian people going to those venues, like everybody coming even from Europe and listening to the music. So it's really, really present, and even Nigerian music is played in the biggest radios like hip hop radio and Afro radio. So yeah, they have a good connection there.
So before we continue the conversation, I want us to backtrack a little bit. There's something I failed to do at the beginning of this session. I want to give everybody context into the people that are speaking here. So in just a minute or so, I would like each of you to tell us a little bit more in depthly into like what you do. So when you give us response and answers, the audience can really know, can understand the context into in which you are speaking. So Joe, please.
Yeah, so I'm Joel. So previously I was the head of Africa for the music app called Thriller. It's like TikTok. I'm sure you know Thriller. So I was handling everything related to partnership, artist development. And when I joined Thriller, the app was only present in Europe and also in the United States. So I'm from originally from Benin Republic, and I love African music. So I created a playlist called Afrobeat Music on the app. So we start seeing that organic picking up from Nigeria, and that's how the app became big. And actually, I'm the music business manager for Trace in Africa, handling partnership and booking and everything. Thank you.
Hey, I'm Oriana. So I'm running a little label publishing company and tour company, and I'm doing a lot of business management for artists. And in fact, I have I'm an A&R. That's the very practical and my very first love, in fact. And I'm trying to, because I'm come from Burkina Faso and Guadeloupe, so I'm mixed. I'm half Caribbean and half African, and I grew up in Africa and grew up in Burkina Faso. So what it's really important for me, it's to bring back my DNA in music and trying to help, trying to build career. And I'm very much focused on Afro descendant music.
All right.
My name is Florian. I'll try to make it short. I spent maybe 11 years at a French indie company called Naive, who was a label as well as a distributor. Handling international position over there, developing various acts in many genres, and including, for instance, Asha, that was signed at Naive as a Nigerian artist, and also one of the album of Femi Kuti. Then I went heading Universal Music France International Development Department for 7 years, working also on a few global acts. And since 1 year and a half, I work for a company that is called Vagram in France. It's one of the leading independent music company. So it includes various record labels, a distribution service, two live companies, and we are also a publisher, and we also do activities around music, brand endorsement, and content creation, stuff like that.
Cool. So my name is Nils. I'm based between Paris and a very problematic country called South Africa. It's not all of us. Not all of us, please. And so I work for an independent record label called No Format and for an independent publishing company called BLZ. On the phonographic side and the publishing side, we've worked with artists like Fatoumata Jawara, that you might know, Lagos and Paris, Taik, Aya Nakamura. And I also do a lot of PR and digital marketing for Nigerian artists, African artists actually, who want to promote their music in France.
Hi, I'm sorry, my English is I will speak French. Donc bonjour à tous. Donc merci déjà de nous accueillir chez vous. Ce que je fais, ce que nous faisons, donc nous Black Palladium, qui est une société d'édition musicale et de développement d'artistes, nous accompagnons beaucoup les artistes à pouvoir upgrade.
So I work with a company called Palladion and the follow through with artists to be able to make wave and grow in their career.
Et nous développons aussi des compositeurs qui travaillent avec des artistes, des gros artistes. Les compositeurs comme Sei, qui est un gros compositeur qui a pu faire beaucoup de titres avec des artistes africains et nous essayons aussi de créer justement ce pont entre l'Afrique et la France. Nous avons pu travailler au Sénégal, au Congo, en Côte d'Ivoire et maintenant aujourd'hui, en espérant que nous puissions travailler avec le Nigeria.
Okay, so they work also with composers, people who work with artists and make music, and they'll be working in different countries in Senegal, in Congo, and they hope to work with artists in Nigeria.
Thank you. So, again, pleasure to have all of you here. Florian and Joe, just give us context into what the relationship between France and Nigeria is like now when it comes to like our music, right? I would really like to find out from you, Niels, what is it not yet?
The relationship?
Yes.
That's a good question. I think there's maybe for now. I feel like France has been seen by Nigerian artists as a interesting territory on the economic side, but maybe not on the music side. I don't see a lot of Nigerian producers being interested in French music, French-speaking music. I also feel like that's a bit logical because for a long time, French music has been, in my opinion, at least a bit boring. We've for like 10 years we haven't created very interesting genres. Again, that's just my opinion, but that is changing. That is very much changing. For the past 2 or 3 years, there's been new genres, very much led by Caribbean artists.
Oh,
I think you
yes.
guys know Bouillon, maybe. We also have a very flourishing, Afrobeat scene that's also influenced by French-speaking countries like Congo, Ivory Coast, and more. And so I guess, yeah, I think Nigerian artists could be interested in also the more than just the market, also the music, because I really believe that you guys are always interested in new music. Nigerians have always been at the forefront of the new genres before they become global. So yeah.
Marina, do you have thoughts? I see you, giving some side comments
No.
there.
I totally approve because he put some context. No, because I think that yeah, when you are speaking about French music, you're not used to consider the Caribbean, and in fact, it is. And for me, it's full of deepness, of energy, of and it's very very typical because originally it's comes from everything comes from Africa, right? So, and I think that's it's very the movement is getting bigger and bigger, and we can notice that even African acts, big acts, are like taking a piece of Bouillon, of Chata, of even Gwoka uh, outside, put it in the music. So yes.
Okay, Neves, let me come back to you. You mentioned in your intro that you worked on Lagos, in Paris. Now, sometime last year, I don't know if who knows Lagos in Paris here. Okay, Nice. A bunch of people do. Last year, I just started seeing this very beautiful creative art, very avant-garde, artsy, just very interesting. And, they were pushing music. They call themselves Lagos in Paris. Now, I didn't have context into what that was, but I mean, now I do. Now, you worked on that project, right? It has over 10 million streams, and Nigeria was a top three listening territory. What do you actually have to build, operationally, commercial, even commercially, and let's say even with relationship wise, to have something like that happen or to be in existence?
So I'll start by saying this. As we all know in the room, it's difficult to make money from music in Nigeria, especially with the streaming, the publishing, etc., etc. So when we produced that band, we really wanted for them to have an audience in Nigeria, and we were licensed to a French label. And when we explained to the label that we want to put digital marketing, we want to do activations here in Nigeria, obviously they were a bit skeptic because they were like, okay, even if we have a lot of streams here, it's not gonna make any money. But in our view of things, we're quite convinced that Lagos is a fantastic amplifier of careers. What becomes big in Lagos becomes big elsewhere. When you're big in Lagos, you're big in Africa, then you're big in the UK, in France, etc., etc. So even though we're playing the long-term game, and for now the Nigerian streams aren't. Even if there's a lot of streams, it doesn't bring a lot of money. We really wanted to do something here because we felt like it made sense, and in the long term, we feel like that will also help us. And so, to answer your question, I think the only way of doing that is partnering with local actors and players. So we hired a Nigerian PR, for example. We partnered with a lot of tastemakers. We partnered with Group Therapy. Maybe you guys know some of the raves that they do. Partnered with I have a lot of friends who are DJs, yeah, influencers, content creators. So that helped, and I'm happy that we made a bit of that we created a bit of excitement here.
Interesting. Influencers. How did that work out for you?
Content creators. That's the.
Let's move the conversation to the publishing side of things. Who here has tried to get a publishing deal before? Earlier, I asked if there were artists in the building. I saw a lot of hands. Has anybody here tried to secure a publishing deal before? How easy was that? Please put your hands up if anybody has ever tried to. Do we even know what a publishing deal is, first of all? Okay. So, so we are connected, right? So again, publishing conversations are usually kind of a tough one to have over here, especially because it comes to the conversation of, leverage. What leverage do you have? Some people, when they give you the years, they see 25 years, your mind to go, check God, 25 years of my work. You start thinking about stuff like that. But when it comes to cross-border publishing deals, what does that really look like? What does a co-publishing or a sub-publishing agreement between a French company and a Nigerian artist or a label typically looks like in practice? I'm directing this question to you, Bukris.
Donc, à quoi ressemble un contrat d'édition entre la France et le Nigeria? Moi, je suis plus, on va dire, sur le terrain. C'est-à-dire qu'aujourd'hui, nous, on fait en sorte que les contrats puissent être suivis par la suite.
Actually work on the field, and one of the job they do is to make sure that contracts are followed up.
Qu'il puisse y avoir donc un suivi, mais tout se passe d'abord sur le terrain, donc au studio, que tout puisse être correct. C'est-à-dire que lorsqu'il y a un son, donc un track qui se fait, derrière, il y a des splits à gérer, il y a le management à gérer, il y a toute la partie, on va dire, dans un premier temps, petite partie administrative.
Okay, beyond the sound, we have this the administrative side of the music, and how is the split going to work? Who is taking what? Who is doing what? That has to be handled.
Qui fait par la suite, une fois qu'en tout cas tout ça est bien calé, à ce moment-là, nous travaillons avec des juristes, avec des gens qui sont professionnellement qualifiés pour pouvoir caler, on va dire, les contrats d'édition entre le pays, donc on va dire peut-être le Nigeria et la France.
So they work with lawyers who can help in making sure that you have contract that is worthy of the name, be it in Nigeria and in such collaboration between Nigeria and even France.
C'est pas nous, on va dire directement notre société qui s'occupons de tout ce qui s'agit de contrats.
No, they don't handle contract, but they work with lawyers.
Yeah. May I go? Yeah. I think that the publishing is it's like really it's like to do a metaphor, it's like a cuisine. It's mean that you have to mix things to have something good at the table. And for me, it's to handle correctly and to do to have some results with some cosign. It's to yeah to originally think about the studio before, to mix people together and to put the right ingredients in the sauce. It means that sometimes when you are for me, because I'm living and based in Paris. Sometimes when I'm dealing, I need some beats very typical, very specific. I can maybe send a message my go Sassy. Maybe you know about her, Sassy Afroshi. She's for me it's a top producer. So I can send a message saying, okay, maybe Sassy, you can help at this point or at this point. And I think it's a way to make the thing happen. So, and 2 days ago, we were at the studio with the plug. Thank you for having us. And they played some music with samples, and we were like, wow, it's amazing. And me, I was at the studio, and I was thinking about one of my artists that I signed for a publishing deal. I co-signed her with Universal, so UMP. Her name is Jalis. She's an amazing artist, come from Caribbean, and I was like, okay, this tune, it's amazing. So I wanna keep it for her. So I think that's the point, to have the ideas, to listen the music carefully and to try to mix up things together. And I think that even if you are not on the same continent, you are not in the same studio, you can do plenty of things. And the COVID helped us to realize that we are very much connected, we are very much together, and we share the culture. Because I think that there is a core audience based in Europe, because you have a lot of diaspora, you have a lot of curiosity for the African music, and especially for Nigerian music. So yes, sometimes we are like very much how you say, bloqué in the studio. We are like we are freezing because we do not have the solution, and maybe the solution is outside the studio, and maybe it's here. That's it.
Okay, thank you for your response, both Chris and Ariana. Um, So I mean, I would like to get your context into something because, like, recently, if you know, Sasem has been in Nigeria, doing camps. We had one at Maven recently. So what do you think about initiatives like that? And how do you think that they help to foster, relationships when it comes to like, publishing conversations across, both France and Nigeria?
Good question. I'm not specialist into publishing. Some of my colleagues are way more experienced than me, but I will maybe try to give a different answer. I think it's fantastic to have some support from organization like SACEM that help building those kind of things. So it helps reuniting people, because SACEM has somehow a global goal. It's not only one company or one other. So this kind of initiative, I think sometimes it doesn't create a lot of things, but sometimes it can create a lot of opportunities.
Okay, thank you very much for that response, Joel. I want to get your thoughts on what media distribution looks like, when it comes to like the France-Nigeria relationship. Now, Trace Nigeria is already a live channel in Nigeria, as you probably already know. And what does a media distribution deal with a Nigerian company look like, from Trace's side? And what kind of content or partnerships are you actively looking for right now?
So from the Trace side, actually we have a service called Trace for Artists, and this is it's for to one artist. It's not only about playing your music on TV. So actually, we have something that we call like global deal. It's more global for the artist. And in that global deal, for example, we take one artist. He can be like a big artist or upcoming one. So we do a partnership with him or with his label, and the goal is to play his music not only on Trace Nigeria, but on Trace Jama, which is Ghana, Trace MZK, East Africa, Trace France. That was not possible before, but now we play Nigerian music on Trace France, so to really push the music. Trace UK and also Trace Urban International. So Trace Urban International is a channel that play in Dubai. So your music is global right now. It's not only in Nigeria. And beyond that, also when Nigerian artists they come to Paris, we interview them at the office and we promote them on Trace France socials. So we put the traduction like in English and French. So even French people that doesn't know the artist, they can understand and they can really, really connect. And something that we do also like we make things happen by doing some bookings. We did some booking during the AFCON. So that is a service that we didn't have before. So AFCON, they're reaching out to us because they wanted to book some artists in Africa. So as we have the connection and we know artists, labels, we were the one who did it and bring those artists into to perform at the venue. We have also like a distribution platform called JTV Digital. So it's a music distribution platform, and we just launched a platform called Trace Plus. So on Trace Plus, you can be anywhere in the world and you can watch Trace Niger, Trace Jama, or Trace France. So I can be here. If I just download the app, I can watch Trace France. So the music is more global now. And what we are looking for content. So we do also documentaries that we can showcase on that app. We do content also with DJs that can be broadcasted on that app. And yeah, it's more global now. If you have like a project content, we also have like video directors. So anywhere you are in the world, you are looking for a video director that will shoot your content, we can plug you to the right people. So yeah, let's drive you from the classical TV music video broadcasting to more global artist services.
Thank you. Um, Oriana, I'd like to come to you. Let's talk about touring for a bit. This is a popular conversation we have even in Nigerian music business settings about like touring infrastructures, even across Nigeria. What do we have? How can we ensure that, artists successfully tour a little bit more? Um, France is a major market for Nigerian artists, as we currently already know, but even getting paid fairly and getting back into the country is still a challenge for many of these artists. Now, what would it take to build a functional bilateral touring infrastructure between Nigeria and France? I mean, from your POV, not the
Wow.
government. So,
Wow. In fact, I think you have to have the right I mean the right vision for sure, and a way to have a team around you who is able to understand, to anticipate, and to negotiate. In fact, it's just about you know nego, and to have I think a good understanding, and you have to maybe found the right agents, and it's all pedagogy. It's a way to understand things, and a way to understand the markets. So I think you can find a lot um, of contacts during professional events. You can have some info about the market and everything during panels and everything. So I think it's a good way to have some info, to educate ourselves, to be in the to be reluctant in the market, and yes, and for me that's the point. You have to find the right people to negotiate, to be able to negotiate for you.
Hmm. Okay, so I mean, I hear you, but I'm sure like my Nigerian audience in the room, there's certain answers they're looking for. And let me put it into context. A few years ago, I used to manage this artist called Cupid Season. Eventually, got signed by Maven Records, and when we put out the first single, Ifoma, um, it just kept on going. And then all of a sudden, one day, I just woke up and saw on the back ends that the Shazams in France went up. The So it just happened, like what we couldn't find out what happened, right? Somehow his music just started moving in France, and like radio stations were playing the music. And someone sent me a video from Fête de la Musique, last year, that, oh, he was playing. I'm like, how? So we started thinking in our heads, okay, you know what? How do we build a relationship with, people in France? How do we perhaps, the music is popping there, and typical Nigerian behavior, would
Yeah.
want to go there. The music is popping. Let me go and show my face. Like, so, like, what are some of the practical steps, that you think that artists can take,
Okay.
to be able to lock in? And I mean, this question is open for everybody, on the panel sessions to be able to answer as well. Like,
Yeah.
there's visa restrictions. Are they creative? Are there opportunities? Are there applications that creatives can apply through, that can just really just help this bridge to be easily connected?
And in fact, the first step is to get an agent. And we are very few agents who are like really care about Afro beats and Afro descendant music. There is not too much because the market it's super local, so you just have to connect with the right people. And I think that those panels can help, because we are probably a part of this solution, and there is plenty in ads. I mean, we have like pro events called Le Mama during October, for example. It's like it's really focused on the European market, to open European market. So you have agents from all the Europe plus Canada plus a little bit US. For example, you have the Transmusical, who is it's another event, and it's taking place in December. There is a lot of pro was they are go there to talk about their roster and everything. So get the agents, it's the most important things, I think. uh and yes, and collaborate. I think collaborate on A&R term. I mean, founding other artists to feature the music, and the producers.
And yeah, I wanted to add that you, as an artist, you have also to check your data first and see if it's picking up in France, in which city is it picking up, before moving to the country. Not only Paris, but you have Marseille and a lot of city. Maybe the song is more picking up is those city. And also, what is great to do is like to come. After that, you can do your PR, like even from here, doing your PR as you say, Nils, he has a PR agency, so not traveling directly. And after that, you can move and come to France. Like I have an example. Like last year, there was this artist that you know, Tariq, from Choke City. He has some songs that were picking up quite well. So they came and they did like a Euro tour. They were in Paris as well, and they were not looking for the biggest venue. He did like a listening session with industry tastemaker, with DJs, and it was intimate. And she invited some friends. So I think that at the beginning of your career, you have to do those small things so people can start seeing you, and you start building like that. And after doing some collaboration, the music videos, and coming to do some gigs, push your music until it pick up and you do the bigger
Do
venue.
remixes.
Do remixes.
Yeah,
And I
be
think
very curious about the market and artists on the market.
Baron, do you have thoughts?
I join my colleagues. I will say France is a very diverse market. And it's, as Joel was saying, it's not only Paris. When it comes to venues, you have, of course, Paris is the biggest cities with the biggest venues, with the biggest stadiums, etc. But we are, as Joel was saying, living in a world of data, and we can monitor this kind of actions and say, okay, the audience is here. What can I do to transform this audience, to enlarge, to take this basis audience and to enlarge it and make the right actions? Uh, of course, there can be a pattern that could fit to every artist, but it's fine tuning. It's really adapting the strategy in terms of target, because there are maybe artists that will see a long-term career in France and that needs to take step one, step two, step three until step ta ta ta. And sometimes in terms of career, France is only one market and they want to focus on other markets. To join what Oriana was saying, there are plenty of factors when it comes to, for instance, live agency, promoters, agents, but not all of them are the right one to fit with such and such an artist. So it's a matter of finding the right people, the right connection, the agency or the people that understand the music and the strategy. And sometimes, as we usually deal with this kind of things in music, people have different agendas than the artist, and these are very important to align. And to join what to not repeating what Joel was saying, but yeah, sometimes it's you have data first, and then maybe the action will be promotion. There are plenty of possibilities of promotion, traditional to modern to influencers, etc. And there are plenty of agencies that deals with helping with promotion. Same with the live,
Yeah,
same with the record, same with the distribution.
absolutely. But you have also the focus on parties, because you have a lot of parties in Paris. I mean the club culture, and some of them are like really focused on the Afrobeat scene. So if you get on internet and checking what's going on several clubs and yeah, on discotheque, you can find a lot of parties like very much focused on Afrobeats, and in fact they are like a lot of live acts and showcases during the parties, those parties, and they love Nigerian music. So that's a way to connect if you do not have any agent for the moment, and you as manager, you as an artist, you can send the music, saying hi. Sometimes it's just a matter of that, and be really close to the DJs for sure.
Um, before I move on, you still have some thoughts?
yeah, I just wanted to add that as we have also Trace in France, like we are really connected to Trace Nigeria. So if you're a Nigerian artist, we have a platform that can direct you to the right people and to the key people. So don't hesitate.
But Chris, do you have any thoughts on this as well?
Concrètement, je rejoins ce que mes collègues ont dit. C'est exactement ça. La petite chose que je peux peut-être ajouter, c'est pour moi, le répertoire est super important. C'est quand je dis c'est super important, c'est qu'aujourd'hui, et je pense que ce qui se crée aujourd'hui, c'est beaucoup pour ça. C'est qu'il faut avoir des gens de confiance, des gens qui peuvent vous accompagner, des gens qui peuvent vous mettre aux bons endroits. Aujourd'hui, un artiste qui fonctionne en Afrique, il faut trouver les bonnes stratégies pour pouvoir toucher les bonnes personnes en France. J'ai pu avoir l'occasion, par exemple, de travailler avec Fally Ipupa, avec qui on a pu justement mettre en place certaines stratégies bien spécifiques pour pouvoir faire gonfler encore la popularité.
Okay, so what is joining the other speakers to say that what you need most is the best contact in France to be able to know the best agent to work with, and that way he mentioned the fact that he has worked with Fali Pupa, and the objective of everything is to ensure that they have a very big popularity for the artist. In as you can see, when anytime you see that the artist is making wave, so you need to get the right people, have the right contact to be able to maintain that popularity.
Say something about, so basically something I picked up from this is do some research, right? Lean into your data and find the right contact. So basically I think that LinkedIn is one of the best places that you could use to find contacts in these regions. And then use your Google Translate. Hi, my name is Kiniko. Translate to French, drop it in their DMs. I think that's an easy hack that I've used in the past. That it will just help you be able to communicate and reach, the French parties easier. Now we're about to round up this panel session because I want to leave enough time for us to ask questions and take in and do a lot of Q&A. But I think that before I wrap this up, one of my final questions to all of you here is that what is that one deal? What is that one partnership? What is that one conversation that you want to leave Nigeria with? Is there any partnership that you think that is very important? Who in this room should come and meet you after we're done? Who are the people that you would really want to speak to establish relationships here before you leave? And this is for everybody.
Yeah, so before leaving, like I want to link up with everyone, like industry tastemaker, event PR agency, artists, labels. Like as soon as it's related to music, let's link up and let's talk and let's see how we can make business partner and push music Nigeria to the world. You know.
In fact, we did some great meetings. So thank you for that. And the Sifa and Margot from the French embassy. We loved it. We met like people really, really, really deep in the music, super, super good with what they are doing. And I think, yeah, for my part, it's the publishing part and maybe the tour part. And yes, I think the publishing for me, the way you can mix music and meeting producers, top liners, and yeah, that's amazing. And maybe management because I'm a deal maker, you know. So yes, I'm really into the up and coming artists and everything.
Mario, let's hear from you.
Um, contacts. Contacts. I will not repeat what Oriana said, but yeah, this whole trip until today is helping to create bridge, create contacts, and then put a face on people with whom you can work remotely because it's not easy to come every year or every month to Nigeria and vice versa for Nigerian contacts to come to Paris and then after you meet with people and understand more a bit about the market and also the way the needs are, sometimes the needs can be met. I wear different hats at Vagram, so we are interested into signing artists for a long-term relationship, as well as sometimes distributing it, as well as sometimes representing on the agent side for the live. But it's all a matter of finding the right opportunities and meets the needs from both sides. And just a very quick comment for the following: a lot of people in French are good in English, so you can use Google Translator, but don't be shy. You can also speak in English.
Yeah, I'll say we've been speaking a lot about exporting Nigerian music to Europe, and that's very interesting, of course. So if you're interested in that, please come and chat to us. But I'm personally very interested in knowing who are the key players here, and how do you become big in Nigeria as well. So if you do tour, if you do PR, influencing, please come chat to me, because we really are in one of the most influential cities in the world in terms of music. So yeah, and if you make good music, we're all music fans here, so please send ahead as well.
Ce que je recherche ici, c'est vraiment à créer ce pont entre vous, entre nous. Il faut savoir que je suis beaucoup en studio, vraiment sur le terrain, et ce que je peux dire, c'est que on s'inspire beaucoup, beaucoup, beaucoup de la musique nigériane, de la musique afro en général, afro-caribéenne même d'ailleurs. Et, et vraiment, c'est d'avoir des contacts solides qui nous permettraient de pouvoir venir encore s'inspirer de même vous prendre les talents d'ici et les ramener là-bas. Parce qu'aujourd'hui, là, on va dire le marché français, ou en tout cas ce qui fonctionne dans la musique, c'est beaucoup la musique afro-caribéenne et ça vient d'ici. Donc, je pense que c'est quelque chose qui doit être mis en lumière. Et pour ça, ben, je reviens encore sur ce que je disais tout à l'heure, c'est avec un répertoire solide, avec des personnes de confiance, que l'on peut faire de grandes choses ensemble.
Okay, so in summary, what he's saying is majorly is interested in creating bridging building the bridge between Nigerian artists and France, and he's always in the field, he's always in the studio, so he understands how the market works, and they are also interested in even picking artists from Nigeria and making them big all over, also in France. So what is most important is to create those links with people who are interested and ensure that everybody is well taken care of in this regard.
Let's put your hands together for them one more time. It's important for me to remind everybody that this panel session you have just experienced is proudly brought to you by CIFA as a creative initiative for Africa Limited in partnership with the French Embassy in Nigeria via the French Nigeria Music Trade Mission 2026. We've had a lovely conversation. It's time for us to take questions. Please also remember that the guys on the overflow, if you have questions, we have at least 30 minutes to go. So if you have questions in the overflow, kindly just write them down, pass it to the attendants in there so that we can take at least 2 questions from the overflow. I'm seeing some hands. I will take the young man in the audience there. I'll take Hi, the lady in red, and I'll take the dude over there. Let's start. Where the mic, Avec? Can someone please just pass the mic around? I will come to you. We have time.
Okay, thank you. My name is Will FM. I speak a little French, so I'll mix French and English. A lover of. J'aime beaucoup de chansons françaises. Mon favori sont Roof, Zaro, Pascal Obispo. J'aime Maintenant ou Jamais, Tony Lapage, Lucy. Because as an artist, I believe that music is a universal language, so I try to listen to as many songs as possible. But I only know the legends because we don't have the opportunity to listen to recent French, songs until they become like evergreen, legendary songs. Which was part of what Nels was saying that, how is also looking at how we can also consume more of French music. But let me go directly to my question. Comment on a cédé aux opportunités de marché français en tant que l'artiste émergent? Parce que je crois que
How we now go take understand that and where you dey talk?
I will interpret.
You know, say you don't get a lot of time.
Okay, all right. So let me ask in English then. I think a lot of the conversation here has been around already established artists, and for me, I have written songs in French, and I'm like, how do I even assess the French audience? I don't have contact. I have a song Sava, but it's for maybe when I blow because I don't have, any radio station contact. And the opportunities, I want to know what the opportunities they have for emerging artists because sometimes budget is a barrier. I wanted to do something with Trace, and I spoke with someone, and the budget was like maybe 500 euro per week. And I was looking at doing something for maybe 2 months. So I couldn't afford that. So I'd like you guys to share more light on opportunities available in terms of networking, especially for emerging artists, those of us with maybe 50K, 100K, 200K streams. Thank you.
Um, I think as we said before, I think that you have to seek after opportunities, but after collaboration with the markets. You seems to be very passionate about France and about the music. So I think that when you have something um, in common with a French artist, do not hesitate to write a message by Instagram or TikTok, or and if you are making some research in Spotify, and you can looks like, okay, uh, uh, what the music which is like really relative to yours, finding connection and sending messages. That's it.
I'll also say this. I don't think you need at this point to make music in French to be big in France. I think that's a mistake that a lot of artists do. I mean, if you like French and you like singing in French, obviously, please do. But I don't think you should. I'm not sure it really works to market your music that way. Burna Boy is big in France. His biggest songs are the Yeah, the Yoruba songs, Rema as well. So I think what French listeners seek of Nigerian artists is for them to make great Nigerian music because we don't have that in France. So just something to think about.
Yeah, and to add to what Neil said, it's like authenticity. Like people are looking for like some of the biggest Nigerian songs are in pidgin, even in France, and people like they s- they sing in pidgin, even they don't understand what they are saying. So what I say is like to work on your craft, to develop it, and at some point it will pick up. Like you can start reaching out to creator, like independent creator, French creator on Instagram. Okay, I have this song. Can you listen to it? Can you help me push it? And as soon as you get more audience, like labels, radio, even media will come to you and help you push everything. Yeah.
Pour moi, être un grand artiste ou un petit artiste, c'est pas ça qui parle. C'est la musique, ça reste de la magie. C'est quand c'est bon, ça traverse les frontières. Donc oui, il y a des stratégies, comme Oriana le disait, c'est des collaborations, chercher à faire des collaborations avec des Français, même des petits Français, hein, quand je dis des petits artistes français, mais il faut savoir que quand c'est bon, ça va tout droit. Et nous, justement, faut savoir que que ce soit les compositeurs, comme je disais tout à l'heure, ils s'inspirent de la musique d'ici, etc. Mais nous aussi, en tant qu'éditeurs, on regarde ce qui se passe, on regarde les petits artistes, parce que c'est eux qu'on cherche à développer, c'est eux qu'on cherche à faire monter. Donc, faut faire juste de la très bonne musique.
Well, for him, you doesn't need you don't need to be big or small. Whether you're big or small, what matters is the music. If you make good music, it's very magical, and people will look for you, and you become a sought after person. So you don't need to be a burner boy to be sought out for. So you just have to make good music and be with good agent and collaborate with good people, and everything will work out well.
Thank you very much. Let's take the dude in brown, and then we'll take the lady in red.
I'm an artist. Kelly Freezy is my stage name. So I did want to ask, what is the biggest mistake artists make when trying to get media attention, and how can they build a story that journalists actually want to cover?
Do you want to take this?
Can you come again, please?
Say, what are the biggest mistake artists make when trying to get media attention, and how can they build a story that journalists actually want to cover?
Yeah, so for upcoming artists trying to media, the in general they pick up on what is working because you want to sell, you have your audience, you want to pitch to the audience, and even if you are upcoming artist and you are not making any buzz and you are on a big media, people will not even click as on a Burna Boy or someone. So what I would say is like to work on the music, the sound, the beats, and everything to make it perfect. To work on your promo, you can even do some ads, like spend less of money, do some ads on Instagram, on TikTok, and try to build something. So from the scratch. So when you will start picking up, I think the media will come to you, and you can even reach out to the blogs. You don't need to go to the biggest media first. Go to the blogs, the small blogs, reach out to them, and they will pick up and they will showcase you.
Yeah, I think PR is really a question of, in my experience, really a question of timing. You know, there's no point of hiring PR, spending a lot of money on people who are going to see media if you're not known at all. You know, I feel like the best moment to do that is when you already have a little spark of, traction. That's what I would say.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Oluwakemi Fagboro. I'm an artist and a catalog administrator. So my question is more of a legal question, and it's for Mr. Bucris. I'm not sure I got the name right. So you mentioned that you're open to working with talent from any country. So my question is, how do you handle the risk of working with talent from different countries, even though like there's an agreement binding you to, and you never can tell how crazy someone can be, and they can just decide to breach an agreement, and the governing laws are different. How do you handle that risk or manage it, rather?
Comment on gère les risques? C'est très compliqué, mais comme je le disais tout à l'heure, nous, on est beaucoup dans la création, dans, du moins dans l'aspect créatif. Lorsque on atteint, on va dire, des personnes hors France, à ce moment-là, ça revient aussi à tout ce que je disais tout à l'heure, c'est vraiment le répertoire et chercher les bonnes personnes. C'est tu vois, c'est la bonne, c'est ça la question qu'a posée, hein. Oui, c'est chercher, voilà, voilà, c'est chercher les bonnes personnes. C'est toujours, en tout cas, nous, c'est comme ça qu'on fonctionne, c'est que dans chaque pays, on essaie toujours de créer ce pont qui permet que lorsqu'on a un souci, ben, on a un référent qui peut lui nous aider justement à gérer les problématiques. Parce qu'effectivement, on a déjà eu le cas avec des Colombiens où ça a été assez compliqué parce qu'on n'a pas les mêmes références, on n'a pas les mêmes mots et pas le même mindset aussi. Et donc, le référent qu'on a sur place, la plupart du temps, arrive à gérer ces problématiques-là avec, comme je le disais tout à l'heure, avec les professionnels avec qui on travaille en France et qui s'occupent tout ce qui s'agit des contrats éditoriaux.
Okay, to start with, they don't handle contract, but one thing that is the most important is if you work with the good agent, they'll be able to help you anytime you have problems. And they have such similar cases with some Colombian artists, but they were able to solve the problem. So what mattered most is working with the right people, and they will really they understand the terrain and they can help you out.
Ok. Est-ce que ça a répondu à sa question? Ouais.
Thank you. Let's yes, have you.
Ok, bonjour, je m'appelle Ayunfe. Et ma question est comment est-ce qu'on peut avoir accès aux investisseurs français? What I just said is how can we have access to French investors?
I think we're also looking for that answer.
So yeah, how can we actually do it? Because at the end of the day, financing is the biggest problem. All right, it's the biggest problem. All this chat we're doing,
Mm,
all the chat is all about financing. We have so many talents out here in the Nigerian music
uh,
industry. If we have the money to push music, then it's a whole different ball game. So my question is, in France, you guys have a much better economy than us over here in Nigeria. Right? We live in the worst economy, one of the worst economy in the world. So how can we, tap into the economic imbalance and take advantage of the fact that in France, you guys can invest in our music here to take the music here to the world? Thank you.
to be honest, I'm every day I'm saying to myself, uh, in French, it's toutes les solutions sont artistiques. It means that every solutions comes from art, and I think that to join Bookris, you just have to make good music and to be good at what you're doing. And in fact, one day it will come. Yeah, that's the only thing I can say. And I mean, we are more or less all independents, so we are running after money every time, and the difference between people is the music. So basically,
Okay, before you take some questions there, I still have some questions that we just received from the overflow. So I'm going to acknowledge some of these questions. But I don't know if you're paying attention. Some of your questions have been answered in course of the conversation, but I'm just going to read it out just to acknowledge you. This person says, what are your criteria in working and helping upcoming artists to promote them in France? I'm not sure anybody's trying to help you, Sharp, but yeah. What do you look for in an upcoming artist to enable you to work for them? I think this is the more pressing question. What do you look for in an artist that you know enables you to work with them?
I think it's good music, as we've been speaking about. But also, I don't think that's really the case in Nigeria, though. But some artists are very comfortable with their little local fame, And I mean, for my part, when I work with an artist, I want him or her to be successful, and in that case, they also have to follow that vision. They have to be ready to put in the work. But I mean, I do feel like in Nigeria, from all the experiences I have, that's not an issue for local artists. I mean, I feel the hunger and the ambition every time I meet a Nigerian artist. So yeah.
Okay, thank you. And this person says, so as an artist trying to build or increase their network relationships, tapping more into the French industry, what specific relationships should they look into building in that regards? I think it said looking for agents was one of the things you mentioned. And so as an artist trying to build or increase your network relationships, tapping more into the French industry, what specific relationships should you look into building in that regards?
yeah, I think agents, really, it's agents, booking agents, touring agents, and maybe the publisher. The publishers are like super interesting because you can send them music, and they can try to mix and to link up people together. And I think the yeah.
I would just add to that that you can reach out also to upcoming artists as you like. We have like a great upcoming artist scenes in France. Don't look out for the biggest one. You just have to collaborate with the one that are upcoming, and it can just pick up and just blow. We have one example from Imra, which is an Cote d'Ivoirian artist. He did a song with Means, which is a Nigerian artist, and the song went is gold actually in France, and his African song, a rap song, an Afro song went viral and number one in almost some countries. So yeah.
I just would like to add to what Joel was saying. Artist is definitely something really interesting. A lot of artists are, and we are as well, interested into developing relationship with Nigerian scene. So one of the angle could be really interesting is to find artists that could be able to collaborate, creating new stuff together. It's not necessarily song. It can also be just quick collaboration, etc. And it helps from both sides. The artist in France that wants to develop his audience in Nigeria, and vice versa, the Nigerian artist that wants to develop a little bit the audience in France.
And sometimes you do not hesitate to do things on your own. I mean, there is a lot of remixes who can do a difference, in fact, because when you are like taking the art as a solution, you can go and try some stuff. Um, one day I really noticed an artist because he sent it over me like remixes with an open verse from one of my artists. My artist was I won't be able to collaborate with him because it's minus. It's but I kept on an eye on him, and now he has a deal.
Interesting. I have a question here. It says, how can Nigerian artists, mostly upcoming, better protect their rights and earnings, especially with streaming platforms and international deals?
The management.
And also hiring like a good lawyer. Yeah, I think that
Bamidele
yeah.
and Co. Leko Bamidele and Co. You know.
Yeah, the lawyer are the one who knows how to read really well the contract. So each artist, even you are upcoming or big, you need a lawyer to secure everything.
Or a business management.
Let's take some more questions in here. We have some more time. I'll take the lady in front. Okay, the guy at the back here and the lady in front here.
Hi, good afternoon, guys. My name is Tena Temple. I'm a talent developer, A&R, and artist manager. So, my question is, what is the gospel music scene like in France? I don't know if you know about the Afro gospel that is becoming big in Nigeria. Last year, we had two number one songs on Apple Music from the Afro gospel scene. We had Gaze Baba, who had the most streamed video out of Nigeria on YouTube with the No Turning Back. So I want to know, do you guys work with gospel artists? And yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we work a lot with gospel artists. We even have Trace Gospel, which is a channel dedicated to gospel music. And as you can see, like from 2 years ago, we have like gospel artists selling out big venues
Yeah.
in France, like doing the same venues at Rema or Mr. Easy in France. So it's something really, really big in France, actually.
Yeah, well, I think you are talking about Nkadivin. So Nkadivin, it's like very particular because it's on the community. I mean, the Afro community. So yeah, the gospel is working, but I think it's considered as a niche because there is not too much people who is able to put it in the radio station and blah blah blah. But he's very powerful. It's very vivid. and there is some label like really got the specialization. How um it's not Harmony, it's there is a label in France, based in France, and they are like very much into gospel music. So for me it's like every type of music. You can speak about the country, you can speak about, I don't know, some of them have some reference, um label references, and you have to find out what label it is. I don't remember, sorry.
Je pense personnellement que c'est un marché qui est en train de grossir énormément. Comme elle est en train, comme Oriana l'a dit, il y a Nika Divine, il y a aussi Jonathan Gambella. Donc, c'est des artistes qui, à la base, avaient une petite niche et qui a grossi, grossi, grossi. Et aujourd'hui, ils arrivent à remplir des salles comme Bercy, qui est une grande salle chez nous en France. Et je pense vraiment que nous sommes en train de suivre un peu le modèle américain. C'est-à-dire que c'est en train de se décomplexer. Le gospel, ça devient quelque chose de, je sais pas si je peux dire honorable, ou je sais pas, mais en tout cas, ça commence à, voilà, ça commence à s'ouvrir et je pense que ça va continuer à exploser même. Je pense énormément.
And for
So, so what he said is that gospel music is growing big in France, and he believes that it's going to become bigger and bigger. And it seems that France is now following the American style, where gospel music also. So it's a market that exists now and is growing.
and just to add something, the one of the well-known uh, live bands ever in France, and they are doing like a huge musical direction for many, many, many artists from the pop, comes from the gospel. It's a band called MMBS, and the bassist, the piano player, and they all comes from the same church in France, and they are like super powerful. And that's the reason why I think you have the gospel, but you have also the musicians from the gospel, and you have the singers from the gospel. And for the moment, I think that the most powerful musicians and the most powerful choirs comes from the gospel right now in France.
Il y a beaucoup, beaucoup d'artistes qui sortent du gospel. Je vous donne un exemple. Moi, je suis pas artiste, mais je sors aussi de l'église.
He
Et
also comes from the church.
donc, j'ai vu beaucoup d'artistes et moi-même qui est, du moins, j'ai CC, comme je vous le disais, qui est le plus gros compositeur qu'on a développé dans le label et qui était le pianiste de l'église, vraiment le talentueux pianiste et qui aujourd'hui est devenu le Big CC, l'artiste qui fait éclore les artistes.
So many artists have their root from the church, and a lot of big keyboardists and big artists. He mentioned himself as coming from the church as well.
All right. Thank you very much. Have we done an amazing job today? Please put your hands together for us. Oh, let's take our very last question for today. No, I can't take my amount of time.
So, hi guys. Hello. So my name is Abiodun, and I'm a project manager and an operations person in the music business, right? So my question is like to everyone, right? Speaking as regards the relationships between the Nigerian and the French music industry, right? For like music business executives that actually like French music, right? Because I mean, one of the artists that I work with, he mentioned him means he his biggest song is like a song with a French a French artist. I think
French
he's
speaking.
from Ivory Coast or something,
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
Imra.
Yeah. So I'm saying that are there any plans or opportunities for like structural operations for we music business? Me music business executive, right? Because he mentioned that he can't, you know, you guys can't be coming to French if you want to. If imagine you have an artist that you work with, you can't be coming to Nigeria every time. Do you have plans to like, just put people in place to handle like your operations, while you are there and they just, like an ISOM officer. That's what I mean.
God bless you for that question. Yeah. I mean, answer.
Yeah, I think that there are some agency, as we're saying, and Niels has an agency and PR and people that he work with, and those people can be like a vehicle for you to tap into the French market. You need to get into the right people that will help you get into that market. And thanks to the trade mission, like you have one of the key people that can help you does that. So we are really open to collaborate and work with you on anything. And yeah.
Great, thank you.
No, no, that's fine. I think the most important thing is the team. Again, you have to find the team for your artist. If you want to do like export your music, that's the best way to do it.
Ce serait l'idéal, dirais-je, pour nous, par exemple, Black Palladium. On a beaucoup réfléchi à créer cette structure Black Palladium Africa. C'est en cours, c'est en cours. On a commencé dans un pays francophone, donc la Côte d'Ivoire, et en espérant qu'on puisse atterrir chez vous et faire des grandes choses avec vous.
For them at Black Palladium, they've been able to have a face for their office, for their business in Ivory Coast, and they look forward to also working in Nigeria as well.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. This has been very, very insightful. Me, I have my own question. Let me ask my final question. It just occurred to me now, right? So my own final question now is, what do you guys think about translating your music into French? Because it's a strategy that I've seen for a longest time. I think Beyonce did translate one. I think it was I Am Such a Fears into made a Spanish album. Yemi Alade as well has done a lot of translating of her music into French. Especially in her early days. Celine Dion as well has like French and English albums. So what do you guys think about that strategy? Is this something I think that Nigerians can borrow, or do you think there are also key indicators that can trigger responses or thoughts like that?
Um,
Oh yeah, go.
It's a personal answer. I think this is authenticity that works. You have sometimes people singing in French or vice versa, where you can definitely feel that it's not deep or it's not meant to be, and it's just a tool, like a marketing tool, and it doesn't connect with the audience or it doesn't connect with the music, etc. And sometimes it's beautiful. It can be difficult sometimes to sing in a different language. As I work as uh, expanding artists out of France, I used to deal with, okay, we want to penetrate somehow the German audience, so let's do the same track in German. Oh, but we're not German, so the way we sing, it can be perceived sometimes nicely and sometimes not nicely. So yeah, it depends.
we have the we called it the quota in France. It's means that you have to have like the great part of the song in French to be on the radio station for some. So I think it's interesting when you have already a success on a song, and then you want to break up the markets with this song. That it's very interesting. But as Florian said, I think the authenticity is better than everything, and you can keep it for the réseau, for the web. because yeah, you can have a buzz if you want to try to adapt or to translate, or it can be very cute, very moving, very interesting, but just to have a little buzz or something. I think, and there is a trend uh, uh, like that, so you can translate some stuff in French. It's interesting, but you know
Gonna be cheesy.
yeah, to entertain.
Pour moi, c'est une très bonne question. J'ai pu, du moins, avoir une expérience, comme je vais le répéter encore, mais avec Fally Poupa, où on a dû travailler vraiment la chose pour pas qu'il puisse perdre ce qu'il nous fait ressentir lorsqu'il est dans sa langue d'origine. Et pour ça, on a dû vraiment trouver des mots, des mots qui permettent de faire un rappel aux Français, voilà, qu'ils puissent entendre un minimum ce qu'il dit, mais on ne pouvait pas lui le dénaturer. Et aujourd'hui, pour vous, je pense que ça doit être la même chose. Aujourd'hui, vous avez quelque chose qu'on apprécie énormément chez nous, c'est le lingo, Jesus, oh, etc. C'est quelque chose que nous, on a besoin que vous puissiez garder. Si on vous enlève ça et que vous dites juste Jesus par exemple, ben pour nous ça y est, là c'est dénaturé. Donc je pense que voilà, il y a un quota à suivre. Effectivement, peut-être 80% de de la langue d'origine et 20% de la langue à exporter, quoi.
Yeah, he agrees that is a very good question, and what is most important is to make sure that you keep your music original, and maybe 80% from your local language and 20% some little French content, and that could be very. But make sure that you keep it original, not take it like it's now a French song.
Thank you very much. Now we have come to the end of our panel session. Please put your hands together again for us. So to make music Lagos content, and please stand by because the new guys on stage to do some content for us. But before I allow my panelists go, we're going to take pictures. But I want you to teach the audience how to say "Happy World Music Day 2026" in French. So who's gonna help us? I'm going to say it together. I'm going to record a video. So who's going to Happy World Music Day 2026? You know, who's going to teach us?
Ah oui, c'est Joyeuse Fête de la musique 2026.
No, small. On pot.
Un peu. Joyeuse Fête de la musique
De la musique
2026.
2026.
Yeah.
Wait, again. Joyeuse
Fête de la musique
La musique
2026.
2026.
Yes, sir.
Let's say it together. Everybody.
Joyeuse
Fête de la musique 2026.
Let's take some pictures, please. I want pictures. It's not that they are playing music for us. Before they play us blues. On this first. Arena.
But it's not so obvious.
So quick one, the audience will not finish. We have album listening in another 45 minutes. So please, can you guys just wait? Give us 5 minutes, please. Give us 5 minutes. We'll be done with this in a bit.
Okay.
So Make Music Lagos team, please. Can you guys go? Join us on stage. Representing my guy.
Sorry. Oprah.
So the guys that were part of the catalog review, kindly just join us on stage. Let's take some pictures real quick. Catalog review.
Catalog.
Hi everyone.
Yeah.
So we don't want you guys to go because we have just two very important announcements. It won't take more than 5 minutes, I promise, after the pictures. And of course, we have networking. Remember that we're going to have a networking session after this. You also don't want to miss that. But just give us 2 minutes. We have two very important announcements. Please don't go yet.
Okay.
Thank you. So our catalog reviewers, thank you guys so much.
Okay.
Can we applaud our catalog reviewers?
Pa, pa, pa. Okay.
Photographers, please.
Okay. Maybe they finish.
Okay, you want.
Man's over. Hey God, especially you want to feel something. Come on here, you drop your fast in it. I'm on doesn't see this really in the if I broke down my business, I try to go by you for the care for the night.
So,
All right, hi guys, please.
so announcement number one.
Announcement number one is that now that we've done the French version of Happy Make Music Day, we're going to do the English version, and I need everybody. So it's just simple. We would all be shouting, Happy Make Music Day, World Music Day. Fini. Can we do that?
Yes.
Please, can we do that? As quickly as possible. Joel. All right, I need you. Happy Make Music Day. Happy World Music Day. Make Music Day. Are we good? Oh yeah, let's test run. Want to go. Happy Make World Music Day. Make Music Day. All right. Are you good? Yes, please. Let's all stand up for the cam so it looks good. Please, let's stand. The networking will start very soon, like once we're done with this. So let's just all come together. Are you ready, Joel?
Nobody goes out.
Are you ready, Joel?
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone who is networking here, please, we just need 2 minutes. Come and network on this side.
Please, let's move to the
these
middle.
seats are empty. We'll just take from this side. Are we ready? Or you guys can move here. Let's scoot if you want to. Are we ready? 1.
Alrighty, let's do this real quick. Happy World Music Day, Make Music Day. In 5, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Happy World Music Day, Make Music Day. They said the energy was not energy, you know. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. On 3, let's go. 1, 2, go. Happy Music Day, Make Music Day.
So final announcement. The shutdown concert is happening on Sunday. Please register. It's free to attend. Scan the barcode to register. We have amazing artists on the lineup. Please come. And then yes, there's a networking session happening at the foyer for those of you who didn't get the chance to ask questions. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much for coming for the Music Business Conference today. This has been very, very interesting. We're happy that you made time out to come out with us to educate yourselves, to learn, to network. This has been fun. Also want to know that there's water at the registration desk for audience members. So yes, and then the album listening party starts at least at 6. We have artists that have submitted their albums for us to listen to together. That starts at 6. So please, there's also a cocktail. We're having cocktails on the terrace for our delegates and guests in Yellow Tag. So please make yourself comfortable outside for the networking session and all that. My name is Trust Troy. This has been fun. Thank you very much. See you next year.
Bye.
And see you by 6 p.m. for album listening.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Have a nice.
Bye.
Yes. So we're moving the album listening up to 5. So in another 30 minutes, please, we need everybody back in here for the album listening. Not 6 anymore. At 5, we'll be back in here for the album listening. Thank you.
Yeah, that's true. Chala, 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 chala. Jeremy, Jeremy. Yeah.
Good evening, beautiful ladies and gentlemen. How are we feeling this lovely evening? Okay, you know what? You can respond. I think we can all respond together. So when I ask this question again, let's just go with the word awesome. All right. So good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are we feeling this evening? Lagos, I think we can do better than that. Yeah, I feel that inside. So yeah, how are we feeling this beautiful evening? Now that's what I'm talking about. You know, reach yet to but we can make do with that. First of all, it's really so inspiring to see this many beautiful people out here tonight. I believe we're all lovers of great music. The fact that I can see you here, I mean, you could have chosen to stay back at home and maybe stay tucked in bed, but here you are. It means you really like beautiful things in life. And I'm really thrilled that we're all here together for one amazing reason, which is to discover, to listen to amazing music. And yeah, I feel like you need to give yourself a round of applause because you're Sabi Betatin. Thank you so much for coming out tonight. My name is Kelvin AB, and I host a radio show with Lounge 101.9. And yes, it is my honor to be here with you tonight. We're going to get into a lot of music tonight. When I say a lot, I mean a lot of good music. So, what's going to happen tonight is we're going to listen to, we have four incredible artists whose music would get to listen to. And we're not just going to listen to the music based on just the melodies or the writing. We'll get to understand the story behind it, you know, every single part of the creative journey of this amazing musicians. So if you're ready for us to have an amazing night, I would like for us to give a round of applause once again for ourselves for being out here. I feel like you can clap for yourself better than that, Dove. Nice, nice. All right, I see you. Okay, so you know that every amazing idea, every amazing project, it has like a whole lot of brilliant people coming together to make it work. And it's the same that is applicable here. A lot of brilliant minds have come together to make this event possible. And right now, I'm going to let someone very unique, someone very exceptional, uh, step out here to help tell us more about this project and how everything came together. I I would like for us, with a round of applause, to invite to the stage Tammy to come give us a little bit more introduction as to what's going to happen tonight. Another round of applause, please.
Thank you. Good evening again, everyone. I hope you're not tired. I hope you're refreshed. Did you enjoy the what do I call the dishes or whatever that we served you? And did you have some wine? Yes. Mhm. You didn't get wine? You didn't wine me? Okay, well, of course, we all know we're here for the album listening party, but just to speak on it a little bit, the Alliance Française de Lagos and Make Music Lagos, in partnership with the French Embassy, we are very passionate about supporting emerging artists. And we know every week, every other day, artists are releasing bodies of work, EPs, albums, singles. Um, but to create or to organize things like this could be a little capital intensive and requires a lot of manpower and things like this. And this is a gap that we're here to fill. And so that's why it's very important that after listening to how to structure your business and how to network and plug into the right places you need to from all of the panel we've had today, it's also important to relax and listen to some of the incredible artists that have, you know, really poured themselves into their works over the past year. So you'll be listening to four phenomenal ladies today. We have Anise, we have, wait, did I get it right? Anesi, every time. Anesi, we have June, we have Tamara, and we have Emily. You guys are going to be listening to their works. And I encourage you, even after today, please go to Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, wherever you listen to music, and stream their music while they're up on stage. Support them, ask them questions, give them feedback, and just do your thing. And don't forget, on Sunday, Sunday is actually World Music Day. It's June 21st, and we're going to be celebrating music in grand style at the Balmoral Hall at Federal Palace in VI. It's by 5 p.m. Come, it's free. Register, come and get ready to party with us. All right, so I'll give it over to Kelvin AB. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Another round of applause, please. Okay, just a little quick one. I think I didn't get to say this part about me real quick before we go further into the event of the night. So myself, I'm no stranger to music. I mean, I have on multiple occasions been a part of the Nigerian Idol before. Nobody's clapping for me, Chai. I try now. Okay. I've also been a part of The Voice Nigeria before. Thank you very much. And I can say for a fact that music is beautiful, but it's not easy. So the fact that we have a lot of people who are actively trying their hardest to, make music, and over here in our country, Nigeria, not too much. On they try very well. I have to give it to you guys, right? So as it's been said so far, we have four incredible artists who would be having their songs played here at this listening party. And yeah, we're not just going to hear them sing, we're also going to participate. And by that I mean at certain points in time we're going to interact with them and ask them about their music and understand, where their heads were at when they were writing the song and recording the songs. So this is going to be interesting. If you're ready for us to get started with our first artist, let's hear a round of applause once again. All right, thank you very much. Now, I would go ahead and invite on stage someone who is so incredible. I feel like not only does she create music in a very melodious way, but it's also very visual, very expressive. It's beautiful to see how much she's done with so little time. I'm talking about the one and only Anesi. A round of applause, please take the stage. He just stepped out. All right, we're gonna check on her, right? Okay. All right, yes. So as I did say, tonight is going to be really, really special. Do I? Nobody. I think everybody believed me the moment I said I did Nigerian Idol. Nobody doubted and said, "Yeah, Kelvin, sing for us." You doubted, right? Okay. So how can I prove it that I really did? I should sing. Wow. Sing really? The judges. Simon Cowell. No. Okay. No. Oh, I should sing. Give me a song. The last song I sang. Okay. I didn't know this was gonna be hard like this. You know what? Eventually I'll sing. I'll sing, but right now I think I fine. You know what? I'll do something for you. This is something that I grew up listening to this song and I liked it a lot. It is from Star Plus. If I could run away, I'd run with you far away. Oh, stop it. I'm shy. I'm shy. All right. Once again, let's give it up for the incredible Anissa. She's about to take the stage, and I'm just so thrilled to have her here. A wonderful round of applause. Let's go. Anesi. I knew that I was so much singing. So good to see you. How are you feeling?
I feel good.
Yeah, and you look good as well. I like what I see. This is a very unique sense of style here. I'd like to know what inspires your style, your sense of style as an artist, like the way that you dress.
Well, I like to call myself an expressionist, and it shows in every part of me, and fashion is a huge part of me, the way that I express myself. So yeah, yeah, I feel like in a general term, that's the best way I would put how my sense of style is.
That's very interesting. And I think I also know that you started singing when you were very young. And did you put out an album when you were very young as well?
Yeah, so I started singing when I was 5, 6.
Wow. Do you know what I was doing when I was 5, 6? I was playing mommy and daddy. And you were singing.
Yeah.
That is really commendable.
And I had my first album 2012.
Your first album in 2012. I wonder how old were you at the time? Do you remember?
Well, I was actually 12 years.
You were 12 years old when you put out your first album. Wow. Again, at 12, I was doing mommy and daddy. But yeah, that is such an incredible feat there, being able to, express yourself at such a young age. Your parents let you, do that. Was there a struggle with that?
Well, it was gospel. My parents, my mom was my manager. My brother was the co-writer.
Ah.
And me and my sister, we were like a duo. So
Wow.
yeah, we're if you all know Joy Joy Joy,
Yes.
that was literally our blueprint. So
That's amazing. That is amazing. Yeah. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take a deep dive into your music. You have amazing songs. We're gonna start off with um, the glance verse. That's what it's called, glance verse. Can we get the can we get the flyer of this album up here? Because before we get to listen to the music, we want to play a little fun game, right? We want to take a look at what this looks like and get a sort of like get a sense of what we're about to listen to. So this is the flyer. Now, just looking at this at first glance, what comes to mind? Like, if you were to guess the mood, the vibe, is this going to be a happy song, a happy album? Is this going to be reflective, emotional? What do you think the vibe is going to be? Can anyone try to answer that? Oh, 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 I see something. Yeah. So is that true? Is that you might have to tell us? Is this about hell? Nollywood romance. Okay.
Okay.
Is anyone close?
Nah.
Okay. Not at
Way
all.
over there.
Okay. All right. So what is this? What is it about though?
Okay, so the glance, as you can see me and my younger self taking a look.
Ah, that's incredible.
So if you listen, the whole idea of the album is more like a rebirth of me, a rebirth that isn't complete without a reflection, an internal dialogue, and so that's just that's what comprises of the whole body of work. And the glance is actually my first EP after the first album I released, the Genesis. So the first album I released back then in 2012 was called The Genesis, and it was a gospel album. And throughout from 2012 up until when I released this, I was, trying to find myself, my sound, my identity, and this was more like, okay, here we go.
Right.
And glance into the future, but
yes,
looking, you can't really know what the future looks like without glancing into the past, and
past,
looking
yes.
into the present. So yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. A round of applause once again, please. All right. Let's go ahead and take a listen now. We're going to listen to the intro, and that is the glance verse. All right. Let's go ahead and take a listen to the glance verse.
Stones and the beacon of throne in my eyes. I am not bound by what was. I shall create what will be. Every star has become a symbol. In every today, direction, every silence, space for my voice to hide. I channel the rhythm, yeah. I let the lights from within, yeah. I am the dream with the button. Sound before the storm. I am the vision before the blink. I am gladness.
Wow. A wonderful round of applause there. Wow. I literally had, I don't know if you guys saw this on TV. Someone referred to Goosebumps as Goosebox. That's literally what I had right now. Goosebox. Wow. Wow, that was really incredible. Now we're going to listen to the rest of them as well. The next song, I believe, is Rhythm Lights. And when we're done listening to all of this, we're definitely just keep in mind all the questions that you might have, because personally, I have questions about this track that I just listened to. I don't know about you, but I do. So just hold on to those questions. Let's listen through to the rest of the songs, and we're going to get into those questions. Rhythm Lights, please.
If you go starting to hate and you feel it, get the sake of you. You will not get this. Every time you feel I'm just going to not I'm stop to the shower to read it's time to start with a read this
Wow. Amazing. Truly, truly amazing. I have questions too. Do you have questions? I can imagine. All right, let's go ahead and listen to the next one. We're going to take the questions right after. So the next song, I believe, is Stargaze. And I feel like all of these titles are so intentional. I can't wait to get into the why and the how you picked that. Stargaze. Who has gone stargazing before? Oh, I see one hand in the air. All right. All right. We're going to take a listen to the next song. And I have a little trouble pronouncing this next title. How do you say I have to take a look at that again. Alkebulan.
Okay, well, it's called Alkebulan.
Alkebulan.
It was the first African name Africa ever had before it was called Africa.
All right. That's some history lesson right there. Interesting. All right. Can we take a listen?
And the Stargaze, I think you play the instrumental, not the song.
We see the blood slant. Always for the message. Seeing temper spoken in different land. It felt like a perfect sin. Nobody's been a positive dream. I saw many faces, bleeding breaks, and beauty is all I see. I travel the world. Confusion.
Oh my god, I didn't want that to end. Incredible. All right, let's hear the final one. You go share updates, so this is your plug. All right.
You mean Al Bulan?
Yes, Al Kebulan.
Oh, this is Survive. Not Al Bulan. Survive, not Al Bulan. I think that's the next. Oh.
Let's go away now. Kissing down, like strong papers, yeah. But you be my, I don't know later, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Chinjiva, tomorrow to still breathing deeper. So, beijis, oh my dude.
Oh my days. Once a round of applause there. This is incredible. And like I said, I'm sure you have questions. My first question lies with the very first song, but I'm going to leave the floor open right now. We've heard all the songs. I want to know which one of them strikes you the most? The other one. That's such an interesting title there. The other one. All right. Does anyone, okay, for sure, right? They're all very incredible and unique in their own way, but was there one of them that maybe spoke to you that, you felt in it on a different kind of level? I wish the intro. Interesting. All right. I wish we can get a mic across the room there. Can we get a mic over there?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Olano, and I make great music. So when I hear great music, I know one. Thank you. Your project is actually a great project. But my question is, what inspired you to do an EDM project? Like an EDM song in Nigeria, and you killed it.
Thank you.
So sorry.
What
That's the
inspired
question.
me to do an EDM project and I killed it? Okay, I should answer what inspired me, right? Well, so like I said, I'm an expressionist, and I think that's like the core identity of what I represent as an artist. And I always let that show in everything I create, with my music first. And when I was making this album, it was more like, the different shades of me. So the best way to bring that very authentic, part of the music, it has to be, I have to be as expressional as I could, or as I can. So yeah, I think that's pretty much why I got the confidence to make such kind of music. And because I've been doing music for a while now, I've actually dabbled through like different phases, being an Afrobeat artist, done a bit of reggae, pop rock, a cappella. So I have gotten to the stage where the best thing to do for myself is being authentic with myself. And if I'm really authentic with myself, I want to be expressional without limits. So I
Thank
think
you.
this is what this project is all about. The glance. If you look at the name, the glance, it has no limits. It's as far as you can see.
Mm,
So yeah,
that is
that
beautiful.
answers your question.
Did that answer the question? All right. Okay, before we take another one, I have a question. You did say that you've done so many kinds of music, reggae, pop, you name it, you've done it. When would you make the kind that Marvel makes? What? Yeah, Afro Mofe. When would you make Afro Mofe for us?
Well, it depends. To be honest, it depends if I find a beat that I can connect to. I can somehow blend into the expression that I need to kind of complement the beat.
Truly sharp. All right. Does anyone else have a question? Like I said, the very first song that we heard, okay, that was the Glance verse intro. All right, I see some hands behind there. Can we get the mic across the room?
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
I'm not an artist, but I manage artists. I want to ask, on your album, what do you think about features for your music?
On this album, or
Maybe like,
generally?
yeah, generally, what do you think about features?
Well, I mean, features. It's important. Collaboration is very important. I feel like we are reflections of ourselves, and as musical artists, having collaborations with your fellow artists is one of the ways to tap into that, and that's something I don't take for granted. But the reason why I did this album, especially just me, there was a lot of special thing around it, with the name The Glance being the first EP after my last project, which was done in 2012. So this was about me, and like the future of who Anesi is all about. So I didn't really see the need, even though I had features like song that I produced with other artists, but I just didn't see the need for those songs to be on this body of work. Yeah. So, but yeah, features are very important. Very very important, and yeah, I always recommend them. So I hope that answers your question.
All right, thank you very much. We're really out of time, but definitely we can ask more questions on social media, right?
Sure.
All right, so we're gonna throw more questions. Yes, I did have a personal question though, but really we're running out of time. But yeah, the very first song that we heard, it sounded very spiritual. I wanted to know if you are a very spiritual person. If you could just in like 30 seconds answer that. How spiritual?
Well, yeah, I'm a spiritual person, and I'm also very interested in finding my identity. So the idea of the glance verse is quite. So the idea of the glance verse is the intro, of course, and it's just me saying, manifesting the things that I want for myself.
Right.
And that was an acapella. That was an acapella song. It was just some chords that were in it. The rest of the I did all of those, and the
You're
rest of
so
all stuff. So
incredible.
yeah, so it's
That
just,
really is
and the
incredible.
glance verse ideally is just like a mini community that I want to do in the future for my fashion brand. You could see the glasses and
Yes.
a bunch of other fashion attires and accessories. So
That
it's
really
just
is lovely.
the intro of the glance, which is the album, and yeah. I hope
It is remarkable. Please, another round of applause. All right. This is the part where we get to hear and get to see Anesi perform. Are you ready to give us something?
Oh yeah.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna leave the stage for you. It's all yours.
It's fine. So before I perform quickly, I'm gonna perform in Stargaze. I wrote the song when I was in at the I was when I was at a festival in Malawi, and I that was the second time I was seeing a shooting star. And coming back to Nigeria, the whole experience, the whimsical experience, was just something I couldn't contain. So I had to put it into music. So I hope you enjoy.
looking for the sky, we're seeing the promised land. I wait for the message, seeing the template, spoken a different language. It felt like a perfect scene. Notice that I wasn't dreaming. I saw many faces, pretty in a place. Beauty's all I see. Travel the world, the city and star. I guess you followed your way to get a gay smile. I bet you find out a way up in the bayside. Ah, ah, yeah. I see that the future's bright. I'm a god in a different body. Was giving out a word at large to gaze at night and the visions clearly. It felt like a prophecy. No, it is that I wasn't dream. Wanna be the legacy. But it's all I see. I traveled the world, city and star. I guess you followed your way to get a good smile. I bet you find out who it is. Been a bayside. Ah, yeah. Ooh, 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 so we're gonna do something together. Beauty's all I see. You ready? Beauty's all I see. Let's go. Oh, oh, and I look around when I study. Oh, and you look around. I'm Thank you.
Really, really is amazing. Another round of applause, please. Wow. My breath was taken. I'm sure yours was as well. Oh, my days. Okay. Wow. All right. We're going to move on real quick because we're running out of time. But we do have, like I said, a lot of interesting artists are here. Now, this next artist is someone who isn't just a musician. Okay, fashion is like their bread and butter as well. Okay, so when you look at them, when you hear them, you're going to know that this is someone who is prepared for the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the one and only Tamara. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm fine.
So good to see you. So yes, you are not just a musician, are you?
No, no, not just that.
Okay, tell us more about everything that you are, in fact.
Okay, for starters, Tamar is a living proof that God is expressive, that God is versatile, that God is dynamic, and I am a Christocentric artist. I'm also a visual artist and a fashion illustrator.
Okay, for incredible. For anyone who doesn't know what that first one is, what did you say? Crystal what?
Christocentric.
Okay, what does that mean exactly?
So a gospel artist, but not in the sense of the usual conventional, gospel music here in Nigeria.
Mm. Okay, so what exactly do you do that makes your music so eccentric? What is it about it that is unique?
So I would say that it is everything that I create is who I am as a believer. Every kind of music that I make is a reflection of who I am as a believer. And I think the touch to it is the God factor, to be honest. And it's just how I express myself, how music is to me. And that's what I do with the music, genuinely.
That is incredible. All right, I know that you've had a very interesting journey so far. Right now, we want to let your music speak. But before we don't speak, Do we have exactly? Yes. So we do have the album art here, and this is called Rays of Tamara. That's an interesting name. Okay, looking at this, what hits you? Do you feel that uniqueness looking at this? Oh, you feel the vibe, the fashionista vibe here. Exactly. I see that too. All right, we're going to get into the music right now. So let's go ahead and take a listen to what Tamara has. I know that this would be incredible, but let's go ahead and take a listen.
One cross and 3 nails and forgiving. It's the reason to be still empty. Finally, I am on the other side. Seated in heavenly places. The life of Christ. For the life we endure the divine. It's the answer, Mr. Why. Cry, glory, time, under all the solid ground. My whole life is in the 7 a.m. The rising shine. For your light to the end. 70 times, forgive them that made you cry too.
A round of applause. Tamara, this is a gospel song, yeah?
Yes,
Ah.
absolutely. Yes, it is from A to Z.
Okay, okay. Interesting. Let's go ahead and hear the second one.
Exalted you, the name above every other. You alone, you are one universe.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Tamara, what have you done? Next thing you know, we're all going to be presenting our offerings. Because I could see some hands in the air. That was beautiful. Okay, let's go ahead and listen to Little Faith is what I think is the next one. Little Faith. Let me get Little Faith. I do have faith that, yeah, that's going to come off.
I find it hard to trust you sometimes. Why I trouble? Why you worry? Oh, yeah. It's a fact. I find it hard to trust you sometimes. Why I trouble? Why you worry? Oh, yeah. It's a fact. Why did you tell? Why did you say?
Oh my goodness. A wonderful round of applause for Tamara. That is beautiful. All right, can we talk about what inspired this album? It's called Rays of Tamara. What exactly does that mean?
Okay, rays of Tamara. Tamara in my language means God, and rays is light, light. So, rays of Tamara is different expressions of who I am, different expressions of who God is. Many people believe that God is should be boxed in, or God cannot be expressive, or God cannot, take for example, God cannot be in Afro gospel space, cannot do this. No, we are trying to do something different, which is show you the possibilities of what gospel music can be, as long as there is the God factor in it. And so every song here is a personal, is a vulnerable and personal experience. Every song here is an experience for me. I've been through a season of little faith. I've been through a season of 7 a.m. 7 a.m. is, when troubles last for a night, joy comes in the morning, and that morning is 7 a.m. So there's another song on the EP, Teach Me. When I gave my life to Christ, I wanted to learn more about God and how to love him better. Not just, I already understood the love of God, but I wanted to know how to love him better. And so Teach Me talks about that. And then there's another song called Abba. Abba talks about who God is from father perspective. And then Hallelujah. Hallelujah is the one you heard, the second song you heard. It was literally my salvation story. That was the song that came out from that experience. And there are many other songs on the EP. So take your time. These are just like bits of
Yeah.
experience.
And we're going to take a listen to Teach Me because we skipped that one at first. So let's go ahead and take a listen to Teach Me.
Share of ups and downs. But Jesus, you always hold me down. You the for the sunny crown. There's not like you who can be found. So teach my love to love. Teach my eyes to love you. When Jesus teach my work to love. You teach me what to guide.
Wow, that came to an end. Why? A wonderful round of applause. Beautiful song there. Every single song that I've heard so far, I don't know about you, I felt something on the inside. I did. I felt something really strong. And now it's time for us to give our feedbacks. You've heard every song from Teach Me to Little Faith, every single one of them. What do you feel about them? How did it make you feel? I see a hand over there. Can we please pass the mic across?
Yeah, good evening, everyone. My name is Adeyemi. So I want to ask, who has been your mentor doing this? What do you call this song? Afro, gospel.
Christocentric.
Yeah, who has been your mentor so far? Because I'll say you've been giving us this vibe of Kobams. You've been giving us Timi Dakolo. Like they call themselves Christians. They sing songs that can be, we can call it contemporary and we can call it gospel. So who has been your mentor? Who has been the one driving you towards this kind of music yeah.
Okay, what these songs are, I don't think it's just me that created these songs. But when you say mentorship, do you mean someone that has been guiding me, not someone that initiated this, but someone
No,
that's been
not someone that initiated, like just there have been, maybe there might be someone who has done this that influenced your style of music.
influence?
Yes.
Someone
Okay, okay.
who you took inspiration from or something?
Thank you.
Listen to, okay, growing up, I listened to plethora of music, so I cannot pinpoint which one exactly. And I listened to like from Michael Jackson, CC Winers. Like my parents are music lovers, and so I can't say, oh, this person, and that's why you can. I feel like you can sense it in the different sounds that are in this EP. So yeah.
Lovely. Let's just take one final question. Let's pass the mic over to the lady in
The
red,
mic
I
is
think.
already in my hand. Oh.
Ewo. Ewo. Please carry on.
Hi everyone, my name is Noshina, and my question is simple. In this generation of Christians, where there seems to be an intersection between being for God but still having to enjoy the things of the world, how would you define promoting the gospel, not just through music, but how has it been easy for you to push the kingdom of God outside of your music without wanting to, feel like you are giving away some parts of your Christianity or belief in the
Interesting question there.
entertainment industry?
Okay, I think it's being grounded on your identity and understanding your identity in Christ. Your identity cannot come from what you do or what people say you are. As a Christian, your identity is in Christ. And once you understand that, it does not affect whatever you're doing. Like, for example, you are in tech space, you are in the music scene, you are doing fashion. That identity is already grounded. And so, like, whatever you're doing, you're not doing it for validation. You're not doing it because, oh, this is what other people are doing and so this is what I want to do. So understanding who you are in Christ is the most important thing.
Lovely. Please, final question. Yes, go ahead.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Please, I want to ask you a question. How old are you when you started hearing gospel music? How old are you?
When
you started, like, God wants you to bring you out to say, want to be a musician, gospel musician. How old are you?
Okay.
That is my question I want to ask.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so there were experiences that led to I was very young. So when I started doing gospel music professionally, I was 23, 23, 24. No, that's not what she asked.
The question was when she started, not right now. I feel like we're trying to know her age right now. Is that what we want to know? No, it was you started when you were 23.
Yeah, professionally.
Okay, how old were you when you started listening to gospel music?
I've been listening to gospel music since childhood. Like I said, I was surrounded by music.
Okay, so can we, yeah,
4, 5.
4, 5. It wasn't when she was 6, 7. It was when she was 4, 5. All right, so that's the final question. Right now, we're going to take a listen to what Tamara has for us. She's going to give us a groundbreaking performance of one of her songs right now. Which one?
Troops.
Yeah, this one is Troops, yes. So let's go ahead and take a listen. Let's enjoy this. And yeah, take it away, Tamara.
Okay, so Troops is inspired by Psalm 18:29, which says, "By my God, I run through a troop, and by my God, I leap over a wall." So be encouraged to keep fighting with God by your side. So let's go. Going through the tight, passing through the phases. Lord, you remain the height. You keep my feet from falling. You set me on the rock that's higher than me. I've set my face up and steady like a flint. The enemy is watching, but he won't see me. He won't see me. It is the truth. Breaking all the law by the word of God. Jesus breaks chains, it's not here to pick locks. His name is great, he's not here to play small. Arrows be bending cause he's the way. Lions repenting cause he's the truth. Narrow's the gate, pride is not smooth. Die is the game, we'll never lose. Enemies watching, but he won't see me. He won't see me. Running through the truth. Come on, join me. Leaping over wall, breaking all the loop by the word of God. Running through the truth, leaping over wall, breaking all the loops by the word of God. Moving at the speed of light, riding on the wings of the Most High. Target the darkness, shoot them down like a shooting star. Got the word in my mouth, and it dwells in my heart. Christ set the bar, he raised it high, and he set it straight, running through the truth. Flipping over walls, breaking all the loops by the word of God. Running through the truth, flipping over walls, breaking all the loops by the word of God. Thank you so much.
Oh, round of applause. Incredible, Tamara. That first of all, I was waiting for the weekends to pop out somewhere. And also at some point I was like, yeah, baby. I forgot it's a gospel song, right? But please, one final thing. I think we all would like to connect with Tamara, right? So please, how can we find you?
Okay,
Social media.
at Rays of Tamara on Instagram. That's RAYSOFTAMARA. Rays of Tamara. That's the same name as the EP.
Lovely. Please let's not forget to do it. I'm doing it right now. I'm looking for Rays of
Thank
Tamara
you.
right now. Thank you so much for being here. Anesi, please, if you don't mind, can you go ahead and tell us how to connect with you as well?
Okay, so you can connect to me by searching Anesi, Anesi. So it's Anesi Empire, Anesi_Empire.
Thank you very much. A round of applause. Anesi
you.
Empire. That's how to connect with Anesi on social media. All right, this has been really beautiful. I mean, every single song that I've heard so far, mind blown. But it's not stopping now. We have another artist who is incredible when it comes to the world of Afro beats. This artist is here to make a difference. And right now, give it up for the only Emily. Let's keep the applause going as she makes her way up here. Hi, I think it's turned off. Let's turn that on real quick.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Good evening.
Good evening, Emily. How are you feeling?
I'm fine, thank you. Good evening.
Good evening. First of all, you were born in Port Harcourt City, right?
Yes, I was born in Port Harcourt. I stayed in Port Harcourt for like 4 years.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. I would like for us to get to know you as an artist, right? Who is Emily as an artist?
Okay, so Emily as an artist is still a baby artist. Um, I'm someone who has always loved music. I like to tell people this when it comes to music. When I was younger in primary school, um, we used to have like an end of the year show, and they always picked me to play instruments. So I could play instruments, but it's not like I'm very good at it. And then when they call people to sing, I'll be like, "Oh, you guys, I want to sing," and they're like, "Yeah, nope." So I think, and I listen to music a lot because I danced ballet, so I had that side of me. I was a dancer. I think I still am, but not like before, sure. So I think that kind of, grew something in me aside. I want to say the spite because people were like, no, but like it also grew some sort
Spite
of
for
love for music. It grew some. If people say I can do something, then I think I should try it out. That was how it started. Then gradually, I actually started singing. So when I was in secondary school, my mom was like, "Oh, I should join the choir." And when I was in boarding house, and I did. Then I had my very first talent show, and I sang, and like almost everybody in the school walked up to me and, "Oh my god, you have a very nice voice," because like people knew me for sports because I used to play like table tennis and stuff. But then it was like, "Oh my god, you have a very nice," I'm like, "Oh, thank you." Thank you, thank you. And then from there, it's the admiration and like people, connecting with me through music. It just kept on growing. Then I went to uni and I sang at my school award show. And then the same thing was, "Wow, you have a nice." I'm like, "Oh, thank you." And then there was a guy. His name is Siri, and he was like, "Emmy, you have something really great." And I was like, "Yeah, I know. I want to pursue music, but in an African home, you need to have like your parents say go to school, do this, do that. You have to do that. If not, you have to follow the yeah." So that was how Emily found a ground in music, and she's currently chasing it as hard as she can.
a wonderful round of applause.
Thank you.
That's a very interesting journey. First of all, I feel like you said quite some things that surprised me. It feels like you've done it all. You were a pilot. No, sorry.
I was a
You
ballet
were a ballet dancer.
Yeah.
You also said something else. There was something else that you said you did.
I played a lot of
Played
instruments when I was
instruments, ballet
younger.
dancer.
Yeah.
What else is it that we'll be surprised to know about you? Because it feels like
I'm
you have
currently an
different
electrical
layers.
engineer. Yeah. So that's my day job.
That's interesting for sure. All
Thank
right.
you.
I like it. One with so many abilities. Okay, let's go ahead and see what your project looks like. Can we put that up on the screen? Okay. So this is not a gospel album, just to be clear, right?
No, it's not a gospel
Okay.
album.
All right. This is very interesting. Now, does anything come to mind when we see this? Director. I like that. Director. Anything else? A point of view. Wow. That's very interesting. Okay. I would like to know why you chose this as like the cover.
So this was supposed to like convey trying to like direct my life. I mean, I think when you start music, it's more of like a um there's the adrenaline, the enthusiasm and everything that comes with it. And if you listen to every song on this project, there's an emotion it conveys. I try talks about how tired I was, especially when it came to um doing trying your best, because no one knows how difficult it is for someone to understand how hard they're trying. But like sometimes you don't really see like the results you want to see. So this project basically was just a reminder to myself that at every point in time with respect to my musical phase, there would every single thing here that I'm facing, I would always face them. But like the last song on the project just talks about how I should never give up, keep going for the more, keep, you know, going at everything that I believe in and everything that I want, because I feel like you're the only one who can limit yourself to how many things you can do. And I mean, yeah.
Interesting for sure. Keep going, keep believing in yourself. All right. Let's take a listen to the first song here. We have Get Up. All right, let's do that.
I try to make it right, and I try to take my time to live, to learn and grow, to find some mind, but it don't work in a way, and that don't mean I stop, 'cause I don't wanna forsake. I don't know. I wanna take time to grow. I'm trying to figure how I feel. I need you to give me more. Said I'm on the road. Now I wanna take time to grow. I'm trying to figure how I feel. I need you to give me more. So give me more, baby. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more, baby. Give me more.
Wow.
Thank you.
Oh my God. You know what? I feel like I would be doing us a favor by asking the question more of what, Emily?
More of everything in life. Like I said, I think more is the last song on, project.
I'm a little confused though because I thought I had Give Me More Baby.
I mean,
So baby wants to give you everything in life.
I think most most times when artists write, they don't write directly. That you have to, put some metaphor, some stuff to it. So technically, I'm saying more from the world, more from everything that I go to, get.
So the world is baby. Okay, got it.
Yeah, the world is baby.
All right, let's take a listen to the next song. The next song is called Voices.
You fall, you get up. 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 Taking my time, step at a time. Focus, always focus. Said it's okay to make some mistakes. Hoping yeah. Oh, I'm trying to when I'm done. Do the things right I've done. Everything is right I fall, but I get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up, 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 get up. Kiddo, function keep and keep so there's nothing to be guy. You might have to just like it so not to be too shit and it's like temporary. Oh, on is excellent. Oh my God, in my life, in my life. I can't strength when I do the things right.
Incredible. Round of applause there.
Thank you.
Yeah, the one we just heard right now is titled Get Up, not Voices. But we're about to listen to Voices. All right, so let's take it away with Voices.
Try to feel something that I can't find. Out of my patience and out of my mind. It's only to walk in time. Out of time. Others in my mind. Keep me up and on. Say me. Hold me tight. Help me free my mind. Voices in my head all the time. My head. Voices in my head all the time. Voices in my head all the time. My head. Voices in my head all the time. My head.
Incredible. A round of applause. That was Voices. Ira Star, really? I wonder
Thank you.
what kind of voices are in your head, in your mind?
I mean, you have your intrusive thoughts, especially when you try to do things. There are times you doubt yourself, right? And there are also times where you have, yeah, basically just thoughts.
Thoughts, just thoughts. Okay, because for a second there I was scared, right? When voices are just in your mind, some people can think that someone's crazy.
No, like your intrusive thoughts are
Okay,
there.
just my thoughts there. All right, let's take a listen to the final song. This is titled "I See."
I like this. Don't take me for granted. Don't take me for granted. Don't take me for granted. Cause I felt for heaven. And I trusted you. And I trusted you'll be here for me. But all tension is rising. Hold me, got me psyche. Got me psyche. I hate it when you keep me waiting. Forgive me the conversation. It's so hard. Take all time. I say to start.
Oh my God, that is so incredible. I am really blown away by this. Like, do you
Thank
you,
you.
you love us too?
Yes, you guys have been amazing. I love the crowd. I love the energy.
A round of applause for yourselves, please. Awesome. Oh my God. First of all, no, you wouldn't. All right, please go ahead and talk to us some more about this project. Okay, how did you manage to put all this together? Like, what was the process of writing for you? Like,
So I see Blue Skies is actually off my most recent project that I dropped last week Friday. It has the song I'm going to perform for you guys, which is called Fallout. So I'm a lover girl. I think I see said it. Yeah. So that is kind of like my POV and perspective when it comes to love. That's not the entire thing. I'm still going to release more music, but with respect to POV, I mean everything is a collection. This is the whole POV, is me telling my story as I'm going through every moment in life. At the point I wrote all those songs, I had just finished school. I was doing NYSC, um doing music, going for CDS, going like a lot of things. It was too much at a point. Also, that's why I said intrusive thoughts. It felt like I was on survival mode, and I just needed something to create for myself and for people who would also be at that point in life. I mean, if you listen to more, it's just like, yeah, whatever you're going through, just keep doing it. Your whatever green lights you're trying to, whatever lights at the end of the tunnel that you're trying to get to, you would get there as long as you keep on, putting in the work and everything.
absolutely inspiring. All right, let's open the floor now for feedbacks. I mean, you heard all the songs. They're all incredible, but what were your thoughts listening to them? Let's hear them. Okay, you like the vibe, you like the Bedu. I heard someone say Ira Star. I did tell you. All right. So what do you think? What do you think about this entire project? Does anyone have any questions? Okay, I can see some hands across here.
I
Yeah, let's go ahead and get the mic across, please, so we can hear you perfectly.
So first off, I want to say like amazing project, amazing talent and everything.
Thank you.
But I feel like we're not giving the producer enough credit. I'm telling you, because the producer murdered it, right? I'm not even capping it, right? From the first one when the guitar thing came in, I wanted to listen. Now, if you have a whack producer, nobody will want to listen because the beats basically will not make you want to. But when I heard that, and then your voice just complimented. So this is not even a question. I'm just complimenting you that you are very good.
Thank you.
Right?
Amazing. Thank you very much for that one. Interesting comments there. I saw hands across the room here.
Yes.
Still all the way. All right, go ahead.
Um, well done.
Thank you.
So my friend Manu actually said a lot there, a lot of things I wanted to say, right? The production, if there's one word we want to use to describe it in this place, it's clean. Like it's really clean. From the beats to the way the vocal came in, you couldn't hear anything that would like remove from the experience. So we all experience a very clean sound. And there's only one thing that I'm not sure of. I'm sure when I get home, I'll be able to experience it better, but I've not grasped the entire concept behind it properly. So I'm sure when I move from track to track, we'll start to understand where your mind was at when you were writing these songs and when our producer was producing it as well. Except you're the one that produced it too, because we didn't ask
No,
the. Okay.
shout out to Cozy, Trouble, Dax.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
those are the producers that I worked with on this project.
All right. Thank you very much for that. One final question.
Okay.
All right. Please, sir, when you're done, let's just get the mic across the room here. Go ahead, please.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the first two person that spoke already said what I wanted to say at first. So I'm going to ask you this question, like, what does it take to work with you?
Um, okay, I think just to say hi. I mean, we're here so we can like connect and you know we rub minds and see where we at, and I mean listen to beats and yeah, work on music.
Did that answer your question? Yeah. Okay. Great.
Hi, Emily.
Hi.
I was going to say your body of work is a real good, fresh air, really. That's how it
Thank
feels.
you.
Yeah. It's very beautiful to hear artists that have something to say. So I really love it.
Thank you so much. That means a lot.
Awesome. All right. Thank you very much. We are going to hear it from Emily, and this is going to be a performance that is going to be really incredible. You have Fallout.
Yeah.
Fallout is the title of the song that you're going to be performing. All right. Take it away, Emily.
Okay, hi guys. Good evening once more. Before I perform Fallout, are there lovers in the house? Are there people who have gotten their hearts broken? Yeah. Um, so I wrote Fallout. Well, I don't want to say I got my heart broken, but Fallout is basically talking about the hot and cold treatment people tend to give each other these days. For example, you start talking to someone, there's the highs of everything at the start, and then there's the switch up that you really wonder what the hell you did wrong. So this is Fallout. I like this. Baby, 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 how do you go? Yeah, I'm done trying to fix the part of you that don't want healing. I don't get excited no more when I see you walk through the door just to see. You've gotten comfortable with all the bullshit you've been giving me. And I've gotten comfortable with the idea of me leaving you. Cause how do you go from being nice to being cold? What did I do? What did I do? Please let me know. How do you go from being nice to being cold? What did I do? What did I do? Please let me know. Tell me, do you see an altar or do you see red light? 'Cause baby, falling angels, I hope they are not mine. You've gotten comfortable with all the bullshit you've been giving me. I've gotten comfortable with the idea of me leaving you. Fast. How do you go from being nice to being oh, what did I do? What did I do? Please let me know. How do you go from being nice to being cold?
What did I do? What did I do? Please let me know. Baby, 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 baby. How do you go? How do you go? How do you go?
You guys should stop breaking people's hearts.
Oh wow. Are we gonna stop breaking people's hearts?
Yes.
Okay. I hear a lot of no's over there. We appreciate the honesty. All right, before you go though, please do tell us, yes, how we can connect with you.
Okay. My socials are sincerely Emily. So it's the same name through all socials. Thank you for listening to my music.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, now before we get on to our final act, I do have one question, right? Because this is an album listening party. And I'm wondering if you were asked right now, what are the three greatest albums on earth ever made? What would you say? So can we quickly pass the mic across? Yeah, we're gonna pass the mics across real quick. Who wants to go first? I heard someone here. Yeah.
Say one though. I'll say one.
All right, go ahead.
The Miseducation of Lauren Hill.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Bad by Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. Ironically,
I love African Giant by Burna Boy.
African Giant by Burna Boy.
There's this one by Wiz. That one that has True Love. What's the name again? Ah, no. That's a masterpiece.
Interesting. All right, over there.
It's just you on this group. Just you.
Okay, my beautiful dark twisted fantasy, Kanye West.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're allowed to mention more than one, though.
Sorry.
I see my way come out yesterday. Baddest.
You're so
Okay, mine is Shallower by Maelstrom. That's my song. It just dropped today.
Hmm.
And I feel it's the best. I think someone already mentioned Made in Lagos, so I'll go with Moriah by Wizkid.
All right, we're getting two Whiskey albums here. Wow. Let's take two more.
Sorry, I think I'm getting it differently from what people are saying. The concept that people really sing about in the world, like that makes a great music, either love song or probably government and bad governance, something like that.
Oh, but you didn't. I thought you were gonna give us like a title. Which album are we going?
Like Michael Jackson, I think
Oh.
Michael Jackson talks about love more, all
Okay.
about the children, all about the government, all about his own personal love.
All right. Thank you.
Those kind of music make a long lasting, like they're always like evergreen.
All right. Let's take one final entry.
Sorry, I'm going to use Better Power. I think the best album in the world is Confidential by An Endless Ocean.
Oh, okay. Interesting use there of your veto power. Lovely. All right. All right. This is going to be the very final one. All right. Go ahead.
Science people. The person who said my beautiful dark twisted fantasy, that's one. Another person said Celine Dion, I'm co-signing The Power of Love. And
Ooh.
I also want to say To Pimp a Butterfly is the one.
A round of applause right there. Awesome. Thank you very much. I mean, I knew it. I knew that we all had great taste, and this is proof. This is proof that we all have great taste. Please, which one be that? Titanic Love. Thank you very much. Yes, that one we agree. All right, a round of applause for yourselves, please. You have incredible taste. And right now, we have to give it up for an incredible artist. She is someone who is awesome when it comes to songwriting. She writes incredible songs and she makes very beautiful melodies as well. And as a matter of fact, this month, Naha month, give it up for June. All right, another round of applause there as she makes her way to the stage. You're welcome.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, June?
I'm doing good.
So-
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Your name is June. They're asking about July. How's July doing?
July should be fine, I believe.
It's so good to see you, June.
Thank you.
You are an incredible musician, and I do want to ask you first of all, what keeps you grounded as a musician? Like, it's very music is not very it's not as easy as people make it out to be, right? People think it's easy. You can just like make it in the industry and you just get support. When you don't get the support that you're looking for, how how do you get the strength to keep going?
Okay, I like to be very realistic. I get down a lot and I allow myself to get down. But after a period of time, I have to remind myself that it's done. It's okay. Like there's no need to be down anymore. You have to keep going. You have to do your thing, basically.
Beautiful. All right, if you were to describe June to someone who is just hearing you for the first time as an artist, what would be the things that you say?
June is a conscious artist. She makes music for the soul. She thrives on very good lyrics because she feels like there are a lot of things to be said that a lot of people fear to say. Yeah.
Okay. So you're just you would consider yourself a very bold, very brave person.
I'm learning to be bold.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, that's very interesting. We're going to take a look at what the album art looks like. Can we have that on the screen? All right, this is what it looks like. Really artistic, really stylish, really pretty. What inspired this?
I believe that I'm a very whimsical girl. I live in my own little bubble. So you can see a lot of butterflies and flowers. Yeah. I think I'm a fairy.
Oh,
Just living in Tinubu's era, but yes, I am.
a fairy in Tinable's era. I hope that your wings, you have bought fuel to fly. All right, that's really interesting. I like what I see. And
Yeah.
we're about to take a listen now to your work. And we have no doubts that we're going to like what we hear as well. So let's go ahead and listen to the very first song from June.
So my soul can take this pain. It's shining its hands, just fade away. I'll be my shield, I'll be my guide. Keep the light shine, I'll make it through the night. I don't do well, I don't to scream inside my head where I'm all alone. It's time to die. Make sure to sign. I'll hold it to ain't you. Let's not go. See it through. Yes.
Amazing. A round of applause there. That was It Ends With Me. I feel like I have a question there, but I'm going to leave it to the section where we get the questions. So let's move on to the next song. It's Maybe, but Certainly.
Maybe there's a source from heaven shining on inside me, making me who I'll be made. There's a sign from heaven showing me how we find maybe, but certainly, most certainly. Living every can be hard, totally ridiculous. Most times, mysterious and ambiguous. Wish that life you didn't teach me hard. School says there can be no other way to learn this way to listen. Just teach me to love it.
Oh, wow. Such an amazing record there. Round of applause, please. Beautiful. All right, let's hear another one. This is Every Day. That's what this track is titled.
Run away to different places that I'll find me. Can't replace, cannot say what time is done, but that you just fine with it. Try to break it, try to stay, but that's the way to choose and try in it. Not so ready, struggle every day. And we move to a better way. Good days will come, it's typical. It's what it's that you see. We've left the sweet, don't sip it slow, as old as one believe. Stuff is come away, roll away. Not so what is trouble every. But we move to the end of the
I was worried I was going to end there. Why? Oh my God, that was so beautiful. A round of applause, please. Lovely. Very, very intentional music here. Like, these songs are not what we hear every single day. Very unique, very incredible sound. Let's go ahead and take a listen to this one. It is Magic.
so magic. I'm a brand new girl, I'm in search for more magic. And magic is me, I'm pretty sure with more magic. It's a new start, the beginning of an era, beginning of my era. Feels like pretty girl, go high, pretty girl, I see you. It's a new start, pretty girl, you shine bright, pretty girl. All that we just fly like into the sky, but till it's not.
Oh my God, a wonderful round of applause for June. June, you are incredible.
Thank you.
This is such a lovely piece of magic. Truly, it is magical. Now, we're going to open the floors. If we have questions, feedback, observations, whatever they are, let's hear it because June has given us something that really feels magical. Any observations, feedback, anything, any questions? Let's get the mics across the room.
Hi, hi guys. My name is Shizipi. I'm an artist. Hi, John. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you. Nice project. Nice music.
Thank you.
My question is, please, who is your graphic designer? You did amazing.
I did that myself.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I love it. I love it. Great job. Great job. Great job.
All right, thank you very much. Another hand over there. So June is beyond a musician. Can we contact you for our graphic designs?
Bring the money now. I'm a photographer too, by the way. Yeah.
Amazing. Truly amazing. All right, go ahead.
Hi, June.
Hello.
Yeah, like he said, amazing project,
Thank
and
you.
I'll definitely listen to this. But my question is, what next for June? And when I say what next, I feel like your sound is unique, and there's so much you could do with your sound. So, what should we be looking towards in terms of collaboration? I'll be following from here on. I'm an artist, um, development. I work with a brand, and there's so much we do in terms of artist development. But basically, what next for June? Because I feel like there's so much you could do with your sound. Is there any artist you look up to that you feel like, oh, you model your sound on? And what should we be expecting going forward? Thank you.
I feel like you asked like 3 questions in one.
Yeah, that's because I'm so in love with this project.
I'm
And
glad. Thank
yeah,
you.
good. So basically, I think the most important question is what
What's
next for you?
next?
Yeah, exactly.
June flows. I think that life is like a stream of water that just takes you to different point in life, and I don't know where I'll be, but I know that the next thing that I will do has to surpass this. That's how it feels for me. So at every point, I need to pass the level where I am right now. So I cannot tell you for a fact that my next project is going to be this, but just know that you need to look out for it. And when it does come out, you feel it.
All right, thank you very much.
Lovely. All right, let's take one final question across the room there. Oh, you've got a question? All right. We'll make room for that as well.
Hello, June.
Hello.
Lovely project.
Thank you.
I feel you have like an euphoric sound to your songs. Like takes you kind of on a journey. I like the sound, really nice. And your mixing engineer did a very lovely job. I don't
Yes.
know.
Shout out to Drace.
Yeah, I don't know if he did Dolby Atmos or something because I was hearing it everywhere. It's
Everywhere.
lovely. So my
Yes.
question to you, a great song, great album. My
Thank you.
question to you is, I would like to know your influences. Like he asked, I think he didn't follow through with the question.
Yeah.
And I'd like to
Okay.
know who are the artists that inspire you, like what are the artists that inspire you to write the project, and you get who do you model your sound towards, and who do you listen to regularly, and who are the artists that molded your sound and stuff. I'd like to know.
I'm going to call three people that I think they've highly influenced my sound. There's Billie Eilish, there is Cleo Soul, and there's Adele. Yeah.
Incredible. A round of applause. All right, let's get the mic to the front here, the front row.
Hello, June.
Hi.
It's not a question, it's more a comment. I really like your work. I think your work is it feels very whimsical, from the art to the way it just flows, like you said.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to say, I hope you don't lose your sense of wonder.
I hope so. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. All right, we're gonna hear it. We're gonna hear an amazing performance right now from June. We're gonna witness greatness, something really magical, because that's exactly what June does. She brings magic. She flows. So we're gonna watch her flow right now. But let's not forget that on Sunday there's gonna be an incredible event, and this is in honor of World Music Day. If you're a lover of music, wow, it felt like I was about to sing right now. If if you're a lover of music, definitely turn up. Okay, show up. It's going to be happening at the Balmore Hall, VI Lagos. It's called the Shutdown. All right, but right now we're gonna give it up for the one and only, the incredible, magical June.
Thank you. Tell me, are we good? This one is called Ulo. It means home in Igbo. So, thank you. Ooh, 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 yeah. I've been cruising around town seeking solace, you see. Something deep down I'm needing kindness that exists. I go to praise, I go to search on and on. Oh, if I go north, west, south, or east, I will scream till my voice leads me home. I'll be searching as I go. I'll be praying on and on. Oh, no matter where I go, I'll find my way home. No matter where I go, I'll find my way home. Chukunurolumo. I'll find my way home. I'll find my way home. I've searched
for answers. So home's where I want to be. I fought all the cravings, but it's never really stopped. Oh, the cravings for a lifetime, a peace that never ends. Chuku, Bianuso, Bianuso, oh Lisa, so emo, guide me to a place where I'll find my rest. Oh, no matter where I go, I'll find my way home. No matter where I go, I'll find my way home. Chukunarolumo, I'll find my way home. I'll find my way home. Home, home, made. Oh, home, home, home. No matter where I go, I'll find my way home. No matter where I go, I'll find my way home. Chukunarolumo, I'll find my way home. I'll find my way home. Home. Thank you.
Wonderful round of applause for June. Told you we were going to witness something really, really magical. Thank you so much for this. This is incredible. Now, how can we connect with June? Please let us know.
Yes, my handle on Instagram is june.music double underscore. I have a show next week, Saturday. I feel like it will allow you tap into my world more. Yes, yes.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, June. Such a pleasure to have you here,
Same here.
shining your magic here on us. All right. This has been so incredible. I would, there's a part of me that wonders if, if we have like an advice that we can, not advice per se, but like if there was a message we could send across to all four artists, what that would be. Keep going, right? Keep moving forward. Don't give up. I like it. Thank you very much for these wonderful pieces. All right, I'm going to pass the mic now across to this amazing team over here. All the artists, yes, we're going to have all the artists on stage for some pictures. Kelvin.
It was really good.
So thank you so much, everyone, for staying with us to the very end. You stayed with us to the very last minute. We are very, very grateful. Please, a round of applause for yourselves if you're still in the hall. Thank you so much. So please do not forget, on Sunday is the finale of this whole event that we've put together at the Balmoral Convention Center, Victoria Island. Please scan the QR code. Follow us on Instagram at Make Music Lagos. The event is free to attend. Yes, please. If you're also an artist and you'd like to be a part of our artist community, that's where you get first-hand gist on what's going on. Things like the catalog review, this album listening. If you need to join, if you want to join the community, you can speak to any one of us that's wearing the Make Music shirts, and we would put you on how to get into the community. Then also there are free buses. There's going to be free buses to move people from different locations for Sunday's event. So follow us on Instagram and stay tuned. Good night, everybody. See you on Sunday. By the way, there's going to be an amazing competition on Sunday. So if you miss Battle of the Bands live, I promise you, you do not want to miss. If you don't want to come because you're tired of seeing Johnny Drill, you don't want to see Dirty the Deity, make sure you come. No matter where you go, find your way to VI on Sunday.
Closing songs. Freestyle.